Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How are we all this evening? How has everyone's weekend been? Aggravate, Messel Monarchy, Bone Mill, how's it going? And Wizzy, first time chatter, yo, how's it going? We've spoken a bit on Discord. How you doing, my dude? How you doing? Finally caught me live, even though it's late. How has everyone's weekend been? Thought we start with a bit of Disturbed tonight, you know. Get that, carry on the headbanging I've been doing all weekend. I saw Slipknot last night, that was pretty epic. Rocking the t-shirt today. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, I'm good. All good here. We are both rocking the Knot shirts today. Whee! Yeah, it was an epic show, man. Did you catch the? Have you caught the show where they're doing their debut album in full? It's pretty good. You're having 2 weeks off work now. Hey, nice. You can degen. Let's go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I was trying to update my build guide there for a minute. Someone messaged me about 10 minutes ago. Can you update this bit? I was like, oh, I suppose I could. But we'll finish it off in a bit. Right, let's get into the game. The stage is insane. It's not the best Slipknot live show I've seen in terms of visuals and setup and stage, but that's not really what they were going for, right? They were trying to re-envision what it was like for them back in 1999 when they dropped this album. They scared the holy mother lord crap out of absolutely every person in the industry because they were the first band to come along and do anything like it. And they didn't have the budget to do big stage shows, so they just went on, headbanged from ceiling to floor, broke everyone's noses, and punched each other in the face. That's basically what they did. That's basically what they did on stage, but it was a good show, yeah. It was really good. Wait and Bleed. I think that might be next on the playlist. It's soon, anyway. Hey, Night Redox, welcome in, my dude. Coming straight in with the follow you legend. How's it going, my friend? How are you? Managed to get the 3rd Ascension after the 5th try last night. Nice. So I'm actually about to go and do my 3rd. You have to do your ultimatum to get your 4th Ascension. You need to do the final room after completing the Ascension, the 10 waves of ultimatum. I've done 2 of them now. I can actually do the 10 waves on this now. So I've actually got a key now. So I'm going to go and try and do my 3rd, and hopefully I'll get the key, the bit I need. And then once I've got that, I will try the final door, and hopefully not noob it, because I haven't done it before, so I have no idea what to expect. And I haven't watched anything online because I want it to be a surprise. So it should be interesting. We'll shove these in here just to make sure we've got the best chance of possible getting the 3rd bit I need. You heard that tune on ECW Wrestling and it changed everything. That's in 2, yeah. Yeah, so Iowa I have seen in full. So is Agravane, funnily enough. Me and Agravane only met on my stream this year, but funnily enough, we were in the same place in 2016. The one and only show they ever did, and have ever done, of Iowa in its entirety. And I was there in San Bernardino, because why not? It's pretty damn good. How's it going, Day? Welcome in. How are you? How's your weekend been? As was I know, right? Small world, hey? May have even crossed paths and spoke at the time. Who knows? It's too long ago. We did speak with a bunch of people, but obviously there was a lot of people there, so probably not, but you never know. It's been good, thanks. How about yours? Yeah, it's not been bad. I told you Wait and Bleed was probably on soon. I saw these live last night. It was pretty damn good. As have I. Believe from Within were excellent live as well. They're one of my favourite newer bands. They've been around 20 years, but I've liked them for about a decade. They're a Scottish band, but they're just so good live. If you like this sort of music and you haven't checked them out, you really should. Don't let the name of the band put you off. They are exceptional. Very, very good. Yeah, I was so chuffed for them because the first time I saw them it was a room of about 70 people. And then now they're playing the O2 Arena in front of 20,000 and it was sold out. Are you doing a Chaos trial? Yes, Mango Crane. I am going to try and get my 3rd part so I can go do my 4th Ascension run. Yeah. Newer bands, they're around for 20... That's true, KCG. They have been around for 20 years, but when I say newer, I mean more on the circuit in the big time. It was only when they dropped Era that they suddenly got the traction. They basically said if Era didn't come out and do anything, that was it for the band. I've been following them since Uprising, the album before. Era changed it all for me, for them, and for them. That album was fantastic. Fracture is obviously superb. Shrine's excellent. They played both their new songs last night. Both excellent. Man, we old, bro. That's true, Crazy G. Yeah, very old. I've been to Milwaukee Ozfest a few times. And nice. Yeah, so the one I went to was Ozfest. Was the first Ozfest meets Notfest. It was excellent. Very, very good. Yeah, cheers, Mango. I've done 2 of them early today, so I can do them now. So we'll see how it goes. The bird boss is the trickiest one, frankly. Slayer killed on that show. They did, yeah. Me and my best mate were literally living on energy drink at that point because we were so so jet lagged. It was funny, really. Yeah, we'll take the fire turrets because they're not actually too bad for me, funnily enough. So I've chopped and changed some things around on this build. I need to update my planner again. Well, I'm going to have to update the planner in a big way this week. I've got a final like pinnacle boss version of this build coming, which is really, really good. I haven't done the pinnacle boss yet, but we're getting close to the point where we could probably try him once we find him. I will never forget the tree on the fire in the back and pit being passed around. Nut job. Yeah, I know, right? I saw that as well. We were in the amphitheater, so that's pretty cool. All right, so hopefully we don't move it here. I said I did 2 of these earlier and I completed them, and they weren't too bad. You just got to make sure you don't mess the bosses up and hope RNG's on your side with the options. I know which ones I can take that aren't actually too bad for this build now. I've got a bit more experience with that. That's kind of part of it, isn't it? So you have to take negative connotations, well, not boons, the opposite, don't you? You have to take negativity, making it harder for yourself. I hope I get the bird boss first, because he's the trickiest of the 3, to be honest. I mean, I did him last on my first run, so I can do him last, but he is the trickiest of the 3 with the tornado. The tornado is the hardest mechanic of the 3, I'd say. I was trying to get some faster movement speed boots earlier, but frankly, they're just stupid expensive, and I don't have the currency. I also really want to get a new amulet, so I'm really hoping we drop some currency stuff today. We'll see how we get on. Yeah. Next room. Okay, nice. Hey, baby Monkey Kong over on YouTube. I like your build. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. That's very kind words. I'm glad you enjoy it. Any questions? Fire away. Well, I'm actually playing a version of the build right now, which is different to anything on that planner. It's kind of similar, but it's also different. Where the hell's the exit? Is it over here? I hate the fact that it doesn't actually tell me where the exit is. I kind of wish it had a big pin on the map. Come here, stupid streamer. Yeah, so I've been playing around with this build, baby monkey, and I'll be updating the planner. New YouTube video with a proper, like, this is beyond T15 map version. I'm using some new tech, which is very, very good for defense. Very good for defense. This is going to potentially change the market for duels and various other bits, because I haven't seen anyone use this, and it's one of the only flat damage reduction mechanics I've found in the game so far. It doesn't mean it is the only one, but it's the only one I've found so far. And if you can get it good enough, it is basically a flat damage reduction to every type of damage. Dot, hits, chaos, elemental, doesn't matter, physical. And yeah, it's very good. Found using Cold Snap is quicker and does more damage for me, Castle Yards. Whereabouts in the game are you? Instead of Winter's Eye, what level are you and whereabouts in the game are you? I can demonstrate how much damage Eye of Winter can do, but it does depend on how you're set up. Cold Snap is good, but I've found Cold Snap curved off in the endgame for me personally. 75 T4 maps, yeah, okay. I mean, I personally found Cold Snap to be worse at that point, myself. But without seeing exactly how you set up your build and every piece of gear and all that, it's actually very hard for me to tell exactly why Eye of Winter might not be doing much damage. So I'm actually part way through. I was trying to change my build planner. I'm actually going to change the support gems for Eye of Winter. In fact, let me do it now. I was midway through it. The reason for that being, when I did this build planner, I kind of used Eye of Winter as a mixed AoE single target sort of skill. But actually, I found it was more effective to just make it the freeze and single target applicator, because you've kind of got enough AoE anyway, honestly. You don't want elemental focus on it either. Even though that's a nice damage increase, I found that to be... there was a certain boss I came against which was almost impossible to freeze because it couldn't be hit with ice walls, and it's very hard to hit with Comet. It was Balbala, the one that the ghost that goes invisible with the 3 chains you have to unlock with the poison coming out the middle. And the only way to easily freeze him on this build is to put shield ground down on the floor with frozen orbs, frozen bolts, and then fire your Eye of Winters towards him. So I found that to be the most effective. So I'm currently using Cold Exposure, Cold Mastery, Leverage, because when you freeze them, that gives you 50% more crit chance, and Super Critical, which is really, really nice. So I'm going to put those in the build right now. I'm just doing it now. This is what I'm using right now, and it does do a pretty decent amount of damage. Just got to double check there's nothing else in the build that clashes with this, because it's been a while. Right, there is. I thought so. I've actually changed... I've changed Comet as well to take off the crit ones for the time being. We'll put concentrated effects on it. Because concentrated effect... what I've done with Comet is I've made that more single target as well. That... It's nice having the whopping great AoE on it. But I found it's still got a reasonable amount of AoE on it for confined spaces with concentrated effects on. But it's a 40% multiplicative increase, which is massive. So I found that to be more effective. I'm just looking at this now. I need Spell Echo. Oh, I've got Spell Echo and Freeze Wall here. I'll probably have, haven't I? Okay, fine. So we can just put concentrated effect here, because I imagine I didn't put that anywhere else. So I'm just double... Oh, I have. I've got it on Eye of Winter. We don't want that there. We want probably super critical. The thing about Eye of Winter is it gives you 10% additive more crit chance. If you use that and then use Comet, you actually get 13% plus 10%, so 23% before he gets those multipliers on, so that's very strong as well. I'm just double checking. 2 secs, guys. Let me just make sure I'm not clashing anything in my build here. It doesn't tell me right now. They're still very much in the development phase of this tool. Considering cold, super critical, unleash, arcane, concentrated. That looks fine. But I will be updating this planner with my version of the game, which is like proper endgame. Like the one I put up a mid to late endgame, which is pretty decent, and that will get you through till teeth at 15 maps. But I did find I was getting kind of like one shot quite a lot, honestly, by certain things. And I tried Chaos Inoculation, which does work. Someone else is using the build who's got even better gear than me, and me and him have been toying around with ideas, trying to come up with, you know, a version of the build that just slaps. And it does work with with Chaos Inoculation, but you need very high mana, because otherwise, I'm trying to avoid the energy shield mechanic, because they are going to be nerfing that. They've already said. I just don't know when, and I don't know in what way. Well, they said they're going to change it, so I don't know in what way. I don't know when. So I don't really want to make a build that suddenly just doesn't work anymore. So I'm trying to see if it's possible. All right, okay, I've just updated the planner, so I have Winter and Comet's slightly different, and that should be fine. So my DPS on Eye of Winter, Castle Yard, is 1,281, and that's a bit deceiving, because when it goes inside of a boss, that's per bolt it fires out. So when it goes inside of a boss and goes through them, all of the bolts spitting out from it all hit the boss. So you end up doing phenomenal amounts of damage. Plus, that will go up because you get an extra 10% additive crit chance. So this will probably go up to about 40%, 45%. Can't remember how much. And when they're frozen, you get another 50% on top. So this goes up very high. So you end up hitting quite hard. And you freeze phenomenally fast with this when you've got frost bolts on the floor. But, I mean, to be honest, right, Cold Snap is a good skill. Right? If that's working for you better, then that's great. Because, honestly, my guide is not me going, play this way. It's the only way to play. It's a guideline. And then just find what you enjoy playing, you know? If you prefer Cold Snap as a skill, do that, dude. Honestly, if it's working for you, brilliant. But I can demonstrate to you how I'm playing and how it works for me. And hopefully I don't noob it. Over on Twitch, iGross Panda. Sorry, it's a little bit delayed, but thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Hope you're well. And Little Richie, how's it going, dude? It's easy. Just don't play Sork. Why, Little Richie? My Sork slaps. I've got a new tech on here, which will maybe change the entire market in the game. It's class agnostic, and it pretty much prevents almost all one-shots. It slaps if all day. It does. Oh, yeah. Butt slaps. Warrior is best. I mean, if you're enjoying Warrior, dude, that's awesome. This tech I'm using would absolutely help Warrior. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you. How you doing, Little Richie? How's your weekend been? Speed Radish. It's been a moment. How's it going, dudes? Hey, Metal Monarchy. Yeah, butt slaps. Butt slaps. Yeah, we got some slaps on my channel as well. Where is it? I haven't got animated ones yet. We'll get them. Let's have some slaps. Here we go. Yes. Right, okay. Let's crack on with this. Now I've updated that. I was halfway through doing it. Rings of Doom is horrible. We don't like physical damage, so we won't take this. I'm actually going to take the Bleeds and Poisons, because funnily enough, with the amount of mana, I've got over 500 mana regen. So although Bleeds and Poisons aren't amazing, just don't get hit too many times. Don't get hit too many times, it won't stack too much, and then you're good. I had this earlier, it wasn't too bad. Zachary's in the house. Drink again? Oh my goodness, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, my friend. You just started PoE 2 Speed Radius. What class would I recommend? I mean, that's going to be a little bit of a biased question and answer, isn't it? Let's be honest. I'll give a cookie to anyone in chat who can guess which class I'd recommend to start on. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Still sick, just dealing my nose. Oh, I hope you're feeling better soon. Anyone got any guesses which class I'd recommend? Not Sork. Start Ranger. So, yes. Okay. The reason I'd recommend Sork is because I've got a starter build guide and it slaps all the way from beginning to end. But honestly, if you want to have a nice time, Ranger Lightning Arrow is very good. Infernalist is probably the best. Which Infernalist will be the most noob, friendly, and easy to get through the story class to play? To be honest, because it's got built-in defense. Honestly, getting damage in this game is not the hardest thing, but staying alive is. But yes, Ranger is also a good shout. Little Richie is not wrong. I can find you a guide if you want. You just got to decide which one you want to play. Infernalist, like Minion Infernalist, gets loads of defense. Ranger just kills very fast. Do I have a guide? I've got a guide for my Sork. The thing about Sorks is you probably will die. But you got, I mean, look, I've died 169 times. What a noob! But most of that was front-loaded while I was playing through the game and made fundamental mistakes. And the others are pretty much, for the most part, about 10 of them are cheesy deaths, and the others are all just me playing badly. You know, skill issue on bosses and stuff. I wouldn't necessarily recommend starting on Sork as your very first class just because they're squishy. And this game is challenging compared to D4. It's like if you've ever played a Dark Souls game, it's not quite as punishing. You know, it doesn't make you want to like go and punch a wall, but it definitely is that it's more towards that way than D4 is. Like the bosses have actual mechanics that if you don't dodge, you are going to die. At least in the campaign on your first playthrough when you haven't got like crazy leveling gear and stuff. So I can give you recommendations regardless of what you start on, which will help you through the campaign as well, frankly. You don't need to follow my build guide for that. That's easy. I can do that. There's certain things you can just do that will make your life better. So you just need to decide what... The thing you need to know about classes in PoE is choosing a class doesn't change how you start, particularly that much. The only difference it makes in the early game is you change slightly where you start on the passive tree. But other than that, you don't really feel the effects of classes until you get something called Ascensions, which you get... I'm actually trying to do my 4th Ascension here right now. And that you get like a class-specific... You get different ascendancies. We've got 2 per class right now. There'll be 3 in the final game for every class. And those have specific attributes on them that can define builds. So until you get to that point, you're just starting at a slightly different place on the board. And where you start on the board does inherently match like intelligence, strength, dexterity based characters, but you don't need to worry about that stuff too much early on. But you probably want to decide what one you want to play based on what you would like to play later on. Infernalist, you're likely to go minions. Ranger, you're going to play with a grenadier, like throwing grenade concoctions, or you're going to play bow and arrow, probably. You could do other things, but that's if it's your first character. Just follow the stereo archetype and play something that makes sense. If you play Monk, you're probably going to go bash people on the head with a quarterstaff. If you play Sorcerer, you're going to play something cold, fire, or lightning based. Probably lightning or cold, because they seem to be the best ones right now. You know, and so on. If you play Warrior, you're probably going to play something that's melee ranged. So you need to kind of decide what you'd prefer to play. And then we can go from there. I can find you a guide, absolutely. Juggalo, Punk's in the house. How's it going, dude? Good to see you, my friend. I think I'm doing good on my Warrior. I've only died 4 times, level 80. Hey, nice. That's pretty good. That deserves a dance. Is it your first character, Little Richie? I'd be very impressed if that's your first character. I do know someone who's really, really good at hardcore, who's yeah, I know someone on hardcore who's only died 12 times, and he's now into late maps. So that's very impressive, because it's not an easy game to not die on. Have you got a build guide that's good for the LA Ranger, Little Richie? Because I haven't really looked at Ranger stuff. I could find a guide, but if you've got one that's worth following, that would help Speed Radish. Let me know. Just whisper it to me and I'll link it in the chat. That'd be super handy. Gilio, Perro's Yellow. Sorry if I savaged your name, but I got as good as I got. Giolo, yeah, Giolo. I was going to go with Geo. Is it Geo? I don't know. I'm bad at this. Anyway, welcome in, dude. Hey, mate, thanks a lot for your help answering my comment. Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. I try my best to answer all questions and comments where I can. And sorry about savaging your name. I'm very bad at this, clearly. Napster, how's it going for the sub as well? 5 months. How's it going, man? Nice tea. I know. Mine fits. Giggity. Sorry, that did make me laugh when you told me earlier. Fub gums on Mobilytics. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll get it. 1 second. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's good. I'll find it for you. Mobilytics friend. Woo! Mobilytics friend. Let me find it for you, Speed Radius. I'll get it. Fub gun, where are you? Is it a starter guide? That would be most ideal. It doesn't look like it's on the starter guides. Have you got a link for it? Can you send me a link in a whisper, Little Itchy, if that's possible? Yeah, Fub gun is a great build creator, yeah. My green one doesn't effing fit. Oh, no. Wub. I'll tell you what, though. Let's have a bit of a laugh. You've given me a sub. You're an absolute legend. Here is a box of jelly beans. Give me a number between 1 and 6, except number 4, because I've run out of them. And I will do a Bean Boozled jelly bean just for you, because you're a legend for giving me that support. I appreciate you, my friend. Expensive pajama top for the missus. Yeah, how are you enjoying the game, Jew? You enjoying it? I hope you are. Right, let's crack on. Right, we should be up to... I'm kind of hoping I get the bird first, because he is the trickiest of the bosses. If you get really unlucky, he'll put the tornado right on your feet. And that's definitely not ideal. Oh, man. Bad options. You definitely don't want reduced recovery here. I'm going to have to take the Ancient Vial, because you don't want Stalking Shade. That sucks balls as well. Oh, well, I suppose we have to take this one. Hey, Elsid's in the house. How's it going, dude? How's your weekend been, my friend? Well, let's see how this one goes. I can't remember this mechanic. It's one of the only ones I haven't done in a while, so I can't remember how it works. But we don't want the reduced recovery, because a lot of our tankiness comes from the absurd amounts of mana regen we've got. And all of that stuff. And you don't want the Stalking Shade, because if it hits you 7 times, it's game over anyway. And it just means you've just got to avoid it all the time. It's just annoying. Hello, your build made me enjoy PoE 100 times more. Not 1, not 2, but 1 massive 100. Nico, welcome in first time chatter, you absolute legend. I'm very glad to hear that you're enjoying the game, and that I was able to be at least just a small part of that. So thank you so much for the kind words. How you doing? How you doing, man? Good, mate. Bloody hot. Dare I ask, Elsid? Or is it just warm where you are right now? Because it's certainly not warm where I am. You're on your second warrior, Little Itchy. Nice. Yeah, okay, so that makes a lot more sense. See, if I played the Sorceress now, my next character, I reckon I can get through the story without dying as much by a long margin, because I just know a lot better what to expect. I know the bosses. I know what fundamental mistakes I made in my first run through. Didn't have movement speed. Didn't have resistances. Am I a noob? All of them, yes. There you go. Huge part, Nico. Oh, you're too kind. Too kind. Where your robots do all the work. I know, right, Napster. That'll be the world, right? Sit back, do nothing, get fat, let the robots do the work. First one was a Warbringer. Now I'm doing Titan. Hey, what are you doing? Are you going for the big one-shot stun build or something? I think Dom is a lazy bee. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I know Napster in real life, everyone. I went to see Slipknot with him last night. He bought a t-shirt and it doesn't fit him. So, wop, wop, wop. Right, where's this Vol machine? Because I can't actually remember what it does, and I need to know what it does before I get to the boss. I can't remember what the mechanic is. That's why I didn't choose it before. I try not to waste these keys where I can. Air Dragon also... Oh, there's the Vol machine. It's like a massive floating alien UFO. What the hell is this thing? It's like a UFO. That's going to be horrible for bosses if it does a lot of damage. Is it actually going to attack? Oh, I see. It's doing like... Oh, I see. It's doing this thing. Oh, that's not too bad. How much damage does it do? If I die, this would be hilarious. Oh, it doesn't hurt too bad. Okay, that's alright. That's not too bad. Okay, I can remember this for future. It's not the greatest because it's in the middle of like there, so you have to... If you're taking a lot of damage, you're not going to want to sit on it. But, yeah, I mean, there's definitely worse mechanics. The one with the 4 laser beams coming out the period in the middle is definitely worse for my build. Air Dragon, coming in with the sub for 5 months as well. What is going on? You guys have started a hype train and we're like 38 minutes into the stream. You lunatics. But I love you all. How's it going, Air Dragon? I need some bean numbers. Napster, give me a number between 1 and 6, except number 4. And same with you, Air Dragon. I don't have any number 4s left. You guys are crazy and I've eaten them all. I need to buy some more. And it's very hard to buy things near Christmas. Even through Amazon. But yeah, give me some bean numbers. We'll do some bean boozles. I appreciate you both. Thank you, guys. Much love. No, you're going Stampede Sunder build with two-handed maces? Yeah, okay. Using Giant's Blood. Nice. I look forward to seeing it, Little Richie. It sounds pretty damn good to me. The great thing about these games is you can play around with build ideas, right? They're super fun. So I'm just playing some crazy teleport build. And this is everything I always wanted the Oculus to be in... Everything I wanted the Oculus to be in Diablo 4. I wanted to be able to use teleport as a proper offensive option and go around and just crush everything by teleporting. And I am doing that here. It's super fun. So good. Juggalo Punk coming in with the Prime as well. Dude, thank you so much for your support. You can give it to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Words, I just don't have the words. Thank you so much. Elsid, 45 degrees Celsius. Holy cow. Where in the world are you again? At this time of year, you've got to be, oh, you've got to be on the other side. You're in like Aussie or New Zealand, surely, right? You've got to be on the other side of the planet to get heats that like that this time of year for us. Because it's Christmas for us. It's like under 10 degrees for us, probably. It's not quite freezing yet, but going well. Enjoying trying to find my way in PoE2. Resisting using builds until mess. Oh, yeah, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, if you, I mean, you know me. I don't tend to use build guides. I tend to make them because I understand a lot of people's time is very valuable and they don't have time to, or the want to figure out all of the mechanics. They just want to have a good time. They want to use their time wisely and have fun. So I'm really happy to be able to be a part of that and help people get to that point. Whilst also having fun doing what I like doing, which is doing exactly as you say, playing around with build ideas and just figuring things out. And it feels really, really good when you figure out something that you haven't before, especially if you haven't seen anyone else doing it. And the defense mechanism I'm using right now, I haven't seen anyone using. People probably tried it and probably took it off because it's not very good until you do what I've done. And I will unveil it this week when I go and update my planners and do my final build video explaining it all in full depth. But it is very strong. It is definitely making a big difference to my defenses. It's made this a lot easier for me. I was finding this tricky before, and now it's a breeze because everything doesn't one-shot me. It's amazingly powerful, and I'm looking to scale it higher. You can scale this very, very strong. It's just flat damage reduction. It's really, really good. Minus 27 Mango Crane. Is that Celsius? Jesus Christ, turn the heating on. West coast of Aussie. Yeah, okay, makes sense. God damn, that's hot. I don't think we've ever hit 45 degrees Celsius in England. I think that would be a new record for us. At level 80, I'm res capped, 84% damage reduction, and my Sunder is doing... Yeah, okay, we are on a melee class, so 84% damage reduction makes sense with that. What's really crazy is I have 0 levels to melee skills on any of my gear. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Sunder's doing 48,934 damage. Damn. That's the benefit if you're using two-handed weapons, though, right? And you've got it set up properly. You will be able to get mental damage numbers. For me, it's 18 degrees Fahrenheit where I am. Yeah, that's cold, right? Because 0 degrees Fahrenheit is a lot colder than 0 degrees Celsius, if I remember rightly. Right, so we definitely don't want monsters doing more damage to Chaos. That'd be very bad. Because I don't have Chaos inoculation on. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. We could probably take this, because I don't really do stuns. And the slow doesn't really bother me. I mean, that means chill probably doesn't work. Does it specify exactly what? I mean, that doesn't really matter, though, to be honest. I mean, I have got the slow on my aura and that. I think I'd rather take that than this one here, just because, to be honest, I just freeze and kill them anyway, really. And you can't really slow the bosses that much. Minus 40 in February. God damn. That is hot. Sorry, that is cold. Again, that would be a record for England. I don't think we've ever got that cold. Not where I live, anyway. I don't even think Scotland's gone that cold, honestly. And that's about as cold as it gets in the UK. Okay, so we got the Chimera first. Interesting. Probably the easiest of the three. Just the most annoying, because you have to be really careful. He can just appear, and it's like he goes in the air. So you have to be quite careful with him. I tend to play him safe, he goes in the air, so he's annoying, and then you don't know where he's going. And then you'll just see the ground shake. and then you have to go find him and hope he doesn't attack you with some big move while you're going down the stairs. Okay, so actually the Vol Machine's not too bad for this boss, because it's down there. I can just avoid being down there, right? Where is he? There he is. So I take it cautiously so you can see where you're going with him. And I'm just going to wait till I freeze him before I go in on all damage. Because I actually want to complete this, I'm not going to go all in and go crazy with it, to be honest. I am going to try and actually just play safe and finish, because I really would quite like to try it. At least get to the door so I can try and see what it's all about. And if I can complete it, get my 4 for sentences finally. Yeah, this is what I mean. If you get unlucky and go down the stairs and he hits you with that, even with resistances, it can hurt quite a bit. Right, okay, so he's going to be frozen now. Right, so we'll do this. Place the comet down. Something is hurting me there. And then we'll just go all in with this. Oh, it's annoying. He is the most annoying boss. He goes in the air a lot. Makes him very oh, he's down there. Lol. Oh, no, he's up there. Christ. Oh, no, he's over there now. He keeps jumping in the air like a lunatic, and then he does his fire breath. Makes him very annoying to do. Never mind. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to get greedy. I'm not going to get greedy. I was thinking about going greedy then. That's when you tend to die. You get greedy. He's nearly dead, actually. Yeah, he's dead. There we go. All right, sweet. So anyone that's watching, if you've had problems with Winter, I hit him with Comet because I've got yeah, I hit him with Comet and then I just smash Eye of Winter because the ramp up time on Comet takes too long to keep spamming it. So you get really big damage from your Unleash and then you just hit him with loads of Eye of Winters and that tends to do a lot of damage. So okay, that's that boss down. The bird is the hardest, but he's probably the most, this one's the most annoying. This one's probably the easiest as long as you don't play ridiculously stupidly, I suppose. At least I find that. Ento, how's it going, dude? It's been a minute. I've got you a Christmas present. When you are near mine, come pick up. Ah, okay. Oh, I don't know when. It might have to be between Christmas and New Year's. Do you want to catch up between Christmas and New Year's? Yeah, let's try and catch up at some point. It's been ages, dude. I don't think I'm going to have time before Christmas because work and it's only a couple of days away, but we'll figure a time out. I'll send you a message off stream and we'll figure it out. I appreciate that though, dude. Thanks. Cheers, dude. It's been a moment. Got some scary news, Dom. You got some scary news, Crazy. I hope it's nothing bad. Scary good or scary bad? Jiu. How am I meant to say your name, Jiu? Can you type it out in... Can you, like, do the pronunciations in chat so I don't constantly savage your name? Just your first name. Or is there like a... Is there like a nickname or, you know, like an abbreviated version that people call you or something? I'll try to find a way to move from Iceball build to this. Are you enjoying Fireball Iceball? Because someone messaged me about that today saying they wanted to try that out and it looks really good. I do know that people have problems with Fireball and the frame rate though. I've had a person message me on my YouTube video going, I might try this because it... No. They went, is this better for frame rate than Fireball? I found it quite funny. And I said, well, I don't know, but probably, to be honest. Because I've seen some Fireball builds and they create an awful lot of Fireball projectiles. So I wouldn't be surprised if that is a bit tough on the frame rate. Do you think there will be some hybrids available? Absolutely. Why not? You can make just about anything in this game work if you put enough time and effort into it. And the best way to build a build is to take the weakest part of it and try and fix that. More damage is always good, but if you've got paper defense, you are going to get one-shot by something eventually, no matter how good at the game you are. You need to have enough defense and enough HP and enough utility all round to be able to have a good time, play nice, survive the really big shots if you do make a mistake, or in a lot of cases get hit by something you don't see, and then obviously damage is good too. So I don't see why not, yeah. There you go. Wizzy, who's in my Twitch, he's one of the guys that messaged me about it, and he's using a Fireball variant, and he's having a good time. He said he's using most of my passive tree and that, and it's kind of working for him. So, you're going to the UK in January, Crazy G? Oh, nice. Whereabouts in the UK are you going, dude? You're going to try to go out on New Year's, see how my anxiety is. Endo, do you want me to come to yours first? I haven't got any plans for New Year's. I can come to you first. Maybe we just do that, yeah? Well... It is really flat, Imo. I mean, you can just play with the 2 skills and Comet proc, which is, well, boring a bit, Imo. Yeah, you could do. It's G-O-L-E-O. Giu. Okay, I'll just go with Giu. That sounds right, if you want. Or Art Covers Me. You could just use this name instead. I'll go with Giu. Hopefully that's close enough. That's how I pronounce those kind of letters together. Anyway, Geo. I'll go with Geo. There you go. Let's go with Geo. And hopefully that's not offensive. Okay, so resistance is down isn't as bad as it sounds. I tested it before. I'm actually going to go with that because grasping vines is not great. It slows me down. I do not really want to get slowed down too much, considering I can't slow them. So we'll go with the resistance is down. It's obviously not great for defenses, but I found earlier with just one stack of that, I was still okay, to be honest, with this tech on I've got. That's perfect. Nice, Geo. Nice. It was good to meet you, and I'm glad I was able to help you there. Yeah, can do. Cool, Endo. We'll talk about this. We'll sort it out. Right, it's this one here. Right, cool. Yeah, that Vol machine's not too bad, actually. You can just stay out of the way of it. Look. How far do the lightning things go? Oh, they don't go the whole map. You can just stay over here and stay away with it. That's easy enough. Cool, good to know. I'm hoping I get some defense ones, because the defense ones don't actually affect anything on my build. I don't have any form of defense, armor, evasion, or energy shield. So it's just free wins for me. If I can get level 1, level 2, and level 3 of that for the rest of this, that would be fantastic. It means I don't get debuffs that actually matter to me. Which definitely makes this easier. There's a couple others I can take which aren't too bad either, to be honest. So we'll see what we get. The worst one I found was the pyramid beams, especially for the bird boss, because you can't dodge through them. You still take, it's like physical damage over time, and it doesn't count as bleed. And that just rinses my mana and then kills me. It's one of the worst ones, especially on that boss as well. When you're in a tiny arena, you can't avoid it very easily. You have to rotate around with it, which on that boss is definitely not good, because you get the tornado in the place where you've got to run, you're dead. So I definitely will not be choosing that, even if I have to choose a worse one. The only other one I think is probably worse, in my opinion, unless you've got crazy damage, is and you're really strong, is really the boss one, where it increases their damage and reduces your damage on them. I honestly would just avoid that like a plague, because they're the hardest bits of it, really, once you get to later on. You don't really want to make the bosses harder for yourself unless you have to. There's normally an option in there that is definitely going to be better than that. Right, that was easy. I mean, this is chill, right? We're just chilling. But I have no idea how hard the final door is going to be, so we'll see. Hopefully I get the third part. Hey, how was Slipknot, Franks? Yeah, super good. Really good. My ears were ringing for hours. How are you, dude? How are you? How are you, Franks? Buffs expire 3 times faster. Debuffs expire 3 times slower. That sounds alright. Yeah, we'll take this one. Overall, that's probably better. Because most of the buffs I get, they kind of apply constantly anyway. So you don't really worry about them expiring, because they never expire anyway, really. Yeah, man, it was their first album in its entirety, with all the B-sides, including all of the ambient tracks, all of the DJing. The show wasn't like the best spectacle I've ever seen, but it was very good. They were trying to re-engage what they did back in the day when they didn't have the budget for all the pyros and stuff, and just were absolutely mental. For 50 years old, they're most of them around their 50s or late 40s. They were pretty active on stage. I'm imagining they'll be quite sore after a show like that. Oh, this is one where I've got to kill them in the circle, sure. First time I came in for this one, I'd never done it before. I didn't realise. You can't really see the circle on the floor that well. They probably need to make it so its highlights a bit better. I mean, you can see it, but they should really make that more obvious. Just make it glow super bright. You know, make it really obvious. This is the ring. Especially if you've got lightning, what they call the lightning sigil debuff on. If they all start stacking on top of it, it can be quite hard to see them. There should be 3 of them. Where's the other ones? Here's one. So I'm just trying to do my 4th Ascension, Franks. I've got 2 of the keys. I can do it now, so I'm just trying to do the 3rd one here. Try and get the 3rd part and give that final door a go, see what happens. I haven't done it yet, so I haven't got a clue what to expect. Probably die. But, you know, I don't want so many spoilers. I want to give it a go and find out the hard way, I suppose. Or maybe we complete it. Who knows? Maybe we do a thing. Just trying to farm some currency as well, because I want to get a better amulet. so I can get Spirit on it whilst not losing any mana, and I need keeping my resists maxed out. That would be super helpful. Yeah. The good thing is, the new defense tech that we were talking about the other day is working very well. Very well. I have been killed a couple of times, but that sodding centaur boss, I've realised, I've worked out why he kills me now. When you freeze him and he's midway through doing his ultimate big slam, the red move, the one that can one-shot you, the second he unfreezes, he does it immediately with no warning, no redness or anything, so you don't see it. So if you freeze him midway through doing his big slam, you need to be prepared that the second he's unfrozen, he's going to do the animation again, turns you, do his animation, and hit the floor, and that's why he's killed me 3 out of 4 times. I didn't realise it till the last time. I watched it back on clip and I was like, oh, that's why I'm not seeing why he's doing his slam. So they probably need to make it, if you freeze them, it resets their skill. Like, so he has to do the 3 slashes again, not the 1. It's a minor thing, but it is actually quite brutal when you don't see it coming. Yeah, so you have to get 3 keys to do in Ultimatum, you need 3 parts to unlock the final door. So that you can go and challenge whatever's in there. I'm guessing it's going to be some big-ass boss or something. So we'll see what happens. I've got 2 of the parts, so I'm just going to try and see if we can get the 3rd one here. That is not terrible. I might actually put it up. Yeah, the 4% would be nice, so we get to try out. We get some free damage from it. We could try the chills as well, but I think the free damage is probably better on the exposure, honestly. Right, what we got here? No, we don't really want 2 sets of resistances down. Impending Doom is bad. We're going to have to take Volatile Fiends, and we're just going to play real careful. Because Rings of Doom is awful. It just means it just creates an awful playstyle, especially on the bird boss. We don't really want resistances down anymore. Oh man, this is bad. I was kind of really hoping we'd get the defenses one, or at least one option that's not awful. We're going to have to be really careful when we jump on things, because where we teleport close to them, when they explode, they could actually kill you. Going to have to be super careful. Oh, it's this boss as well, okay. I'm getting the bird boss last as well, fantastic. Exactly what I needed in my life. This guy's only a pain because of the big guy, but I just absolutely annihilated him. I didn't even get a chance to summon his Hellhound. Goodbye. Yes. He got spanked, chat. Nice. By the way, my PC's back. Hey, been mapping this PM, like crushing like crazy in T15, T16, Deathless. Yeah, dude, I'm 88. You will be, because you've got better gear than me. If I had your gear, I'd be doing the Pinnacle boss tonight, probably, if I could get to him. I think I'm close to it on my gear, and my gear is not even anywhere near as good as what you've got. Brand new water cooler, nice. I'm amazed you got that sorted so quick, so near to Christmas. I'm impressed. Cronus Gaming, anyone having FPS stutter problems being like this the last few days? Good question. I've experienced it a very small amount. I've heard other people have, and I think what's happening, someone explained it to me, it sounds like there's a shader problem somewhere. So maybe a model's trying to access a shader, which is bad. Some people have said trying to... yeah, if you look on the forums, there's a few different suggestions going on, like making CPU 0 and 1, turn that off for PoE 2, and that helps. But otherwise, honestly, I haven't got a straight-up fix for you, Cronus. I'd have to go look in forums. Yeah, I think some people have been experiencing it. Is it like so bad that you can't enjoy the game at all, or is it just annoying? Paid the price, technician was happy, so was I. Fair enough. Well, the main thing, especially over the Christmas period, when you might have some time off work, you want to be able to play on your big boy PC, right? Absolutely. In Factoria is a lazy achievement. I missed that before. Wait, you've had issues with that boss. I blinked and there was loot. Yeah, Bone Meal. Yeah, I destroyed him. I bent him over and gave him a good old slap on the bum. Well, what we got here? We do not want Pyramid Beans. That is the ultimate bad one for the bird. We do not want this. Oh, man, look at this. This game is trolling me right now. We do... Monsters doing extra damage as Chaos would be very bad, but reduced resistances even further would be even worse, I think. The Pyramid Beams is a big no. It's got to be one of these two. We're going to have to take the extra damage as Chaos. It's probably going to be better for us than taking Resistance down elsewhere. It's hard to say. They're both going to be about 20%. It's both going to be about 20% extra damage. But at least the extra Chaos damage, I have got straight up resistance to that, and that doesn't get affected by resistance down. So that damage will be mitigated by 75%. So as long as I don't get hit by anything really, really hard, hopefully the extra Chaos... I mean, that actually did hurt, so it might actually be really bad that I chose that one, but I've gotten very unlucky. Sometimes you can get much better options than that. To get 3 options that are just truly awful for your build is quite unusual. There's only 2 or 3 in this entire thing that are actually very, very bad for this build. And that was, yeah, they weren't great. No clue if you're into this kind of music, but seeing we literally have the same music taste. I just discovered a band I'd never heard of. Trying to make sure I don't die here while there. And it's amazing. If curious, check Beast in Black, Blind and Frozen. Will do. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'll make a note of it after this, and I'll check them out when I'm on stream. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I like all styles of music, from classical down to heavy metal to EDM. I was born into a classical family. I like my rock and metal because it's of the time, you know, new metal and Eminem and all them things. I mean, if it's a good song, it's a good song. I don't really judge music by its genre. I like old school music as well. I bought tickets for my parents to see Lionel Richie next year. And I'm going to go with them. You got to, you know, it's not someone I listen to frequently, but you got to appreciate that he's an extremely good artist. Yeah, that Chaos damage is noticeable because these guys weren't even touching me before. So he's got to play a little bit safer here, that's all. The boss might be awful. That's the only thing. I kind of hope his Tornado doesn't have that Chaos damage on it, because otherwise it's going to rinse me. Cronus. No, it gets to the point you can't play, especially in maps where I don't want to die. Yeah, I get it, because obviously you lose XP, don't you? Breaches are a death sentence. If the stuttering is happening when you've got a lot going on, have you tried playing around with your settings at all? I'm sure you have. But it sounds to me like it might be a processor thing. I really don't know, though. I haven't got a fix for you. I've just heard that some people have been having stuttering issues. I just don't know exactly what the fix is. And it may well be that what other people have experienced may not be exactly what you are either. So, I mean, if you haven't played around with the settings, give that a go. Maybe it will help. Maybe it won't. Probably won't. But, you know, if you don't try it, then you can't rule it out, can you? I guess. It's metal, but opera style. Okay. Sounds a bit like Rhapsody. Okay, I know Rhapsody. Yeah, nice. Okay. Do you have to do all 10 in these? Yes, Mango Crane. And then once I've done this, I get a key. And if I get the third part, there's a final door afterwards. And that's how you get your 4th century. And I haven't got a clue what's in there. Oh my god, it's giving me awful options again. Are you kidding me? Reduced resistances 2. I'm not taking 50% extra Chaos damage. If I had Chaos Inoculation on, then absolutely that would be the option, right? Because then I wouldn't take Chaos damage. I don't think I really want to swap to Chaos Inoculation right now, if I could. To be honest. I don't, yeah. I'm going to have to take the area effects and projectile ones down and just play a bit safer. 50% less area effects actually really bad for me. That gets rid of my defense tech. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This may well be the boss, so we might have one round left where we have to do... Okay, we'll take this one. It's the best of the 3, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not a potato... Yeah, I didn't assume it was a potato PC, dude. I've been trying fixes for a few days now. That sucks. Like I say, I've heard people have had an issue with it. But I haven't seen, like, just a definitive fix. Has anyone in chat experienced stutters and done anything that's helped? Anyone in either chat that might be able to help Cronus here? Or has anyone got any ideas? Okay, the reduced projectile speed isn't the end of the world. It's not what I'm used to, but I used to play like this. It's just a bit slower, so I can get used to it. I'll just play safer here. Because the reduced area effect probably reduces the area effects. Yeah, it does. It reduces the area effects of my auras and stuff. So my defense mechanism is going to be a little bit affected by that. And everything's just like my light. To be honest, if I can get to the boss, the reduced area effect won't be an issue. Because the boss is in a tiny little arena. I just need to get through this wave onto the boss and then hope that he doesn't do so much damage with his tornado that he owns me. And avoid his big porcupine feather move, because that one with the chaos damage will probably hurt quite a bit as well. Where's the turret there? There we go. Look how slow my frozen orbs are moving. Holy cow. What on earth is that? Rude. Well, I'll look at chat in a sec, guys. I actually need to pay attention here because I've got things to avoid. Oh, is that the bowl thing? I see. Occasionally fires those out of me. Fine. Need to somewhat pay attention here. The good news is, by slowing down the froze bolts as much as I am, as much as it's taking longer for them to get there, they're all bunched up so much that they are just going to freeze everything on demand, pretty much. Look how quickly I'm freezing stuff with it. Because they're all bunched up on top of each other. So and they're all just going to constantly chill the enemies as they go past them. So, yeah. Not a turn. What? I'll read the chat in a minute. I really need to pay attention here so I don't get slapped. I've only got this one key, otherwise I'm going to farm another one. I was going to do this off stream, but I only had 2 keys, and it took me so long to find a third one. I know I could have gone and bought one, but I'm trying to save currency so I can actually buy the gear I need to buy to get this build really, really cracked. Oh, gosh. That is not ideal. There we go. Definitely don't want to get hit by that thing. Oh, see a 15 key. Nice. Put that down, stop any projectiles. He just walked around my... Whoa, that's a bit rude. Right, where's the thing gone? Is it there yet? No. Okay, well, I think we're dealt with all the monsters now. We just got to get the statue there. Go on. You can do it! You can do it! There we go. Alright, up there. Good. Okay. Attention, he says. Yeah, yeah. Ozzy, you joker. Trying to take my attention away while I'm trying to do high-level gaming and not noob it like I normally do. Man, my PC has a 2070, had lags. I suggest using the FSR in graphic option. It helps. AMD. Yeah, either that or you can use the NVIDIA one if you've got an NVIDIA card. What percentage are you going for right now, Cronus? The 4th one. So I've got to finish all 10, and then if I'm lucky enough, I'll get the 3rd part, the key, which I've got 2 parts of, and then I can go give this thing at the end. And I haven't done that yet, and I don't want any spoilers because I want to experience it like I would if I've never played it before. And if I die, I die, but at least I'll have experienced it, and I can try and work towards it again, you know? If you got keys, it need be later on, but I believe you got this. I got keys if you need later on. Yeah, we'll see. I don't actually know what comes. We've got to get past this boss first, and he is the hardest one of the 3. If I'm going to die on any of the bosses, it's going to be this one, so... Do you know what? Monsters having 40% all resistances actually isn't that bad for me, because once they're frozen, I ignore all resistances, so I'm going to have to choose that. Even with an NVIDIA card, FSR helps with lower-end PC, better algorithm. Fair enough. Good to know. Have you got Cronus, have you got one of those algorithms on NVIDIA or FSR or anything like this? Thanks for checking in. I've been in forums and everything. Lots of people saying it's on their end. Yeah, I think it probably is a problem with the game. But getting a fix now, this close to Christmas, is not likely, I don't think, unfortunately. Geordie, Cronus, it could be something to do with the network ping. I recommend looking at the net speeds when you enter the breach areas. I think there is always on setting. Interesting. Where's this setting, Geordie? Just so I know. Just Runding, can you still add a socket to a corrupted item? I do know you can't increase the quality. Good question. I don't actually know. I'd have to try. If I complete this, I'll get some corrupted items. I'll give it a go. Right, I'm going to hopefully not die here, but this boss is... If I'm going to die on a boss, this is the one I would die on. Because he has this tornado thing, which is kind of sad. And he also fires out some feathers, which can be quite brutal, honestly. Oh, gosh, we got that thing right in front of us. Right, we're going to freeze him a second, hopefully. Use that. Right, there we go. Jump on him. Use that. Do some damage to him. Now, I'm probably going to get a tornado spawn on me, so I'm just trying to be careful. That tornado... What the hell? It's gone dark. Why has it gone dark? New mechanic I've not seen before. I've never seen that mechanic before. That's new to me. I've always killed him too fast. Oh, that's controlling the battlefield. That's definitely not ideal against this boss. Oh, dear. Oh, gosh. Oh, I kind of see how it works, but it's definitely not ideal for me. If I can freeze him again, I can kill him, I think. So that's what I need to try and do. I just need to try and freeze the... Oh, no. No, I'm dead. I got stuttered. That's the problem with this boss. I knew I was dead before that tornado even spawned because I saw him spawning it right on my feet. And I had no mana. Oh, well. We'll have to wait for another key. I got very, very unlucky with the debuffs there, to be honest. Yeah. My projectiles are too slow. I couldn't get my frozen bolts on him quick enough. Never mind. Yeah, I got really unlucky on the choices on the debuffs, so and never mind. We'll just have to get on with it. If you've got a spare key, Franks, that'd be good, yeah, because I don't have any more 10s, unfortunately. I can't be bothered to go buy any. That'd be super handy, if you don't mind. Yeah, I knew I was dead there before I even got hit with a tornado because that wind wave... Do you know what? I've nearly killed him fast enough always, so I don't have to worry about those wind waves coming across the floor. I've never seen that before, so there we go. As much as I've played this game and I've done that boss a bunch, it's funny how you still don't see all the mechanics, do you? Never mind. Just got to go quickly sort out my inventory here. Afrolex99, first time chatter. Yo, been following the build, new PoE player, really enjoying the transition to ball teleport. Nice, man. Well, you just saw me get absolutely pwned by the one boss that if I'm going to die on that, that is the boss. And you've just seen why. Yeah, I got stuttered by something, so I couldn't move. And then he spawned the flipping tornado on my feet. And it's got the biggest AoE area on it. It's insane. And honestly, I need to get faster movement speed boots, but they're so expensive to get. I've only got 25%. Really, I want 35. It makes such a difference. Well, the lower the better, Franks, but it needs 10 waves on it. I've been getting one shot and stuck all day today. Afrolex, I'm actually using a new tech, which wouldn't have been as effective there. Because I had to take a mod which reduced my area of effect by 50%, which is extremely bad, to be honest. But that was the best of the three. I got very unlucky on the debuffs. But I'm using a new tech that reduces the damage everything does to you, so it kind of normalizes the game a little bit. Unless you're doing that trial and you get that option. And it's the best of the three, which it was, unfortunately. Yeah, I've had better runs where I've had better options. No excuses, I died. It is what it is, you know. I mean, I think a lot of people would have died in that situation there. With the mods I had on. Maybe some wouldn't have. There are better players than me. But, how much do I want to put that up for? I don't know, let's stick that up for a couple of exalts. See if anyone wants to buy it. But yeah, I've had better runs. I've had better options. It's okay. We'll give it another go. That's out of 3 runs I've done today, that's the only one I've failed. The others I did relatively easily, to be honest. They were just better runs, full stop. So we go again, when we got a key. Because I don't think I've got any more 10s. I've got loads of keys, but they're not 10s. They're the 7s. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you've got a 77 or 78, that's better, because the lower level they are, the easier it is, right? Just to make sure you need... Yeah, it needs 10. Yeah, it needs to say number of trials 10. The lower the area level, the better. I think you can get it for, like, level 75 onwards. The lower... Because the lower the enemy level, the quicker it is to kill everything, right? Cattle Yard, check that server. I was rerouted to a different realm and had stuttering. Wasn't having issues with ping, but it affected the frames and rubber banding. Good to know. This is stuff you could think about trying, Cronus. Routed from Orc New Zealand realm to Aussie and was having stuttering. That's true, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're getting routed to another part of the world, you will have a bad time with ping. Afrolex coming in with the follow as well, dude. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. Rituals and breaches seem kind of impossible without minions to me. No. After I've done this, I will show you breaches and rituals and how much my version of the build slaps it, even with the tornado. I was having a bad time with this. I had to go back to the drawing board to try and figure out how to fix these things in the high maps, because although I had the damage, I was getting one shot a lot. I do appreciate that the build I've put up, like a lot of builds, not just mine, a lot of builds will have this problem in the T15. Even Creparium made a video about how it's basically ruthless and you get one shot a lot if you're not careful or if you get caught off guard. What I'm doing right now, and I will unveil it in a new video this week with an update to the planner, a full update to the planner with a new Endgame variant, uses a tech and some other ideas which helps an awful lot with defense in the very end game. And it's class agnostic. You'd be able to use it on any class if you wanted to. 70, that's a number of trials. Oh, okay. I don't need the Sekima's one. I've got loads of those. It's literally just the ultimatum. I want to do this in ultimatum. Sod the Sekima's. I'd rather get a spoon and stab myself in the eye than do a Sekimus, honestly. Oh, there you go. Sekimus is just not fun. Not for me, and I play games to have fun. You got a 77. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 77's good. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Cool. I'll go give this a go then. Hopefully I get better options this time. That helps. It does help a lot if you get good options, you know. And there are some... there was a lot of options there I could have got that were a lot better than what I did get. Why is the quest 1 for 4 trials but 10 waves? 4 trials. The quest 1 is a Sekimus one, I think. If it's a Jin... whatever it's called, that's for the trial of Sekimus. If it's an inscribed ultimatum, that's for the Chaos trials, for the ultimatums. Have a nice stream, bub. See you later. Wizzy, thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you being here. My pleasure. Good luck. Best thing to do is getting weird things to dodge in ultimatum. Try not to boost boss damage. Good. Oh, yeah, no, I absolutely never choose the boss one. I said already, the worst 2 you can choose for this build, worst 3, the boss increased damage and reduced damage. Never choose that. Always choose anything else. The pyramid beams, that sucks as well. And reduced recovery for this build isn't particularly great either. So I've done this twice already today. To be honest, if I'd frozen him again, he was dead. Damage is not a problem. If I'd killed him in one frozen, even better. But the problem is I did actually have a lot of mechanics to play. And he was doing extra chaos damage. I had reduced resistances. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, I got just... bit unlucky on the options. So like here we go. I've got 2 really bad ones. Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. No, we're not taking that. Monsters gain 20% of damage. We're not taking that. 40% less defenses. We're definitely taking this. Because we got 0 armor, 0 evasion rating, and 0 energy shield. Other stats like resistances are not counted as defenses. Fantastic. Bomb. So that's just a free win. That is 1 round where we don't get a negative. On this build. So that's really, really handy. You can get 3 levels of that as well. So we can get all 3 of those, even better. I stack... well, you will. If you're using Chaos Inoculation, absolutely stack the Chaos ones because they're free wins. And this build you can use Chaos Inoculation on because someone in my Twitch, Franks, he's doing so. But I need more mana if I was actually to consider doing this, to be honest. And then I'd have to rebuy all my gear to not have Chaos Res on it to boost my build elsewhere. So that might be where I go later if I... can do it, but I'm currently rocking the non-chaos one because I just don't have enough mana to make it work properly like I would want it to. I was just a bit too squishy. It made me get real bad anxiety in certain situations. I think once you've got his gear, he's got like proper pinnacle level endgame gear. Chaos Inoculation will be better because you've just got so much defense in your mana and everything anyway. You don't need to worry about ever hitting your HP. Right, it's better having my area effect stuff back again. Right, praying for better options. Non-chaos is perfectly viable option. Yeah, absolutely. I think so as well. But I think the chaos one is only really viable, and I think you agree with this when you get to a certain level of proper endgame gear. You saw me try it, and I had 3,800 mana, slightly more, because the gear I had slightly more mana on it. And honestly, for the most part, it did feel better. But occasionally, when you hit the hard-hitting stuff, you would just take too much damage in one go. This was pre-defense tech that I'm using now. It's possible shoving Chaos Inoculation with that gear now will feel better. I'll have to try it. But I just occasionally did get one shot, and the only way to out-sustain that was honestly to just not get hit because they hit me too hard. I needed to stack more mana. So, and I'm trying to avoid the Everlasting Gaze. Yes, I do know about this. I've had a lot of people ask me about it because there's a very good chance that's working better than it should be. With Eldritch Battery, and I think everyone knows it. That's why everyone's using it. So if that gets changed, tweaked, nerfed, whatever you want to say, I kind of want to be ahead of that curve and prove that it can be done without it. You'll be back later, dinner with family. No worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Go have a good dinner. I'll see you soon. You're having consistent FPS spike every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds. Have you got something that shows... So I'll tell you what you can do. Go to your options. I believe there's a... Where is it? Go down here. Graphics, performance metrics. There you go. And then just turn show bars on and off like this. I thought you could have it up while you were playing the game. Why is that not... I thought you could have it so it shows during the game. Why is that not showing? Is there an always shows? I thought there was. All graphs. Transparency. Why is that not showing? I thought there was a way to have that showing while you're playing. But that's not, doesn't seem to be working. Let's do this. No. It's showing when I'm in the options. Does anyone know? I thought you could have that showing up while you're playing. Weird. F1. Ah, there you go. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, does this give you any insight? Do you see, when it happens, do you see a massive spike on network, GPU, or CPU? Or RAM, or anything? How much RAM have you got, Cronus? Actually. I actually have an idea what might be your problem. Potentially. Snappy 1977 coming in, first time chatter. How's it going, my friend? Anyone else have the game lock up every time, alt tab out of it? Actually, I've not encountered that. Snapple, sorry, not Snappy. I haven't had that problem. Has anyone else had that problem? I'm very sorry to hear you guys are experiencing these technical problems. That's not fun. Thanks for the F1 knowledge, by the way, guys. And Mixam, I hope you're well, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, Snapple, I haven't. Has anyone else experienced that? And have you checked any forums to see if anyone else has experienced it? 32. I mean, it should be enough. One problem I had in D4 when I had 32 gigs of RAM was the textures occasionally where I'm streaming and doing other things exceeded 32 when I'm running in 4K or the high reses, because I'm running a 4K monitor and I was using the ultra textures, and that would cause your frame rate to just go boom while it's loading stuff in the memory, and then when it catches up it would go really fast again. Now, I don't know if that's your problem, but keep an eye on these graphs. Honestly, I think the easiest way for you need to diagnose what it is that's actually going wrong. Like, if there's something that clearly spikes and starts taking lots more time, like the CPU goes from, mine's running at like 7-8 milliseconds right now. If my CPU suddenly spikes to like 80 milliseconds, I'd be like, okay, my CPU's getting throttled. At least then you know what the problem is. It doesn't mean it's your fault or it's your computer. It might still be the game that's at fault. But at least then you know what it is that's being hit. Because then you can focus what you're... I'm a 1080, should be way more than enough. A 1080, what, GPU? I'm at 1080, sorry. Oh, you're at HD. Oh, yeah, it should be more than enough. Yeah, I agree. I don't think RAM's going to be your problem. It was just a thought. Yeah, okay, sorry, I misread that. Yeah, okay, no, you should be fine on 1080. You would only exceed 32 if you're using 4K textures. Because 4K is 16 times more memory, so it's the only way you'd get there, really, unless you've got a phenomenal amount of other stuff running in the background. Okay, we'll take the monsters have more resistances, because we break through this anyway when they're frozen. No problem. Yeah, honestly, I think if it was me, the next thing I would do, I know it sounds really obvious, is just keep an eye on this. You can download River Tuner and MSI Afterburner. Those give you loads of insights as well. I'm not going to boot it up while I was stream because it can cause problems, but it shows what we've got here in the game, but in even more detail, and you can tailor it to everything. You can see your CPU, temperatures, everything. That's super handy as well. Yeah, Aussie, I've got it. Yeah, Aussie, I've got it. That's really the only suggestion I can give myself. I haven't experienced that, not in the way you're saying. I've had minor stutters, and I think that started after the update, so I think there is possibly something going on in the game that it doesn't like, but my PC sort of battled, and it's throttling, so it's not bad enough that it's crashing the game. So it's obviously doing some memory error, or I'm a programmer, so I'm trying to say this in a way it's not too technical. Some sort of memory error, or something that's just doing something much more than it should do, but it's causing a throttle somewhere. And it sort of sorts itself out eventually, hence the frame rate recovers. And it's possible that the real fix is them coming in and sorting out whatever that problem is. But like I say, being this close to Christmas, I think that's probably not going to happen now until after New Year's. So unless someone else figures out some sort of clever clogs resolution for it, I don't really know what to suggest other than try and diagnose what it is that's getting hit on your computer. Because even if the game is causing the problem, if your game's frame rate suddenly reduces to its knees, that means something in your game, something in your hardware is having a bad time, even though it should be much more powerful than required. You could have the most powerful hardware in the world. I could write a 15-line piece of code that could bring your PC to its knees if I wanted to. You know, you just completely fill the memory up. It's easy to do. A code error can cause the most powerful computers to come to its knees if it's got a problem in it, like an error or a bad loop or something. So it's quite likely a software problem, but it's affecting your hardware as good as it is. They do have buffer issues where they are pushing too little / much data into the graphics buffer at points. Yeah, that could be the problem. They could have buffer pacing issues for the graphics card, so that's possible. Oh, there is one thing you can try. Have you got an Nvidia card, Cronus? There might be one thing you can try. There might be one thing you can try. I had to do this for my another game, and it helped me a lot. Let me know if you've got an Nvidia card, so I don't know if you've told me that yet or not. There is one thing you can try. It won't necessarily fix your problem, but it might help. If it could be, you know, so if you don't try it, you don't know. I do actually know something you might be able to try that might help, and it might be why I'm not experiencing the problem at all. Because I've got it set on my computer permanently. Yeah. It might actually help. It's possible. Hey! What we got? The runes is okay. They're tiny, and even the bigger ones aren't so bad. And burning turrets aren't too bad for this build either. So to fix all your PC issues, you need to clean them. Pissed off. How's it going, dude? I recommend using the bath versus a shower. Submerge it and then and done. Go to your local shop and buy a new one. You joker. I don't think that's going to work this close to Christmas. Buying a new computer 2 days before Christmas doesn't sound like it's going to turn up in time. How's it going, friend? Oh, you joker. You do crack me up. How funny. Cronus, let me know if you're here. If you can let me know what graphics cards you've got. If it's an Nvidia one, I've got an idea you could try. Hey, Yumi Amaya, coming in with the follow. You legend. Welcome in, dude. How are you? How are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you. Yo, what's up? How's it been? Raw Sam, I'm good. How are you doing on YouTube? Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you had a good weekend. You do crap me up, pissed off. That is funny. Right, 2 secs, guys. For Sensi Child, yeah, I died a minute ago because I honestly just had a bad run with the options. And I got... If you're going to die on a boss, it's going to be the bird one. And I did. I did 2 earlier, though. So out of 3 attempts today, I've done 2 out of 3. And I got to the final door. I just need the 3rd piece. So I've got the 2 pieces here. I just need the 3rd one so I can try the 4th door. I'll probably die to it because I've never done it before. I don't want any spoilers either. I want to experience it like I've never experienced it before. And then we'll see how it goes. I just did my 3rd last night. Took me 5 attempts. Nice. Okay, so what I've been doing today would be the same as doing the 3rd one over and over again. Zygor. When do you use Eye of Winter on this build? I will show you, Zygor. I've actually changed the planner today because I've changed how I use it. I'm using it solely for single target on bosses or single target rares if you, for some reason, can't use Comet on it because they're moving around a lot. Or Balbala, the ghost with the 3 chains that you unlock and then the poison comes out in the middle. That really annoying boss you do for your first ascension. He's very, very hard to freeze without Eye of Winter. He's easiest to freeze when you do this with Frost Bolts and then you fire Eye of Winter over the top so it picks up the chill and applies freeze to him wherever he's... Because he teleports around and moves around so much and you can't hit him with Ice Wall. So those are 2 options. But I use it mainly for single target boss damage. So my rotation would be use some Frost Bolts, use it to freeze, use Ice Wall to freeze the boss. When the boss is frozen, you'll probably get 2 Lightning Balls. Do those to jump in on it. You know, do this, go in on him. Place down Hypothermia, place down some Frost Bombs, and then place down a Comet. You want to get that done as quick as possible, and then just smash Eye of Winter as much as you can before they're unfrozen and see how much damage you can do. The thing with Eye of Winter is that DPS counter is per projectile, pretty much. So when that goes through a big boss and it's in the middle of them, all those projectiles spitting out there all hit him all the time. And it stacks up 10% additive crit damage. So its base crit chance goes up to 22%, which is quite big when you start stacking crit chance places. So it can be very strong for that. You'll see when I get on a boss, whether I die or not. You should at least get a demonstration of it. So, Zygor, hang around. I'm nearly on a boss, so you'll get a demonstration in a minute. Yumi Amaya, I switched your build 2 days ago, and it's fun. Good. Fun is #1 in games, dude. It's not really strong for me yet, and I really struggle on bosses, so I'm tuning into your look at your gameplay. Yeah, no worries, dude. I actually had someone message about me in my Discord earlier saying they were struggling with boss damage. So I went on Discord with them and had a look at their build for them, and an hour later, a load of suggestions. They went off, they sent a message back saying, I did all this, I got some new gear, did this, and now I'm smashing. And it's way better. So the guide I've made is kind of a guideline. I will admit the boss damage is definitely weak when you're leveling. Like, Sorks inherently aren't the best single target damage dealers to begin with. But I have been doing... The version of the build I've got now is not in the build planner. This is like me really taking this to the very end game. I'm doing some things here which you can't really do until you're very, very end game, and you've got access to everything, and you've got loads of currency, and you can afford to get, you know, jewels and all the good gear and solve your resistances and all this other stuff you can do, but trying to work out how to plug the weaknesses in the build, not getting one shot, doing better boss damage, etc. So it can work, but without looking at your gear and your full setup, it's hard for me to say exactly where your issue might be, at least to make it better. I probably could sit down with you and help, though, at some point if you want to. Afrolex, Balbala was the toughest out of all the bosses for me, along with Viper. Yeah, Viper's not too bad in this build. Once you get used to the mechanics and you can do enough damage to them, Balbala's probably one of the hardest ones. IQ, I'm going to call you. Drops, yeah. I don't know if drops are still running. Are they still running? I'm not sure if the drops are still running, actually. I should probably change that, right? One sec. That's a good point. I don't know, but I should probably take that out if it's not. It might not be. I mean, Rax has still got it in his name. When does it stop? One sec. I'm going to check that. That's actually a really good point, because I don't want to mislead anyone. Let me check this. It might have stopped. PoE2 drops. When does it end? I think it might end today. It might have stopped today. So the... Yeah, okay. The drops for watching... Oh, I think it's just ended. I'm going to take out my name. I think it's just... I think it's ended in the last couple of hours or something. Good shout, IQ. Thank you so much for making me check that, because I don't want to mislead anyone. 12 a.m. PST, 8 a.m. GMT. Yeah, okay, it actually did end before my stream. I just didn't remember that. That's a really good point. I'm glad I didn't mislead anyone. Thank you. That's a shame. Hopefully some of you got your drops, though, in the last couple of weeks. Oh, if I can read up on the messages, I'll check the Discord out. Thanks for the info. I basically just reached Endgame and doing T1 maps. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, you're more than welcome to jump in Discord, and there's channels in there dedicated to PoE2. You can post to them. I won't reply to them during stream, but after stream, I can have a look. I mean, I'm working the next 2 days after this, but I can certainly reply during the day, and hopefully I can help you out. Pissed off. The drops scammed me. They didn't show up on my PoE2 account, even though I'm linked right. Oh, really? They should do. That's odd. How much you reckon the ring is actually worth right now? People are crazy pricing. Last I looked, you could get it for a divine, maybe. Let me have a quick look. I've got a window open here with the trade thing. Let's have a quick look. Make sure I've got no filters on, so I can actually search for the name. Cool. Of the Brotherhood Topaz ring. Yeah, mostly one divine. There's one here for 30. Well, there's one up for 30 exalts, but they're basically one divine, which isn't actually too bad. I know it sounds like a lot. It's about 60 to 70 exalts, so they are not cheap, yeah. But, you know, but if you get the right items drop, you can also get that. So that's basically what you're looking at, Afrolex. Schnur42 coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, my friend. How are you? How are you, dude? You're good. About to play in a bit, though. Thought I'd come by and just watch the stream for a bit. Well, Sam, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. Clink's in the house. Clink's just like, have a dance. I haven't seen you dance in a whole day. I'm missing it. YouTube can't hear the sound, so they don't know what on earth I'm dancing to. They just think I'm a nutter, which I am. Kenzo, I stole your build and just started mapping. Great fun. Dude, that's awesome. The build's a guideline. If you can take it, make it your own, have a good time, that's what it's all about, having a good time. The build guide's intended to help people get through from the beginning of the game, through the end of the campaign, start enjoying the game, and then the world's your oyster, right? You can, and also hopefully teaching... what I've learned, which is the fundamentals behind how things are working, so you can then use that yourself to build out whatever you find is fun. So that's awesome, Kenzo. Are you doing literally the same build, or are you just playing around with it and doing your own thing along with some of the ideas? Clink, how are you, dude? Sorry I didn't link up with you earlier. I was on voice chat with some friends and stuff. Jason Rise on YouTube. Do you recommend gambling at the vendor when you have stockpiled a load of gold? That's a good question. I haven't done that. And I'm sitting on 2 million gold, 2.3, which I've farmed a lot. I don't actually know how effective gambling is. Does anyone know? That's a good question. I don't particularly want to go and rinse my 2.3 million gold unless it is, because honestly, I mean, RNG is a beautiful thing, right? It could end up giving you something good on the first one, or you could go gamble 2 million gold and then get nothing. So you're still sick, Clink. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Jason. It's RNG at the end of the day. RNG is a wonderful thing, isn't it, really? It could end up screwing you, though. You spent over 1 million respecking, can't afford to gamble. Yeah. When did you respec? Because it's a lot cheaper now than it was. I hope it's not in the last couple of days, because I'll be interested to know how much respecking you did. Like, goddamn. It's as reliable as Kadala. Okay. Okay, so it sounds like you can get stuff. It's just, you know, depends how much you want to spend, really. Maybe just go in with 100,000 and just treat it like it's gone. This is how I go to the casino. I don't go often, but if I do, I'll take 100 Great British Pounds. I'll go on the blackjack table and I go, right, this money's gone. I've spent it. It's like me going out and buying a couple of rounds of drinks in the pub with some friends. And then I'll go, if I leave with any money, that's a bonus. If I win any money, that's even better. But the main aim is to have fun and not lose it all in 2 seconds. If you do that, you know, I mean, obviously if you're gambling in this game, you're going to lose it pretty quickly if you don't get anything. But the aim is, if you treat it like it's gone and you don't get anything, then you're like, okay, cool, well, I won't do that again. That's kind of how I would approach it, to be honest. You know, try and stay as positive about it. Use it as a learning experience. So you're gaining something from it, not that you're losing everything. I certainly wouldn't go in and do what the casinos hope you do, which is chase. If you start chasing because you think, oh, I haven't got anything in this 100,000, but I might in the next. Oh, no, I didn't get anything in the next one. Maybe I will in the next one. And if you keep doing that, that's where you go wrong. You got to know when to call it quits and come back another time, you know? That's how I'd approach it. Loving your content, mate. Jason Rise, appreciate the kind comments. Thank you so much. Right, hopefully we won't noob it this time. We'll see. Cost 250k or so per respec, so early as yesterday. Okay. Fair enough. You've been respecking a number of times. That makes more sense to me, yeah. Alright, cool. Next bit. Couple rounds of drinks. Jeez. Yeah, well, when I'm near London, aren't I? If I go out and buy a round of drinks for 5 or 6 friends, you can easily spend 40, 50 pounds. Honestly. That's maybe half a round for us. But that's true. I do know in Australia, booze is expensive, yeah. Dennis, in the YouTube, how am I doing? I'm doing really well. I'm rocking my Slipknot t-shirt that I got last night at the show. I survived. My neck isn't broken. Could be worse. It was a great show. Did you swap out the scatter shot on Frostbolt after getting the plus projectile passives? I did, yes. And later on, you don't need either, because you cast so damn fast with wild shards. Look at this. You just get so many... The one problem... So I went into the plus projectiles thing just to help out earlier, because what you want with Frostbolts is enough of them grouped around, and I made it so that they're slower earlier on, because you haven't got enough cast speed to be able to bunch them up. When they're all bunched up, they chill and freeze enemies really, really well. Like this. Look how... That's just my cast speed. So early on, I go with the, you know, more projectiles, better speed means you've got a better chance of them being bunched up. Ozzy, I think someone just triggered the Wick bot. Can you check that out for me? If it's an issue. So that's why I went with those. Later on, I take them all out because you get enough cast speed that you don't need it anymore. You just want to make sure, look, it's all this chill ground. That's what you want. It slows enemies down. You can use Eye of Winter on it to chill, freeze things, etc. So that's what I did there. The one thing about those projectile passes is they're actually broken right now. They don't work with ball lightning when they're coming out triggered with cast and freeze. So that's very annoying. Also, with wild shards, they do work, but funnily enough, when it triggers, when it does the 20% trigger for wild shards, it always spawns extra projectiles, but only on this one. Like, only on the first one to the left and the second one to the left of where you're shooting. So you'd get one there and one there all the time, every time when wild shards activates, but it doesn't work on all 8 of them. So I've actually reported them. There's a few bugs there with those extra projectile nodes, and also later on, like I say, you just don't need. You can spawn so many ball lightnings and you can cast these so fast that honestly you just don't need those anymore. It's like a journey. If you imagine that build guide, you're going from the beginning of the game all the way through, and as you solve things, because you get further in the game, you unlock. As you go through the game, you're picking up new things, new mechanics, better gear. You can solve cast speed, you can solve mana regeneration, you can solve projectiles, quantity, etc. So you start taking points out of that and going, okay, where's the next weakest point? Defense, cool, let's put some defense in. And that's what I've been doing here, because honestly, in the endgame, most builds struggle because of defense. At least in Sorks and the squishier classes. So I've been trying to figure that out whilst not losing too much damage, etc. So I hope that makes sense, but that's kind of where I go with it. Clint coming in with the FF7 at fanfare, you nutter. We love it though. Marshy! Yahoo! Level 16, WTF is going on. Nice, dude. How's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying it. Sniper One's in the house as well. How you doing, Sniper One? I hope you're well. Right, I think we're going to have a boss now. So I should be able to demonstrate the boss damage. Which boss have we... Is it a boss? Which boss do we get? That was a really long hallway to get there. That was odd. Oh, yes, here we go. Look, defense is down 2. We don't have any defenses on this build, so that can go in. Schnur42, my friend spends some gold on rings sometimes. It can drop sellable ones sometimes. Yeah, okay. Rings, yeah, rings, to be honest, you only need 2 or 3 stats on it. They're good, they'd be worth some money. That's a good piece of advice, Schnur. Thank you very much. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the game? It's getting better, Marshy. Nice. Level 30, pet build Sniper 1. Hey, nice. Oh, is it a boss? Oh, it is. It's this boss. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, so boss here. Let's see how we get on. We should be all right. I mean, I normally do okay on this one. I mean, if you're lucky, you can... Oh, no, I didn't hit my shocks. Oh, I hit my comet. I'm not going to kill him in one go like I did last. Oh, I did. There we go. Is he dead yet? No. Oh, no. I killed him. I messed up my mechanics. I missed out on 1 second's worth of mechanics. Right. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Where's his little plagueling? I killed him so fast last time that his plagueling actually did just die. There you go. Right, that's that boss done. So there you go. There's a demonstration. I just annihilated that boss. And I could have killed him quicker if I didn't waste 1 second of the freeze time. So, yeah. The boss... In a nutshell, because it's really hard to see what I did there. Basically, to freeze him, first thing I did, as you saw, is I ran in. I ran in here. First thing I did is you're preempting when he starts. Put down hypothermia. That constantly affects in that area. Look how big it is as well. It's huge. It constantly affects him in that area while it's up. So I've done that. I've placed down frost bombs because the second he activates, that gets exposure on him. The damage does not matter, but the exposure is great. Next thing I've done is I've thrown a couple of frost bolts down, so I've got some chilled ground. And the next thing I've done is I've placed down loads of ice balls just because they explode in his feet and do loads of freeze. And because I've done the ice bolts as well, so I've done this, I place down ice balls, and then I start spitting out this because they pick up the chill and apply freeze. He's frozen. So in an ideal world, if I hadn't messed it up, you saw the lightning balls come out, which is 100% on bosses now for me. I jump on him twice, get 2 shock stacks on him because I've got my 3rd ascension. Very powerful. What I messed up was the next thing is I should have done Comet immediately and then start smashing Eye of Winter. You only do the 1 Comet because of the long wind-up time. It's actually more effective to do 1, hit him with the... Because you get the full unleash. You get 5 or 6 projectiles come down, do big damage, and then you just do as much damage with Eye of Winter as possible. And I mean, I probably would have killed him in 1 go. I nearly did anyway when I had missed out the Comet. So, holy, the Cursed Cluster is literally huge. Yeah, I know. It's great Afflex, isn't it? And I can get it bigger as well. So that's the rotation I use. There's a lot of bits going on there. But if you can get that in the right order and you can freeze... I might look to get freeze duration because honestly on bosses it would be really, really useful. That extra 1 or 2 seconds could make all the difference. You could just slap these bosses in 1 freeze. I messed up there. I could have... you know, I messed up there. But that one's not too bad. The bird is the hardest. Okay, so we're not going to take chaos damage. I'm not going to take Stalking Shade, because who wants to play something you got to run away from something, and if you get hit 7 times, you lose. We'll take the Vol Machine, because he's actually not too bad in the grand scheme of things. I need to try your build. Looks very good. Sniper 1, it does come together. There is some... Don't get me wrong. Everyone is in my channel that's come in and gone, do you know what? I struggle on bosses. I'm dying a lot. It doesn't feel good. I went through all of this myself while I'm figuring it out. So that's why I say disclaimer in the build guide. This is still under works. When I... but it is... I'm getting very close now to fully realising the build and how to get there in the journey. And I'm slowly updating that guide. I've added Venoms in there now with suggestions as well. That's very useful for people. Someone mentioned it wasn't in there, so that's useful to you. But the fact of the matter is this build can go from the beginning of the game, because I've done it. I've not played anything else. I've not used any other skills than the ones I've said. And I've died a lot of times. A lot of it was due to me being bad and making mistakes, or fundamental mistakes when I was leveling up. Didn't get movement speed, didn't get elemental resistances, you know, and so on. And it is now doing this to the highest level content except the pinnacle boss. So this build will do the full game as long as you know what you're doing. And that's kind of fun of the game, isn't it? Getting better, learning, getting the better stuff. It's like a journey. It had spell damage, mana regeneration, crit chance, and crit damage bonus for spells. You sold an extremely good jewel last night for 10 divines. God damn. You need to go buy me an amulet, Clink. You're rich as F, and I have nothing. I'm poor as anything. I need a better amulet. And I need a better pair of boots. I need all the things tonight. You don't really need to buy me anything. You're fine. Found some new tech for your guy. Gorsh, we'll talk about it on stream, because the tech I'm using for defense right now is possibly going to change the market. So you guys are going to want to keep an eye on my guide, because the second I drop my next video, it's quite likely that the new tech I'm using for defense is going to make certain things very expensive. One of the reasons I'm not dropping it yet is because I actually want to get the stuff myself. I'm too poor. I'm too poor to buy it. I need to get the stuff myself first. It's tough every time there's a different... Exactly, Kenzo. But the game is challenging as well. It is a challenging game. It is designed on your campaign run-through to be challenging. When you're off stream, we can talk about that. It's all right, Clink. I'm messing. You are my sugar daddy, though. Oh, yeah. Bah, Clink. Gorse is like, no. Ha, bah, humbug. Schnur. After our talk earlier today with... Yeah, so I think Schnur42 here is the guy I was in Discord with earlier, then it sounds like. After our talk earlier today, we fixed the build. It was really enjoyable. I even did change to mobility support on Frostbolt. Almost cleared Act 2 Crawl. Had to leave for shift. Bosses were a joke basically. And after getting new gear, survivability went up also. So there you go. Like I say, it's knowing when to change over between the variants. And just fully understanding like where the hidden damage is. So that you can go actually... Don't go for full damage in the passive tree. Because you're going to die loads. So it's kind of a mixture between making sure you've got... The game is designed to punish you if you haven't got defenses. So you need to make sure you keep those up. And then knowing where the hidden damage is, rather than being baited into taking where the obvious damage is all the time. The obvious damage is great, but the hidden damage tends to be stronger if you know where to get it. But it works, Kenzo. Yeah, it does. And, I mean, look, I'm demonstrating. I just annihilated that boss, right? It's only a level 77 area, but I still annihilated him. And level 77 is T13, 14, 15 keys, unless you get really juiced up maps. And irradiation and corruption, all that stuff. So, you know, for most people, that's going to be further than they get in the game anyway, honestly. A lot of people are not going to get C15 maps. I know that sounds ridiculous, and I'm not saying that to be horrible to people. A lot of people will get fed up with dying constantly. Because you will. A lot of people are not going to be the best players in the world, like some of these content creators that are better than me at not dying. The hardcore players that are super damn good at these games. You know, Redejo, for example, I know him from the D4 community. He's extremely good at these games in hardcore, right? There's not a lot of people aren't going to be that good. And they are going to die, and they're going to get fed up, because they're not going to know how to stop that. And the thing I've come up with is actually helping with that a lot. It helps prevent those one-shots without having to stack the energy shield like mental, which is also very hard to do, because you need to be very rich in game to do it. Because all the stuff's really expensive to buy now because it's in high demand. It's all about supply and demand. It's just like it's like Wall Street, right? The more something's in demand, the higher value it's going to be. Simple as. So it's I actually really appreciate increased difficulty. So do I. Challenge is not always bad as long as as long as it can be overcome, right? I'm Louis. How's it going, friend? How's it going? I did. Oh, sorry, I did see your message earlier. I forgot to say hello. How you doing, Louis? Sorry about that. Going to switch back to the starter variant. Maybe I was just a bit premature. No, you should be okay at level 65. You should be okay. Louis, have you got the Midnight Braid Belt? And how much mana have you got? Start with those two. I've got a few other questions. Start with those. What's your mana cap? How much mana have you got? And have you got the Midnight Braid Belt? Let's start with those. I've got a few suggestions for you. I can't really do exactly what I did for Schnur earlier right now because I'm live stream. But I'm happy to go in Discord with you sometime and look over your build and see if I can make some suggestions for you and explain why I'd make suggestions and maybe be able to help you get there. You've got the belt, 1.2k. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, okay. What's your resistances at across the board? How much resistance have you got? And what's your mana regeneration at? Alright, we'll choose the lightning runes too, because even though they're massive, they're not that bad. Have you just sent an empty message, Dennis? I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. Either that or YouTube's gone funny and not actually sent anything through. I got really lucky with some divine drops, allowed me to buy some nice gear. That's always really nice. If you get some divines drop, you can buy a lot of stuff, yeah, for sure. That's awesome, man. Most fun part of the game for me is the process of learning it and overcoming hurdles. Others wouldn't. Exactly, Aphrodix, right? Exactly, right? I actually don't know how I did that. No, neither do I. Wizardry! The dark arts are coming out inside of you.
May their blood fuel your progress.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this one. Yeah, what's your mana regeneration and resistance is at, Louis? The belt is definitely helpful like, when you've got the lower mana pool, so that's good that you've got that. I mean, it's even better if you've got the Call of Brotherhood ring, but you don't need that. I'm just going through the very basics that you should be able to get without much cost in game. It's just, they're the things you could work towards that would really, really help, and I can explain why. Resistances are a bit low. One second, I'm going to have to wait a moment because I... Wait until I've just cleared these, because I really don't want to die here unless I have to. It's very hard to see the lightning runes with these things here, where you've got to kill the enemies inside it. That's the only thing I don't like about this here. The lightning runes are fine, because if you go in it doesn't instantly hit you. You just don't want to stay inside them. But yeah, I think they should change the colour. I might make a suggestion in their feedback to change the colour of these here, because they're not that obvious. They could definitely highlight those more, just to make it a bit more obvious, especially when you've got the lightning runes stacking on top of it, because they're the same colour, pretty much. And the lightning runes are actually brighter when you stand in them, making it very, you can see there, if you get really big ones and 3 of them stacked on top, it can be very hard to see where you've actually got to go. Okay, let me get this stuff. So I think I saw your number and resistances. It looks okay to me, but give me 2 seconds. It's more, rather than having like maxed out resistances in one, it's better to have 20 or 30% in all of them. You'd be surprised how much a difference 20% resistance would make to 0. Because it works on an exponential damage calculation. It makes, and a lot of damage is not just pure physical damage. It's like physical and lightning, physical and chaos and stuff like this. Okay, I think that was the room. Where's the progression? Here it is. Resistances are a bit low, all under 40%, so I need to figure that out. But I feel damage has fallen off a bit. Okay, this is what I was talking about earlier, right? I sat down with Schnur and explained how to get damage, even though it's not obvious. I can't check the mana regen. You can check the mana regen. If you go into your character panel, total mana recovery per second is here. Have you got your 4 ascension points, and have you put them in here? Mana, constant gale for arcane surge, mana, force of will. Have you got those? Ignore these 2. Have you got this one? These 4 here. My most beloved change is 1 death limit in content. I hated 6 portal defense in PoE 1 as an idea. Being able to cover, not rounded up build was dying 6 times in the lane. Yes, no, yeah. It can be punishing, but you know, it's also pushes you towards being better at the game and actually building to be better, right? And not dying, yeah. Wasn't resistance damage calculations changed for PoE 2 compared to PoE 1? I think so, yeah. I don't know though. I'm not actually the biggest PoE 1 buff in the entire world, honestly. And I've just realised there's an ad running, so they might not have heard me there. I better say that again when it's ended. 2 seconds. Alright, Louis, sorry, I've just realised an ad was running. You might not have heard me. For mana regen, if you go to your character panel, you can check it here under mana. Total mana recovery per second. That will give you your number. And secondly, do you have your 4 ascension points and have you got the Arcane Surge Trail? Ignore these 2, but have you got these 4 here? Let me know. Argazale, coming in with the Follow You Legends. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, my friend. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. How are you enjoying the game? Easy, Raw Sam. Yeah, not having too much resistance made me better at the game. True. 40 across the board is actually pretty good. Getting capped is obviously better, but 40 across the board for the campaign is actually very, very, very good. Because you're constantly losing it throughout the campaign anyway with resistance penalties, and they do make it difficult to get lots of it through the campaign. It's only really designed in the endgame that you can stack up enough to get caps, unless you get very, very lucky with drops. So, yeah, you're doing well there if you've got 40. Right, we could take the 3rd Stormcallers. We're not taking chaos damage. Or we could do monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. We'll take that one, because that's actually not too bad. Honestly. And the 3rd Stormcallers, we'll save that in case that comes up again. They get a bit big. Oh, we've got the Chimera. We're going to get the bird last again, for Christ's sake. Really. I don't remember exactly either. In PoE 1, having 75 res was like being at base value, and anything over or under was basically multiplicative change. Yeah, I think it's different to that. But, because you can go into negative resistance as well, right, Schnur? So I think 0 is the baseline, and if you get negative, it's multiplicative the other way. Makes it a bit easier to understand what's going on there, I guess. Yeah, dude, got the ascension points in. I'm not on my PC, just... Okay, right. Yeah, Louis, I'll tell you what. I mean, I'm working tomorrow, but I am at home. So if you're around and you're not busy and you want to chat in Discord, join the Discord. I am more than happy to sit down with you and just have a look through. And I imagine I might be able to make some suggestions and might help you. I don't mind doing that for people. You know, as long as you're patient with the fact that I do work full-time and the streaming is a full-time thing throughout the night. So I want to make sure you guys are having fun, though, and especially with the build. And it's really useful for me if you're not understanding things in the guide so much, because then I can hopefully improve the guides for the next person that comes along and make it so that they can understand it a bit better, you know? So if there was something you missed in there or something you just didn't quite get, then I can improve it and hopefully make it so the next person will understand. He's in a really bad place for me right now. Oh, did I freeze him, did I? Okay. I've missed out on some freeze time there, damn. This boss is probably the easiest of the 3, but he's also the most annoying because he jumps in the air constantly. I didn't actually do that much damage to him there, so he jumps in the air constantly. But he's probably the easiest of the 3. It's kind of the one you'd hope to get last on this build, honestly. Why can't I cast my ice... What the hell? Why can't I cast my ice balls there? That was weird. They blocked you from casting ice balls if you can't get visuals on them. I suppose that's fair enough. Oh, for God's sake. This is what I mean. He's annoying. He jumps in the air all the time. So you can't actually do anything to him. You pretty much are just playing safe until you can freeze him on this boss. Because the only way you can really get him to stay still for a minute. If I can freeze him, there he goes. Jump on him, comment down. Something's burning me. For God's sake. Why was that burning me? That actually used so much of my... I had to move there because it was rinsing my mana, my defense. I was hoping to finish him there, to be honest. If I wasn't under threat of taking too much damage, I probably would have gone all in on him there. Oops. He's a massive pain in the ass. He's in a... That's a really bad spot. I'm going to move. I'm going to move to another part of the map. There we go. Man, I normally kill this guy quicker, but he's jumping around like an absolute lunatic. What the hell is going on? Can you stay on the flipping floor? It's so annoying. They definitely need to change this boss to have a slightly different algorithm because he's just jumping. It's ridiculous. Like, what are you meant to do when he jumps up, jumps up, jumps up, jumps up? You can't do anything to him. Doesn't matter what you're playing. I imagine Melee has a very bad time on this boss. I can't do anything. Where is he? This is just stupid. I don't even know where he is now. So now you have to play... Oh, you have to play safe until you work out where he is. Why am I getting chilled? Like... Oh, is that his burning ground? Oh, I see why I was taking so much damage from it now, because I took that slow thing. His burning ground is chilling me. There he is. Can I freeze him? Yes, okay, right. Let's try again. I'm not taking burning damage. So, right, he's dead. Right, fine. That's Oh dear. Yeah, he's the easiest, but he's the most annoying. The next one's going to be the hardest, the bird. It's the one, if you're going to die to one, it's going to be the birds, because he's got that tornado move. The tornado move's the move that generally does you in. Rujoff, first time chatter, coming in. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. What socket runes should be considered the best for this build? That's a really good point. I actually don't mention that in the build guide, do I? I was kind of hoping they'd update the planners so you can show that, but they are on holiday now, so I'm not going to get that for Christmas. So I will update the planner with that. But for now, I would just put in any resistance ones you can to boost your resistances. That's what I've done right now. There is a world where if you can get enough resistances on your gear, and if you want to play Chaos Inoculation when you've got enough mana, would not recommend until you've got 4k plus, because I tried it and it just felt too squishy. Then you could take Chaos Resistance off your gear, put extra other resistances on there, meaning you don't need resistances in the runes, and you could put in mana percentage or something. You know, boost your mana, etc. But I would just use resistance ones to plug your gaps, because that is surprisingly good for defense. You'd be surprised how much getting your resistances up would help you in staying alive. And that is your biggest problem on these damage dealing classes. You can get a lot of hidden damage on this. A lot of multiplicative hidden damage on this build. That's why I'm doing so much more damage to bosses now, because I've got all that stuff going. But staying alive is the harder one for sure. I'm actually going to take Stormcaller here because I don't really want bosses getting more damage than I don't. And Pyramid Beams is one of the worst mods in this entire thing, especially if you've got the bird boss at the end. This might not be so bad if you're playing against the Chimera at the end, but against the bird boss, you do not want Pyramid Beams. It controls you on the battlefield in a way you just do not want, unless you can instant kill the boss and not care about doing anything. If you've got to mechanically do anything, do not take Pyramid Beams. It is absolutely awful. We'll take the Stormcaller rune, so it'll be massive, but oh well. John Doe, how's it going, dude? How was Slipknot? Yeah, Slipknot was great, and yes, I am alive. How's it going, man? Comet has been getting blocks from me, especially in Valve Factory. Really? Oh, right, yeah, I think it's an eye of lines, line of sight sort of thing. What's the advantage of using a wand and focus versus using a two-handed staff? So Yumi, we're using, when you get to the early starter variant, the early endgame variant, you're going to take Eldritch Battery here. So you're going to take Mind over Matter, so your mana pool becomes your HP pool first. Damage gets taken from your mana pool first, but at the cost of 50% mana recovery. So you have to stack mana regen elsewhere, which is easy to do with Arcane Surge being ramped up, because that gives you loads of mana regen. So you end up having enough mana regen anyway, and mana regen just becomes a constant HP regen. So we've got that, and then Eldritch Battery here converts all of the base energy shield on your gear, so all of the energy shield on your items. Nothing is scaled by the increased maximum energy shield nodes in this fact, unless you've got the Eyeless Gaze amulet on, which I'm not using because I think it's probably going to get tweaked or nerfed at some point. I think it's working too well right now with Eldritch Battery. I'm not convinced that amulet is meant to work when you've got Eldritch Battery on, but we'll see. I could be wrong. I'm building without it. Once you've got Eldritch Battery on, it converts the focus. My one has 230 energy shield. What that's really saying now is I'm getting 230 mana, and that gets scaled by the percentage mana up nodes and benefits I've got. And what mana is doing for me is it's giving me more HP pool, more HP regen with mana regen. It's giving me more cast speed through Arcane Surge. It's giving me more mana regen through Arcane Surge. And it's giving me more damage with Arcane Intensity here, 3% per 100 mana. So stacking mana is where you want to go. Does that make sense? With a staff, you can get the amount of stats you can get on a staff. I don't think it doubles up enough to be worth it, personally. You can also spread different stats. Like you can get, you know, you can spread your stats in different ways. You've got two places you could do it. You could mix and match stats as you like. So you could try a staff. I haven't, but I found the wand and focus to work better because of the energy shield as well. A free source of mana, exactly right. I've essentially got 311 mana on here, which is huge. And I could get better, frankly, if I got an even better one. You got a lucky key, you got this. GG, Franks, I know, right? Awesome, thanks. I'm doing good myself. Thanks too, mate. No worries, Ridgeoff. That's awesome. Glad to hear you're doing well. Staying alive, staying alive. Yeah, Slipknot wasn't quite that. So, makes sense. Thank you for the explanation. Absolutely, no worries. I'm just getting to YouTube too, and then we get back to killing some stuff. I've been considering using runes for resistances, but I'm not too sure. I actually hope later on down the line they give us a way to remove runes, honestly. Because runes not being removable is quite punishing to people, honestly. You know, you could find a really, really good piece of gear, put a rune in, and then that'd be it. You bricked it if you don't need that anymore. So I feel like even if you would lose the rune, that would be fair. But I feel like there should be a way to clear the runes. Even if it's an expensive resource to get to create another piece of economy, I think it should be doable. And it isn't right now that I know of. Or even jewels in the passive tree. Jewels are something I will update in the very end game, which does not use resistances so much. There is another purpose you can use those for, which is extremely strong. Extremely strong. Melee in this game? Nah. So much melee builds are pretty strong. They can be strong, but they're a bit... you don't have a good time in the beginning game, I think. Invoker Monk Lightning is busted, Raw Sam. Yeah, I've seen. It's good, yeah. Get chewable. How's it going, dude? Hey, what's up, man? Loving the build. As I slowly add more gems, skill tree, etc. Super engaging and fun. Awesome. I'm glad you're having a good time. Awesome. You got any questions, dude? Hit me up. What was the ring you need for the mana buff? Mana buff on ring. I mean, I'm using the Call of Brotherhood that converts all my lightning damage to cold. The mana buff... When you say mana buff, what do you mean, sorry? I don't have a ring on that's mana buffed, I don't think. Before you get the Call of Brotherhood, I just use 2 resistance rings. Or intelligence rings with resistances on it, cast speed and mana. As much max mana as possible. But once you get the Call of Brotherhood, this is exceptionally good. Because it gives you... It turns your lightning warp and all your lightning damage into cold damage, which then means you can spawn ball lightnings for free through cast to freeze while teleporting around. Meaning once you get going, you can just constantly... I mean, if I'm in a breach, I can just keep teleporting like a maniac now. It's insane. Yeah, the lightning switch up. Yeah, it's the Call of the Brotherhood. It's about 1 divine, and you'll be able to get yourself a good one. I saw you mention something about meta gems, but I have no clue what those are. Kenzo, yeah. Yeah, so my jewels have got energy, meta energy gain on it, which means I can then take out all the energy gain nodes, which means I can put those elsewhere in my passive tree. Comes back to what I said earlier. You get further in the game, you can solve something that you've solved using the passive tree, meaning you can then put those points somewhere else in the passive tree to solve something that can't be solved as easily, or just boosting your build in another way. It's like a journey, it's like a puzzle you're constantly unsolving, right? Hey, Gaming Hellfire's in the house, how's it going, dude? Oh, well, at least if we believe wikis, res damage formats are exactly the same. Oh, really? Okay. Well, more res is good. That's basically my mantra. Get res, you do not die as much. And so when someone comes in and says, have you got any tips? I've just started the game. My first tip, get movement speed. Second tip, get resistances. And then they come back and they're like, the game was much more enjoyable, thank you. I'm like, you're welcome. And trust me, this is from experience of failure. I learned the hard way. So, yes, movement speed, then resistances, then you will enjoy the game better. Damage will come. There's many, many, many ways to get damage. But damage reduction in this game is not something that, for the most part, in some classes, is actually that easy to come by. So you actually want to go into that more where you can to make sure you don't get one shot. Then you can, once you feel tanky enough, you can then focus on damage. That's kind of what I'm doing. Well, what's my inventory full? Holy cow, I've actually filled my inventory up. Okay, well, I guess I won't pick that up then. Oh, there's still enemy skills there. Where are they? Where the hell? Oh, it says defeat all the monsters. Where? What? Oh, please don't say it's bugged out. Where the hell's the monster? Have I just, like, missed one somewhere? So I've come in there. Oh, no, I see. There's an area down there. Got multiple Vol machines. Rude. It's only meant to be one, I thought. There's 3! My word. Extremely rude. Oh well. Done. They're not actually that bad, those lightning things. As long as you've got enough movement speed, you'll get out of them in time. Okay, we might have one more room before we get to the boss. And hopefully we won't get scrubbed this time. Yeah, I'll be on the lookout for the updated guides. Yeah, it'll be sometime this week. I've got work the next couple of days, and obviously we've got Christmas, so I'm going to try and get it done before Christmas. but it will depend on work and stuff. So I'll do my best. It might be after Christmas. We'll see. Night Sword 1 coming in with the first time chat on Twitch. Hi, been using your build for mobilistics for a while now, bro. And I'm level 62. Really loving the survivability and damage that comes with it. Dude, that makes me happy. I put these builds up mostly because I've enjoyed it and hopefully it can help other people enjoy the game. And we all learn together. I'm learning stuff from you guys as much as you guys learn from me. And I update the guide accordingly. If you've got any feedback or any questions about the build, hit me up, dude. I'm happy to help. And yeah, I'm glad you're able to enjoy the game. That's awesome. Should I start switching talents and fully go to the endgame build instead of starters? The first early endgame I would recommend doing when you've got 800 to 1,000 mana. You've got 4 ascension points so that you can get your full arcane surge ascensions, and you've got a midnight braid belt. You can buy one of those for like 1 exalt or something. They're really cheap. They're not that expensive. Buy yourself a midnight braid unique belt, and then get that much mana. Get a decent amount of mana regen. You'll get the mana regen with arcane surge. Get your arcane surge ascensions. Words are hard, guys. And then you should be able to switch to the early one. 1k mana, 4 sentence points. I think you can do it. Buy yourself a midnight braid belt if you've not got one. It's like 1 exalt. And then, the endgame version, you're going to want the Call of Brotherhood ring, which is a bit more expensive. It's like 1 divine, and you'll want more mana, and you'll want more stuff. It is kind of explained in there. I do appreciate the guide is very like an essay. But on the flip side, it means if someone wants to spend the time and actually understand fundamentally how something's working, I hope I've done an okay job of explaining things. And a lot of the stuff that I've explained will hopefully help you in the future as well, because it'll be like, cool, I did this build before, but he explained this thing to me. And now I'm doing a new build. I know what this does, and I know how this works, so I can use it. You know what it, so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help people learn the stuff that I've learned, and I'm learning stuff from you guys as well. So I hope that helps, Night Sword. But if you've got any reservations, hit me up. You can throw in what your stats and stuff are in chat, and I'm happy to tell you if I think that's right or not. Quote from Wiki, actually. The higher your resistance gets, the more effective an increase in resistance is reducing damage taken. Yeah, it's an exponential curve. I know that much. So it starts slow and goes up, yeah. This means increases to maximum resistance is particularly valuable stat. It is. I've got +1 on my cold. I'd like to get more elsewhere, but I haven't got it yet. For example, increasing resistance by 10 from 0 to 10 will reduce damage taken by 100% to 90 or 10% less. But increasing from 10 by 10 from 60 to 70 would be reducing taken from 40 to 30, reducing damage taken by causer. Yeah, it's all relative, right? If you're only taking 40%, but then you reduce that by 10%, you're actually reducing by 25% of what you were taking before. So it's an exponential curve, if you were to look at it that way. All makes sense. Right, we don't want Rings of Doom because they're horrible and physical damage is bad for this build. We do not want reduced area effects. We'll take the monster increased skill speed, I suppose, and hope that we don't get slapped by the boss. I think I've got one more wave here for the boss. It does mean he'll cast his tornado quicker, but, out of the 3 things I got there, that was the best. I love lightning, but just spamming spark was not fun. Do you know what? I've had a lot of people say that to me. I know that build's really, really strong. But, yeah, a lot of people have said that. And, honestly, fun is #1 in gaming. I didn't go into making games or played games like a degenerate my entire life because I didn't enjoy them. So I would rather, personally, every time I play a game like this, whether it's Diablo, Path Exile, Last Epoch, does not bother me if I'm playing the strongest build going, honestly. I want to play something that's fun to play, something preferably that I haven't played before, because then that's enjoyable. It's working out how to play a different play style that's interesting. If you're like me and you've blasted Diablo, Last Epoch, and any other degenerating ARPG that comes with a million different builds, and you've blasted them for 20, 30 years, you've probably tried a lot of playstyles out by now. So it's really, really fun when you find something that's a different playstyle, and you're like, I've not done that before. That looks really fun. It may not be the strongest build in the world, but if it's strong enough to beat all the endgame content, or you can see it's demonstrating it is strong enough to do it, then that's all you need, really, isn't it? It's something to work towards. And that's also part of the fun of these games. Like, just picking up a build and being able to blast with 50% gear and getting there super easy is really good. And that's awesome. And they're the meta builds, and hats off to the people working out how to make them. But if they're not fun, then it's kind of defeating the purpose of playing a game. So, yeah, I get you. You're at work right now, but I'm on tomorrow during this time. Hope you'll be streaming. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow night, yes. Yeah, I'll be on this time tomorrow night, yeah. In fact, I'm actually going to be on tonight. I'll be on Christmas Eve. might even be on Christmas night. We'll see. I don't really drink much these days, so once I get back from my parents on Christmas Day, I've got no reason not to stream. I'm going to gauge it by how I feel on the day. I might just fancy playing with people off stream. So, I mean, most people are going to be pissed, quite frankly, and sitting there giggling away, eating chocolate, getting fat, and watching movies and spending time with the family. But there might be some people that want to play, and maybe I'll just chill in Discord and play with some people if there's anyone around. You know, it's... I don't know what I'm going to do on Christmas Day. But Christmas Eve I'll be on. We'll be doing some Christmas cheer. Might even do some giveaways. We'll see. I haven't figured that out yet. But I'm sure I can figure something out. Might do a couple of Steam giveaways or something. My little Christmas gifts to everyone. We'll see how we go. And then I'll be on a bunch over the Christmas period, to be honest. I won't be on New Year's Eve. That's the time where I might actually go out and have a drink with my friends. I've just realised I'm in the Blood Circle one again. I should really pay attention to this, shouldn't I? Right, well, we do have a generally better setup. We haven't got the best setup for this, but we've got a much better setup than last time. So, we'll see. I mean, the bird boss is the hardest. I'm getting better at him because I'm learning his mechanics. But that doesn't mean I won't die to him, to be honest. I'd like to say I'm not that bad. I'm pretty good at these games, but I'm by no means the best player. What I am good at is numbers, and that's why I like making builds. That I can do. Mechanically speaking, I'm okay at the game. I'm sure there are people out there that could take my build and play it far better than I am right now. But understanding how to put a build together is something I am quite good at. So I quite enjoy doing it as well. I eat numbers for breakfast, yeah. Right, let's not stand in a light or anything. Right, okay, it's done. Cool. Right, let's go find a door. Zev40S, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Any tips on the build for us solo self-bound folks? Oh, goodness me. Pray to RNGesus? Question mark? To be fair, you can get away without the uniques. The belt is only really there because it makes your life nicer. I actually did legit drop that. I didn't buy one. I legitimately dropped that while I was leveling my Sork. So, I've only dropped the ones. It's not like super common, but if you drop one, fantastic. If not, you will absolutely want to take adverse growth as quickly as possible. What you could also do is come down here to Mind Eraser. That gives you another 6% damage recouped as mana. You could just not follow the guide entirely and come down here and get this from all mana regen and this. You can also get damage recouped as mana on an amulet. If you can get some of that, that'd be super handy. But again, because you're solo self-bound, itemization is where you're going to struggle. The passive tree is more in your control, right? You don't have to wait on RNG. So I would take this maybe until you feel tanky enough. If you get enough mana regeneration elsewhere, take this cluster over here. Mana recovery, Arcane Blossom. Take as much regeneration as you can to make up for the fact you haven't got the belt. In terms of the ring, that is quite rare. I've never dropped one. That isn't required, but it really does elevate the build. It makes it much more fluid to play, and the main reason for that being, by converting the damage of Lightning Walk to cold, the damage type of that can now freeze enemies, and where you've got enough freeze build up and enough damage on it, you're just constantly teleporting through enemies, freezing them, generating more balls for free, rather than having to stop and hit with cold skills to do it. So if you get lucky with that, I mean, there's just no other way around that ring. If you're playing solo self-bound, then you're just going to have to hope you drop one. And honestly, I've got a lot of admiration for you guys that do solo self-bound. Obviously, as a build creator, I'm time sensitive. So as much as I would love to do solo self-bound, it just doesn't make sense when I'm trying to build a build for people on a time-sensitive timescale. But I really do actually have admiration for you guys that do that. And I fully understand the joy of doing it. So I hope that helps. Let me know if you've got any other questions, Zeb4. Wait, we have gambling in your chat recovery? Yes, we do. Yeah. I'll give everyone some points. Why not? You guys can go gamble your hearts away. It's been a while. There we go. Add some points. I'm going to give you, 200,000 points. There you go. Boff. You got 200,000 points. Gamble your hearts away. Good tips. Currently level 73. It's a fun build, but it's quite tough. Love playstyle. Awesome. Z4, there is another thing you can do. I actually don't use the Midnight Braid now. I have swapped off of it. To do this, you kind of need enough mana regeneration so that the mana recoup
percentage-wise against how much mana regen. Because what it does is it gives you the amount of damage you take as mana back over 8 seconds as extra mana regeneration. So 70% of damage you take divided by 8, and then it will give you that much per second. So once you've got like 500 mana regeneration per second, the mana recoup value becomes much smaller in the proportion of how much mana regen you've got when you're in combat. At that point, it was better for me to get an amulet with more max mana and resistances on it to help me, and stun threshold, which really helps. If you're really lucky, I actually would quite like to swap over to a double armor belt just to get some physical damage reduction, because I got 0 right now. Getting double armor on here, max mana and a couple of resistances with stun threshold, that's probably where you'd go. The charm effects is actually very useful, but I've managed to somewhat solve stun threshold now. What I found, and I think it does work, and it is quite noticeable, is Unbreakable here. And if you've stacked enough HP and enough stun threshold, you don't get perma-stunned by everything all the time. So that's quite handy. So you could do that as well if that's the best you've got. Yeah, I mean, obviously solo self-bound, you're at the beck and of RNG, so you do the best you can, right? But like I say, I admire it, dude, I do. Just turned on mind over matter, and wow, my mana gets sucked dry so quick. It will. That's why you need mana regeneration. Jason Rise, no. Have you got your 4 Arcane Surge? Have you got your 4 Arcane Surge things on? Also, have you got Eldritch Battery on? If you do mind over matter, you need Eldritch Battery. Get all of the energy shield in your gear. That'll give you much more mana. Your mana regen goes up by how much mana you've got. So you get yourself up to... if you started off at 900, 1,000, you should be able to get to 13, 14, 1,500 with that probably. And then also you're going to want to take this cluster over here, Touch of Arcane, Touch the Arcane. With these, that's 70% of Arcane Surge effectiveness, which when you haven't stacked as much mana as me, 70% of that gives you 7% cast speed and 14% more mana regeneration. On top of Arcane Surge, which already gives you 10% cast speed and 20% mana regeneration. You're going to want that. And then this final node here gives you another 1% increased effectiveness of Arcane Surge for every 15 mana you've got. So if you've got 1,500 mana, that's 100% effectiveness. That's 10% cast speed, 20% mana regen. So you can see where I'm going. You get a lot of mana regen. You could take these nodes down here, which I'm not taking right now, but I've got over 500 mana regen, hence why I've taken them out currently. I may put them back in later if I get the final points. Those are big mana regen. You can take this cluster up here, Arcane Blossom, big mana regen. Mana recovery works with all forms of mana recovery, so your belt coming back in. Have you got a Midnight Braid belt, Jason Rise? I might have asked you this already. If you haven't, you really want one of those. That damage recoup means when your mana gets sucked up by taking damage, you will get a bunch of it back as mana regen, meaning you at least can still cast. All of that stuff will help you a lot, trust me. I haven't seen you forever. Landon, it's been a while. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Yeah, bought it now. Try that, Jason. You'll find that actually, that's why I recommend the belt. You'll probably find that belt alone will help you a lot. How was the concert last night, Recovery? It was awesome, dude. Really, really good, yeah. Yeah, it was good. They played their first album in full, in its entirety. B-sides, all of the weird and wonderful DJs, everything. Night Sword, you got to head back to work. Good night. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you. House Carnage, how's it going, dude? And Hellspawn, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Yeah, Landon, I'm okay. Playing a bit of PoE 2. Trying to get content of gameplay, but obviously trying to also trying to answer questions to people about the build I'm playing. So I've got a build guide out for it, so hopefully doing a reasonable job of both, but sorry if I'm not. Right, we're going to try not to noob it on this boss this time. Don't particularly want... And oh, for God's sake, it's giving me bad options again. Look, less area effects projectiles. Rings of Doom is just bad. We're not taking that. I might have to take this, slowing and stuns. I'm just going to have to take this and pray I don't get stunned, because that'll be the end of me. I'll just have to be careful. I don't really want reduced area effects and stuff, because it's going to... And the projectile speed, because that's where I was struggling last time to get the projectiles in. We're just going to hope we kill him quick enough that we don't have to worry about it. Oh, it's those things there. Oh, gosh, okay. That's not ideal, is it? No, I'm not going to be able to do enough damage. Oh, zoomed in by accident. Right, we've got to try and dodge that move. Run, 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 run. No. Oh, God. Heal, heal, heal. It's the tornado that's going to do me if I'm going to die. Mostly. That tornado is savage. It actually did take me down to HP. That's why I haven't taken Chaos Inoculation. Oh, it's doing this move. Nope. Where's it going? It's there. Ouch, that hurt. Ouch, ouch. God's sake. No, man. I've got... Oh, no. I'm going to get stunned. I think I'm going to die again. I've got... These tethers are actually horrible. Oh, my God. Look at what's going on the floor. What is going on? I need to freeze him. No, that's a tornado. Oh, the tornado ended. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Die, die, die. No, he's done another tornado. What? Oh, come on, game. That is BS. The tornado spawned and disappeared. Why did he spawn another one? Come on. He was literally 1 or 2% away from me from being able to execute him. I can't believe this. That is actually something I think they should change about the game. If he starts using a move and you freeze them, the second he unfreezes, he uses his move again. Oh, come on. That is cheesy. I don't even feel bad about dying there. I just got cheese killed there. That is BS. Come on. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm actually going to clip that. I'm going to send it to them and be like, come on, this needs to be changed. Because he actually used the move. It's not like I even froze him before, like midway using it. His tornado was there and it disappeared. He's then just used it again. Because it's not remembered that it's used it. Yeah. He was literally... I could have executed him if I'd done 1 or 2% more damage and that would have been it. Yeah, that was rough. I didn't really get the best options, but it was better than last time. Oh, that sucks, for God's sake. So I'm going to come back to this later. I'm fed up of doing this now. It's just... Yeah. Never mind. You lost with me. Oh, well, rip. He continues with the move, yeah. It's pretty annoying, but I think it will be pretty OP if they remove it. That... Well, not really, Dennis, because you can't permafreeze him. If he's midway through casting it and you freeze it, that makes more sense. But he actually did cast it there. And then it disappeared because I froze him. And then he cast it again. So he actually cast it twice. That to me is a bug. In my opinion. If he actually didn't cast a tornado and I froze him midway through the cast. And then he cast it, then fair enough, I guess. Although even that I don't think is very good because you don't get any of the templating. Like... Some of the enemies that happens with, you don't get the red flash if it does that, so you don't see it coming the second time. Yeah, I don't know. That tornado is the thing. I kind of wish I get that boss first, because then he's the one I'm going to die to. If I'm going to die, I'd rather die early so I can start again. Anyway, I haven't got any more keys. I'll come back to it later. I'm not going to do it again right now. I can't be bothered. I want to go do some maps and stuff, honestly. Yeah, I'll come back to it later. Like I say, I've done it 4 times. The other 2 times I did him just fine. Honestly, those hearts are awful, but that was the best of the 3 options I had, unfortunately. Yeah, that tornado is just ridiculous. It's just so big. More movement speed would help me a lot in that fight, but... Yeah, I kind of feel like I was cheese killed there, a little bit. Yeah. He lands it straight in front of you as well, like right on your feet. With no template showing where it's going to spawn. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's things they could do about that that would make it feel a little bit less like you've been robbed. Because I feel like I was robbed there a bit. And I don't normally feel like I'm robbed. Normally I die and I'm like, fair enough, I died. I actually messed that up. But there I don't feel that way. I kind of feel like I was cheesed a bit. But there you go. We move on. Wow, that's got a lot of energy shield in it. Holy cow. 224 by standard. Shame about the rest of the stats, I suppose. Oh well. We farm on.
Time is of the essence.
No, that's alright. I'm just going to dump this stuff here. Right, maybe we can get some currency, and then we can get the better items, and then we'll just kill him in 1 freeze anyway. Because we can scale the damage still a lot, that's the thing. I just don't have the gear for it. If I had better gear, I could do a lot more damage, honestly. And then I'd probably kill him in 1 freeze, and then it would all be dandy. Never mind. I don't get too upset about these things. I'm not playing hardcore, so it's not the end of the world. Just a bit unfortunate. Oh, we don't really need that. I've got so many of these at this point. I don't need that. Right, let's see what the map situation is. It kind of makes sense if we think about it, but somehow I expect for freeze to interrupt ability fully. I think if you interrupt it midway through him casting it, and then they template it out, and it's obvious that they're going to do it again, that's fine. But in that particular instance, and I did clip it, he did cast Tornado. It was hurting me. I froze him midway through. The Tornado disappeared. I did a bunch of damage. He unfroze, and then he placed a tornado straight on me again with no templating and no warning, nothing to say he was doing it. And the Centaur does the same thing, where he normally does a slash that hits you but doesn't one-shot you, another slash hits you but doesn't one-shot you, and then does a red flash and goes bang on the floor really hard, and that can one-shot you if you're squishy. If you freeze him midway through that, when he unfreezes, he doesn't do the first two. And he doesn't do a red flash. He just goes bang on the floor on you and kills you. He's done it to me 4 times. And I actually realised on the 4th time that's what's happening, so I'll know in future that I've got to be careful with that. So it's not just that boss. It is a fundamental thing with how enemies are working right now. So I might report it, and maybe they'll do something about it. Maybe they won't. For now, we'll just have to get on with it and power through, right? That's all you can do. Well, what have we got here? Reduce damage, increase damage, more damage. Oh, wow, that's got double monster damage increase. That's not great. Screw it. Might die. Hopefully not. Let's play safe. They're going to do a lot of damage to me, but it's got 300% waystone maps on it. Yeah, Phil, yeah, the tornado is just really brutal. Yeah, like I say, if I'm going to die in that trial, it is that. I've done it twice. You've watched me die to the same thing twice. It is that. I don't think movement speed would have helped me in that specific instance because of the way he landed it on my feet. And I was hoping, I did go all in. I was hoping I'd hurt him enough that I could teleport on him and just execute him. And clearly I didn't get him to 5% HP in time. Because that's what you have to get bosses to be able to execute them. But, you know, never mind. We move on. I would have got there a lot quicker had I been fully focused and not doing chat in between. So I'll probably just wait and do it on stream now, honestly. I'll probably just wait until I get another key and do it where I can focus fully. Because, yeah, and like I say, when I do it, I kind of wish I had that boss first, because then at least if I die on him, I'm not wasting time doing the rest. I know I can do the rest. I did the others, I did everything else relatively comfortably twice in a row. You saw it. Both the bosses as well, frankly. It's just that bird's tornado is really brutal. I think if most people die when they're strong enough now, it'll be on that point. Well, I should actually be careful here, because these have got extra monster damage and extra monster damage done as an element. So they've got like nearly double damage on me or something. So I should actually be quite careful here, and they're level 80 as well. I'll be back, Demons in house. Drink City Streamer, yes sir. How's it going, dude? Hope you're well, my friend. Hope you're well. Cheers. Just noticed I knocked my desk and my camera's moved slightly. By the way, did you end up not using weapon set skills separately? No, I didn't. I'm actually going to update that, Afro. That's actually confusing people, those whole different coloured lines and stuff. And I've kind of figured out in the end, actually using the curse stuff permanently all the time rather than on a weapon set is actually more effective on this build. So the weapon skill sets, I might tinker later on with a shield and wand tech or something. So when you're trying to freeze them, you use that. So you're not going to do as much damage, but you're more defensive while you're doing the freeze. And then when you freeze them, you swap to your full damage gear. That might help against things like that bird. So when they're not frozen, you swap to that, and it might help survive the one-shot mechanics. That if I'm going to do a second set, I've been realizing the build as I go through it, so and trying to update you guys when I've actually got something solid to update you with. So that's what my thinking is. I've tinkered with that idea with someone else who's played the build as well, if it's necessary. But that's not necessary at all to get to where I am at. I'm not doing that right now. I'm literally just playing a build that is an all-in-one package, basically. Doesn't require you to swap weapon sets constantly. I mean, I know that you can set skills to set weapon sets for you. So there may be some cool things you can do. I haven't explored that yet. Yeah. I actually want to get all my curses off of my use as well. I don't want to have curses usable. I want them to be permanent. I want both of them in my aura, I think. It'll make life a lot more fluid in this game. I have my curses set on my hands. Yeah, you can do that. You can absolutely do that. That was my thinking to start with. If you get a particularly good weapon set for curses, you could absolutely do this. Like, if you can get a weapon that buffs your curses like no tomorrow, then maybe there is one. Maybe there's one that improves the effectiveness of curses, like, significantly. But the thing is, if you put them in as an aura, they're working all the time. So you're going to have that weapon set equipped for it to work. And I think I'd rather have my curses being working all the time, applying as an aura around me. I think I just got an ultimatum key. The game's trying to get me to go do it again, guys. Look. What is the chances that I drop one of those right now? That is going to be high enough. Level 80, yeah, it's just dropped me one. Oh, look, you just failed ultimatum twice. Guess what we've got for you? Stupid game. Dear, oh dear, it's trolling me. It's taunting me. It's a bait. Yeah, I'm going to explore the weapon set stuff. I'm going to change the skill tree to not have the colours in there. The coloured lines have been confusing people. I've had so many people come to me going, oh, what are the coloured lines about? Which ones do I go for first? And I'm just like, oh, okay, so you're clearly getting confused by this. No matter how much I explain it, it doesn't really seem to work. So I think I'll just change it for now. Because it's a starter guide. So you've got to imagine a lot of people coming through reading it are actually reading it for the first time. They don't know the game very in-depth and stuff, you know. Oh, you retracted the message, Dennis. I hope it wasn't important. Any amulet anoint suggestions, Cattle? Good question. I've got a few ideas. Most of them are extremely expensive because they require a silver resource. But what I've got on right now, I put on Siphon, which isn't that expensive to make. And that's because it's 2% of mana on kill. So where you're killing stuff, you get 2% of mana back. It's useful. The mana leech, unfortunately, I haven't found a way to make that work in the build. Because that would be really, really strong, right? But the mana on kill is not useless to us. And it was quite cheap to make. There's a whole bunch of stuff you could put on. But a lot of the really good ones that would be really useful to us have very expensive delirium resources. So once I get those, I might try some other ones. But for now, that's what I've got. I've got that one. Yeah, it's another thing I should probably add to the build guide. But I haven't... Yeah, I'm slowly but surely updating the finer details like this. So I might look at putting that in as well and update it. Anoint suggestions. Again, I was hoping that the tool would have it built in. But we haven't been given that yet because they only have so much dev time. And, you know, they're human beings as well. They've got Christmas family time coming up. So they're going to be doing that now until after Christmas. Troll, Mango Crane. Troll. I know. Lol, trying to cheat. Yes, Omni. Yes, I would notice that because it actually comes up in my thing. Making me dance while you're trying to redeem a fake free sub to the channel. You troll. Also, it's not 1 million points, it's 100,000. So you kind of made it obvious. Random boss gorilla just whooped my butt. Oh yeah, the gorilla boss. The worst thing you can do against the gorilla boss is run away from him, by the way. He has a lot of gap closings and he has a lot of range. And he will hit you hard. The best thing you can do is sit on his feet and when he attacks, roll down the side of him or something. Or if you can find a piece of like of the ruins or something, like a big square piece of ruins, you can just run around it. If you're a ranged character, just fire out some attacks and run around the ruins. Because where he slams the ground, his slam doesn't hit you if he can't get line of sight on you. So if you're blocking your line of sight through some sort of baked-in map objects, that will save you as well. Monstars is in house. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Gonna go back to farming the mirror. The mirror is not farming itself. That's true, Dennis. So if anyone gets a mirror, you got to buy a lottery ticket. Good loot and have a nice one. Oh, Dennis, thanks for jumping in, man. I'll catch you soon. Have a fun time. Yeah, Cattle, I hope that suggestion helps you out. It's not too expensive to make. I think it used some of the lower, less expensive resources, so it's not the end of the world if you don't, you know, if you don't keep it for that long. Got an exalted orb, nice. Need a divine, then I can buy myself something good.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oh, we're coming a bit. Oops. For some reason. Oh, there we go. I was going to say. Didn't get the ball lightnings as much as I was expecting there. Oh, it's so nice being back in mapping again where I can actually just chill. And I mean, these are all juiced up as well. Just blast through and actually kill some stuff. What are we at? 41%. Obviously, I died twice, so I lost a bunch of XP, but hopefully we can get that back fast enough. Whoosh. These green porcupine things, they're pretty savage. You have to be careful of those, no matter how strong you are. I think if you got chaos inoculation on, they do a lot less damage. But if you get they're built like the D2 built the razor backs in D2, where the little porcupines that you'd walk out round past the wall and 20 of them would all spit these invisible like porcupines at you, and that's it. Delete. You'd just be dead. You'd have to be super careful. I remember that well when I played D2 back in the day in hardcore. Man, I really want to get some better movement speed boots, because you can speed farm on this build like mental if you've got better movement speed, honestly. I had some 30s when I was playing with Chaos Inoculation because the item was built for it better. But I need these ones on for the Chaos Resistance without Chaos Inoculation on. And getting these with 30 or 35 is not the cheapest thing, unfortunately. Maybe RNG will be on my side this evening and give me some good loot. Oh, he's dead. Let's get rid of these first. Oh, wasted comet there. Damn. Oh, let's wait for everything to be ready again. I thought I clicked it 3 times. Alright, there we go. Definitely did that time. Oh, I definitely pressed the wrong button there, but he definitely died. I meant to place down a wall first so he couldn't hit me with the whatever he was going to hit me with. But anyway, we got it. Good times. Also, if you have free time to trade, some items can be sniped. I got Brotherhood via live for the 20 exalts. If you get one for 20 exalts, that's awesome. That's like a third of what they go for. They still hit for a crap ton, Franks. Yeah, they do, yeah. I just want to say that I love what you're putting together here. It's going to be a monster. Never fail. Yeah, man, it's getting there. It's getting there, for sure. What's up? Hey, Rocky Yosa's in the house. How's it going, dude? Good info. Just ran into him. First time. Thanks for advice. Let's see how this goes. What loot filter do I use? Good question. I'm using NeverSink's one, because I know that it's going to be constantly supported. But there are a bunch out there. NeverSink PoE2 filter. I'll link it to you. 1 second. Here we go. So just follow the instructions on here. It's in the chat. I'll link it in both chats, YouTube and Twitch. Here we go. It's in there. Follow the instructions there. Install it in the folder. And then once the one file is in the folder, you go to interface. Is it interface? No, game, sorry. In your settings game, and then it'll be in your item filter here. Just click the refresh and then go to loot filter, and it's the light filter. And that'll be updated as we go. The floating and dodging like that is so cool. How do you get that as a sorcerer? Rujoff. It's a skin that came with the early access packs. The $100 one, I think it was. And yes, I did spend $100 on the game, but you know what? I've already got 250 hours out of the game almost. So I've basically gotten $2.50 per hour of, well, I've probably played about 220 of them. The other 30 are probably me idling, talking to people and stuff. But I've had a phenomenal amount of gameplay out of the game already with one character. So you can only imagine how much more I'm going to get out of it. So I didn't mind supporting them because I'm a game dev myself. So I'm empathetic to, you know, I really respect what they put together here from a technical standpoint. You know, I do it for a living myself. So I appreciate anyone who does good work in this industry. And they've certainly done that here. So yeah, that's how you get the floatingness. And I'm using WASD with this. So I converted because honestly I knew if I ever wanted to play Mercenary, you pretty much have to play WASD, and I was fine. This is actually better when you can get used to it. The game is made to be able to do this, right? I mean, look, I can... Woohoo! We spin to win! There we go, like I spin to win, and I get frozen. But I can continue to spin to win. Well, hey. That's really funny. Look at the shadow. The shadow on my character goes by where my cloak is. It's crazy. La 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 la. Yeah, spin to win indeed. 1 second. I actually don't want to die. We spin to win channel. Yes, we do. Yes. I'm losing my slipper. Oh dear. That's not good. Ah, I lost my slippers. Cheers, House Carnage. I spent like 1k on PoE1, but only got 1.6k hours. Barely cost effective. 0.16 cents an hour or something. Spin to win, indeed. Spinning was the first thing I did. All Act 1. Good times. No, it's so funny to play like that. Yeah. It's worth the $100. It is. It is. You know, I think it is anyway. I completely understand that that is probably far and beyond what some people can justify. But, you know, I was able to justify it, and I'm happy to support people. So, yeah. While I'm still working full-time and can actually afford disposable income things, I thought, screw it. You know? If it stops me going to the pub for one night, the chances are I've made my money back. It's very expensive to do that here. So, yeah, there we go. Positive thinking, chat. Positive thinking. Oh, these porcupines. I'm trying to be careful of them because all the extra damage they get from the waystone. So I'm just absolutely murdering this stuff, and this is a level 80 T15. If I die, it tends to be the Centaur boss. More often than not, that Centaur boss is by and far the worst boss for this build, I think. Because it's all physical damage, and you just have no resistance to that, at least until, well, I'm toying, like I say, I know someone who managed to get one of the belts I want to get, and it does make, I think he said it does make a big difference to the build. So I am going to be toying around with trying to get one of those myself at some point. GG monetization scheme actually spoiled me. Every other death looks greedy after GGG. It does, yeah. GGG's got a good balance. I work in free-to-play for mobile. So I've got a little bit more empathy to companies wanting to make money, but I do agree. There's a lot of predatory behavior in that space about capitalization, and it's not pretty, unfortunately. Not for a second saying my company is that way inclined, but there is a lot of it in the industry, unfortunately. Screw the Centaur boss. Yeah, the Centaur boss is, for this build, particularly bad. Especially if he's got mana drain on him. I have got everything juiced up, right? I've got extra boss difficulty on. They've got 1 or 2 extra affixes on them, so I get better loot. So I have juiced things up. If I was doing just standard T15 maps, I'd probably one-clip the bosses when I freeze them, and I do get at least 1 freeze on a Centaur boss before I die normally. I normally die because I freeze him, and then he hits me with that slam the second he comes out to freeze. The same way I just died to that bird with the tornado. That's normally how I die to him. I've died the last 4 times, and the last time I actually clipped it and saw exactly how he killed me. And that's what I do now. If I die, I clip it, because then I can I can watch it over and over and try and evaluate, okay, what did I do wrong? What did he do that I didn't expect? So I know for next time. It's the only way to get better, right? Learn by success and failure. Learn by what you do well and learn by what you do badly. And then hopefully you'll get better at the game. I certainly wouldn't do hardcore on this game yet. I'm not that good at the game. I need to get better. I don't really... My idea of fun is not dying and having to redo Act 1 over and over again. So I want to get better at the game first before I attempt hardcore. I haven't got full frozen immunity. Maybe one day I'll get an extra charm slot. And then I'll put the freeze amulet in, and then the chances are I will be immune to freeze. Because I don't get frozen that often. Felt like such cheese using the temple floor to break line of sight, but that did it first time. Yeah, I know it is cheese, Hellspawn. When you're going, he is a hard boss in the campaign. If you're really struggling. Not that I condone cheese mechanics, but it does work. Yo, you're gonna have anyone who can help me level up in D4? I don't know. Is there anyone in chat right now from my D4 community that I know that is playing D4 right now? There's someone in YouTube who's looking for help with level. I'll let you know, Landon. I mean, a lot of people right now are playing this at the moment, Landon. I've got to be honest. It's the new shiny toy. Everyone's enjoying it, including myself. And for a lot of us, we've smashed D4 so hard in Season 6, we've kind of run out of content almost. So, I mean, some people might not go play Season 7. I will be playing Season 7. I know what build I'm starting on already. Unless Elsid tells me otherwise, because he claimed to be able to choose my next character. So I'll have to let him decide if he wants me to do what I want to do to start with, and then he chooses my second one or not. He can tell me when we get there. Are you playing Monk? No, this is a Sorcerer. Sorceress. It's my own build. It's on Mobalytics, Mr. Career. How's it going, Mr. Career? I hope you're well, friend. Another Gem Cutter's Prison. This is useful. Nice. God, these guys are coming out of... Oh, yeah, it's because I did the Strongbox, isn't it? That's right. Getting enemies spawn up on me. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun build, Career. I can't pick that up. Got full inventory. It's fun. Let's block those off because these skeletons that fire the cold damage, they are particularly brutal for being frozen. I feel like they just instant freeze you, so they're not fun. Alright, have we done this? It hasn't dropped the loot. Oh, that was the loot. Okay, great. We just got other enemies coming on us. Fine. Let's get rid of these guys, and then I can safely sort out what I'm doing with my loot here. Jeez. Wow, that didn't even hurt him. This guy's got 6 mods on him, and I'm guessing a number of them are defensive. Because I didn't even touch him with my... Didn't even hurt him with my meteor there. Like, what the hell happened there? He's not frozen, to be fair. Yeah, he's got loads of defensive mods on. Holy cow. Can't even touch this guy. One second. I need to get rid of these porcupine things, because they're actually causing me problems. I need to get rid of them, so I don't have to worry about their damage. That's it. Right, he's frozen now. He should die. There we go. Is he dead? Oh, he is now. There we go. Yeah, he was pretty tanky. Holy cow. That's the thing. You juice them up, they can get all those extra defensive mobs, and then they can actually just take a massive hit from you. Wow, I've picked up loads of stuff this run. I actually need to come back and pick loot up. Alright, well, we actually did that map okay, considering they were doing almost double damage to me. 39% as extra lightning, 38% reduced damage from critical hits, so I'm doing less damage to them. They had 39% just straight up increased damage. That's actually just flat damage increase, but it's still more. Yeah. Pretty brutal. It's an amazing game, nothing like D4, the boss mechanics are really fun. I agree, Mr. C. I mean, I agree. Yeah, it's good. Landon, unfortunately, I don't think there is anyone playing the D4 right now. I'm sorry, man. Ramzino, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? You all set for Christmas, my friend? There's a few playing D4. Yeah, there will be. I'm just talking about specifically in chat right now because there's someone in my YouTube who was asking if he could get help with leveling. But obviously it only works if someone's actually playing it right now, I guess. No, we're not going to do anything with these. Sell those. Not that either. Wow, I just picked up a load of resources and map. I really did pick up a lot of map keys in that one. Holy cow. Oh, I thought I sold that. There we go. Yeah, that was a troll key. Let's dump these, dump this, dump that. That can go in there. Go in there, that can go there. All of the map keys in the entire world. All of them. I'm filling up tabs here with map keys, so if I start another character, I pretty much just got choice for days for maps. As a full team, we'll keep that. Especially since it's a pretty juiced one as well. Oh, we've got 15 there, 15 there. We can put the 12 in there. That's what, a 9. Okay, we'll put the trial in here. We'll do the trial later. I haven't got the energy to do another one of those right now. Can certainly do that later. It'll give me more damage. Well, I will get it done eventually. Alright, we got space there. Right, fine. Cool. Right, we go back and pick up the rest of my loot up now, I suppose. There's a few. You could on hardcore quick. I think he's probably playing softcore. Landon, are you playing softcore or hardcore? There's someone who said he can offer to help, but he's on hardcore mostly. I'm gonna guess it's probably softcore, Mango Crane. But thanks for the offer. You're a legend. Well, there is actually 45 monsters left, but honestly, it's probably not even worth me trying to find them here. I'm better off moving on to a new map, I think. Well, that map went pretty well, actually. Happy days.
Go on.
Love this tune.
Yes. Go.
Also, if anyone's looking for a guild to join, or if anyone's looking for a guild to join, hit me up. You can join, no problem. Anyone who's in the guild, the unique tab is slowly but surely filling up, and there's actually a bunch of items in here, look. So feel free to raid whatever you find useful. I'll add more tabs here as we need them. I'll dump that in there, because I've already got one in there. Ooh, 25% movement speed boost. The rest of the stuff on it is trash, but you know what? I'm actually going to put it in here and trade it for 1 exalt, because it will still sell for that, I think. Someone will buy that, purely just for the movement speed, probably. Loads of trash. We'll sell those. Alright, next map. I'm just starting PoE. If you get any armor with spirit, let me know. I actually do have some, Mr. Career. What level are you? Anything that works for Monk. I'm currently in Act 2 Cruel. What level are you? I've got loads here that aren't selling. I can probably just give you one. I've got armor, energy shield. Armor, energy shield. I've got a couple that are armor and energy shield. This is level 55. That's got 45 spirit, some cold res, whatever. I think those are probably the only ones. What have we got in here? Maybe we got some more in here. Evasion, energy shield. Armor, energy shield. No spirit, though. Spirit on armor and energy shield again. That's got 66 spirit, because it's got the double spirit on it, so that's huge. You could roll 2 things into it. I actually put it up for 10 exalts, but it's not sold yet. Oh. That doesn't have spirit on it, though. That's a shame. That has a lot of armor in it. Yeah, that's probably the best one I've got for armor, because of the amount... sorry. This one here, just because of the sheer amount of spirit. Level 59. That's level 70, though. So it's probably one of these over here. I have got these. This here, 300 armor, 111 energy shield, but it's got 45 spirit on it. I don't know if that's any good for you. I know it's not pure armor, but it might be good enough. Who knows? You have to let me know. If you have a tab set to every item priced, you don't need to set up... Yeah, I know that, Schnur. I've got the one set up for price 1 exalted. I might add more later on. If you want it, yeah, okay, hit me up, Mr. C. Come and grab it. Yeah, add me up. That's my name. Is there a reason we got wand instead of staff? Love the build so far. Good question, Ash Turk. I actually had someone else ask this earlier, and there is actually a really good answer to this. And by all means, try a staff if you think it's better. The reason I'm using a wand and focus is because when we get to the early endgame, or when you've got the Midnight Braid and enough mana to move over to the Mind over Matter and Eldritch Battery tech, you're now going to take all of your damage from mana first before life, at the cost of 50% mana recovery rate, which is fine because you can get loads of mana recovery even with this on. And then we're going to take Eldritch Battery that converts all of the base energy shield from our items into mana. It doesn't use these maximum energy shield nodes. These happen after the fact. They do not scale. This will end up scaling 0 energy shield after it's converted, so they're useless. But this will take all of the mana on your items, so 109 here, 83 here, 353 here, 152 there, and my focus, 230. And what that's actually saying is 230 more mana. And the reason we want more mana is because it's our HP pool now, because it goes from that first. The more mana you've got, the more mana regen you get, because it scales with the maximum. So you've got more mana regen. It's constant, that's more HP regen. The more mana you've got, the more cast speed you're going to get from Arcane Surge. You get 1% increased effectiveness per 15 mana. The more mana you've got, the more effectiveness you get with Arcane Surge. You're going to get more mana regen, because you get 20% base mana regen on Arcane Surge. So you're just scaling those. And then the cherry on the cake is You're also going to scale your damage with Arcane Intensity, which gives you 3% spell damage per 100 maximum mana. So you can actually get, I'm getting 436, 500, 600 and 618, 848, 957. I'm getting 957 mana from my gear right now. If I take it off, once you put on the maximum mana percentage multipliers, that actually gives me about 1300 or something like this. Does that make sense, Ash Turk? That's why I'm using a focus. You could absolutely use a staff, but I don't think the staff doubles up what you can get across the wand and the focus. You can fine-tune your stats better, in my opinion. And it's mainly the free mana you get from the energy shield there. Mana stacking is very strong in sort builds. So I hope that makes sense. But like I say, by all means, try staff. If it works for you, then happy days, let me know. You're following my build, just got lightning warp, but when I use the skill, nothing happens. No warp, no damage. Any thoughts? Yes, Shren. So if you read lightning warp, there's only 2 ways it actually does anything. Because look, it does nothing here, right? Well, it shows where it goes, but it doesn't do anything. Lightning warp teleports you inside the target's body, causing it to violently explode. Highlights enemies that can be cold. Now that's underlined. Cold means when a normal enemy is below 30% life, or magic enemy is below 20% life, or rare enemy is below 10% life, or a unique / boss is at 5% life, you can pretty much just use this and kill them, execute them. So that's one way you can use it. The other way you can use it is if you've got a ball lightning projectile. A ball lightning projectile allows you to teleport onto that instead of an enemy that needs to be destroyed. And that's where the power of this build becomes unlocked. Because using that in cast on freeze, where you can freeze stuff and get enough energy generation, you start to generate ball light, and you put scatter shot in here. You put scatter shot. So every time you activate cast on freeze, you're going to get 3 ball lightnings, and you can jump onto them in succession, creating loads of explosions. Does that make sense, Shren? It starts off a bit thin and in between, but the shocked ground it produces gives you a 20% multiplier on enemies. And later on, when you can get your 3rd ascension points, you can put them in here, and you can affect an enemy with 2 shocks, which is extremely easy to do with this build when you're generating 3 ball lightnings every time you activate it. And I've got my shocks up to 59% multiplicative damage right now, ×2. And you can get that higher. So it's very powerful. Yeah. So it gets progressively better. The second you get the Call of the Brotherhood ring, converting all of your damage from lightning to cold, that then means your lightning warp can then generate freezes, which can then auto-generate ball lightning. So you can just keep going through the map. You'll see it when I go into my next map. You'll see that I can use it way more often. So it gets stronger. But it starts off a bit slow. Landon, if you're still here, House Carnage is asking what your Battle.net is. He'll come and help you because he's a legend. Makes sense. Thanks for the thorough explanation. Much appreciated. Ash, you're warm welcome, dude. Hope that helps. Oh yeah, Afrolex. Whoever the guy in chat was that said about live search, you're the MVP. Got the Brotherhood ring for 17 exalted. My guy, that's like a quarter of a divine. You won the lottery, and I think it was Schnur. I jumped in a Discord call with him earlier and helped him get the build going. I'm happy I was able to help him. It also gives me an insight into where I could possibly improve the guide, because I want to make it useful. It's not there just for vanity. It's there to actually be a useful piece of content to people. So, you know. Right, I think we're moving on to a new map, guys. Oh, we're going to go do a boss one. We've got options. I'd have quite liked them to have had corruption and radiation, which is a bit annoying. But we'll do this one here. It's got delirium as well. We can come to the tower. Let's do this. What's that over there? Sulfuric Caverns. Okay. Let's juice this up with a 15. What we got? That's not too bad. Ooh, 290. They've got increased ailment threshold, stun threshold, do extra damage. Alright, we're going to Vol Orb some of these. Alright, let's do that. Let's also whack that up. Have we got any others here? Alright. Oops. Do that there. Ooh. Okay, and Vol Orbs. Bosh. Bosh. Right, and what we got? 320. Players have 60% less recovery rate of life and energy shield. Excellent. I don't have energy shield. They penetrate elemental resistances. Giggity. Accuracy rating. All right, we're going to do this one. 320. We don't get any bonuses, which is annoying. 320% waystones. I don't know. What about this one? If I roll this, what happens? 310. It's made it all bad again, though. God damn it. It's literally just 5 bad things. Oh, God. What's that got on it right now? It's mostly bad. Let's fold it. It's still mostly bad. Never mind. That one's actually quite good. I'll probably use that on a non-boss because they're bad. I'm going to use this one because it actually gives me better stuff. We'll do the 200 there. I don't want to juice it too ridiculously. As much as I'd love it. We got waystones. We actually want to complete it without dying if we can, though. Hello, how is everyone? I'm Marion. How's it going, dude? I'm good. How are you? It's good to see you in the chat. It's good to see you. Also, Eye of Winter picks up both shield and shock ground. It does, yeah. Eye of Winter can pick up any of the ground effects and all at the same time. So it's very, very useful for applying stuff like that, yeah. For sure. And I use it mostly as a single target thing now. Okay, Delirium. Here we go. Sweet. So when you get this build going, generally speaking, this build's pretty good at Deliriums because you can just plow through stuff. As long as you don't run into a particularly hard enemy or something that slows you down too much, you can just sit here and Slipknot waffle stomp everything because we've got Slipknot on in Twitch right now. Just come on with the Devil and I. Perfect tune for completely crushing content. Just got to focus on the big groups of enemies here. See if we can benefit from this. Oh, we got big guys here. We'll get rid of those. So there is another variation of this build I've seen, the lightning one, where they use Archmage stuff, and they use it so you manually cast the ball lightning. And some people say they prefer that, which is fine. I don't think that will be as fluid once you can get it going in a big group of enemies, because you're going to have to keep stopping and casting your ball lightning. Not unless you take cast and freeze as well. But if you take Archmage, you're probably not going to have that on. You are going to want Blasphemy on. I'm actually going to change the guide to not suggest using that really early on, unless you can get certain things, because it's not actually that strong until you can get going. It's actually very small radius to start with. Very small and very inefficient. But once you can do what I've done to it, it becomes almost godly for defense in a way. Very strong. And it's definitely helping a lot. I'm not even tired. Oh, is there a flipping shrine here? Yeah, there is. There's a shrine in here. I think, yeah, it is. It's dropping flipping meteors on me. Which did quite a lot of damage to me, so I've got to be careful with that. Don't particularly want to get hit by fire meteors. They stun me. Oh, in the Delirium I hit a dead end. God damn it. I'm hoping I don't run out. I'm going to run out of time now because I hit a dead end. That sucks. I was hoping to get 4 out there. I only got... Oh, did I stop the timer? Oh, I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, wub. We got 3. I was hoping to get 4. Never mind. If I only hit a dead end, we would have got 4 there. I haven't got to 5 before. I haven't actually managed to juice anything like the Deliriums. I haven't got any Atlas points for that yet. I need to look into that so I can juice up my Delirium's breaches and such. That'd be quite nice to do. Wow, what on earth hit me there? That hurt. That was ticking my my HP down pretty fast. Be careful, that guy behind me just in case. Got a dissected lich behind me. Or dissected lich, sorry. I can't read. Dear oh dear, what happened to English, guys? Who would have thought a British guy who can't speak English properly or read it? What have you opted for Atlas passives? Good question. I don't think we've actually got that in Mobile 6 yet. I'm running out of characters as well in my build guides. I can possibly look for somewhere to put that, but I don't think there's many characters left. So I might have to wait for them to add it. But yeah, I can show you in a second. I basically, in a nutshell, right now, I've got most of my standard Atlas ones now. In a nutshell, I've mostly gone for the Waystone ones. And actually, if I complete this map, I will get my final Atlas page, my Atlas ones. This will be my final tier 15 map I need to do to be able to get them. I've gone for waystones. I've gone for waystone increased quantity, waystone increased tiers, precursor increase, an essence chance, because that's really good. Essences can be very valuable, so I'm going to juice them up a bit. There's one particular node that's very, very good for getting rarer currencies and stuff. You can then go farm specific biomes if you know you're looking for certain things, and you've got like 40% extra chance of getting them there. So I should probably utilize that more if I know what I'm looking for. So I've taken all these, and I've taken a bit of pack increase size because there's one particular node that's very, very good. Oh, this is the boss. I've got to come back to this. I'm going to do this last. Got to get everything else done first. There's one particular node that makes it so that one rare in your map always duplicates. So that's very nice, because that gives you 2 rares for the price of 1. And then there's one specific node that makes it so you can add 1 or 2 extra modifiers to rares or uniques, which means your bosses will be harder. It means your rares will be harder, but because of that, they drop much, much better loot. Hence why every time I kill a rare or a boss, I'm actually dropping much more consistently better loot. That's one of the reasons anyway. There's there's various different mechanisms you can use to juice stuff, but that's one of the main reasons. So I've taken those. There's all sorts of other things you can take to get like more shrines and stuff, but honestly, getting more shrines and becoming reliant on those, I don't know, maybe I'm missing a trick, but that seems to me like you're going to get enough shrines anyway. You know, I feel like taking the things that's going to give you better loot consistently is going to be better for mapping overall and stuff like this. I'll show you in a minute when we finish the map. I'll go through my atlases. You should apply delirium currency to maps if you want to bump rewards more. Okay. I mean, I'm learning stuff. We'll try this. We can try this. You can teach me. Teach me the ways, oh wise one. Like I say, I didn't play as much PoE 1 as a lot of you did. I have got hundreds of hours in it over the years, but I didn't play all the seasons. I'm not expert at it. I will be expert at this game, to be honest, and getting there. But there probably are mechanics I'm not utilising that I could do. So, yeah, if there's things I'm not doing and you feel like I could be doing it more efficiently, I don't mind backseating a little bit, you know, as long as you don't sit there and tell me I'm bad and you're actually being constructive. I don't mind that stuff, because it will help me be better at the game, and I honestly want to be better at the game. And maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to help you guys learn 1 or 2 things as well. And we can all learn together and all have a great time. Fun is number 1. Right, I think I've filled my inventory up, but I can probably make some space here, actually. Let's have a look. Move over there, move over there. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I need to move these over here. There we go. Probably pick that up now. I'm only picking these up because I'm just trying to store a bucket load of money. So I then, on next character, just don't need to do that anymore. I've got nearly 2.5 million. If I can get up to like 9 million or something, I'm just never going to worry about currencies. That's kind of gold. That's kind of where I want to get. And then I'll stop picking up random rares that I know are worth nothing. Just the easiest way to make gold. Just pick up rares and sell them. I always check to see if they have actually got useful things to sell on the trade. But otherwise, I just sell them to the vendor for that gold. Because then when I play my next characters, respecking will just never, ever be a problem. You can just respec on the fly, no probs. But be warned, it bumps difficulty a lot too. That's good. I like difficulty. Difficulty is good. Rewards are good. Difficulty is good. And if it gets too hard, we learn that we don't do that next time. It's actually quite good to see what the boundaries of the build is as well. It'd be nice to see, because I'm trying to make the build be like proper pinnacle endgame. So if there's real weaknesses, I need to know what they are, so I can work out how to fix them while not breaking the build elsewhere. That's all I've been doing for the last 2 weeks. I've been slowly but surely figuring out the build and how to get to that point. And we've made some pretty big leaps and bounds, so I'm actually... This has gone further than I originally hoped for, so I'm actually really pleased with it.
I have no space for
Honestly. I always knew the build would be decent, but, you know, going in with a build idea and saying, yes, this is going to slap all the content, like all of the pinnacles and everything, you can't always necessarily say that. You just don't know, I guess. Especially since I haven't actually done the pinnacle boss yet, and I haven't looked at... I don't want to look it up. I want to experience it for the first time.
Thank you.
You know, I want to experience it and beat it the first time, because I've actually done it properly. Alright, well, inventory is full, so we get some more. Here, you can apply up to 5 times, not really sure, but it will become deadly AF with max delirium applied. Fair enough. In PoE 1, delirium applied to maps gave straight up damage reduction to all mobs up to 90%. Fair enough. Good to know. I could probably get away with one of those, because I do a lot of damage to these, right? My bigger problem is not doing damage to things here. It's normally survivability. Okay, we are going to have to go back. I can't even pick stuff up now. I am going to have to go sell some stuff here. Oh, for God's sake, it caught me in mid-animation. Die! Die, fell demons! Come on, give me some ball lightnings. What's happening? 99%. Are you kidding me? my cast on freeze is at 99%. Try it once, I guess. I'm not going to try it on this map, but I'll try it on another one, yeah. Yeah, I'll try it on the next. I'll try it if I can. Well, I tried to help. Yeah, Ask Carnage. Thanks for the offer, dude. That's really kind of you. He might have gone off to see if he can find help elsewhere, which is fine. It is what it is. Oh, we got a yellow. It's not amazing though. But never mind. Oh. Oh yeah, identified. Done that. Right, cool. Oh, actually, we'll sell these things first. That can go. Yeah, I suspected none of that's actually any good. Stick that in there. There we go. Stuff that in there for now. Okay, stuff that in there. Stuff that top. It's a yellow one. Stuff that in there. That's right. I try to keep some sort of order in my maps. We'll carry these around, even though it's a 13. You never know when you're going to need them. I might dump a 13 in here. Have I got space for a 13? Oh, I do. There we go. Sweet. There you got a full tab of maps. Right, back we go. Right, let's pick these bits up. We've still got loads of monsters left. Trying to work out where it'll be. Oh, there is a section up there, I see. I think that probably is it here, yeah. Okay. I wish GGG will drop map tab as soon as possible. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The second they drop more custom tabs, I will buy them, yeah. Yeah, hopefully they'll do that soon enough. They will do it, you know they will, because they'll monetize the hell out of it. Well, they will get monetization out of it, for sure. People will buy that stuff, because it's just super nice to have them, right? So, but also, they actually did focus. Do you know what? I respect the fact that they did 2 major patches, a couple of smaller ones, before going off for Christmas break, and they clearly worked out of hours, especially on launch. They did it on a Friday night my time. It would have been Saturday morning their time in New Zealand. They were working. That's weekend work. I imagine that's out of hours for normal time. And they would have agreed to that up front, maybe at great compensation, but they still agreed to do it. And they focused their efforts mostly on fixing things, maybe a few nerfs, but to bring the game in a better place before Christmas, to make sure it's stable and in a good way. And they've done that. They chose to do that rather than adding more monetization. So, you know, hopefully the map tabs is just a really nice quality of life thing they could add, right? I'd much rather they fix things in the game. Many crashes were fixed, so I imagine that made the game much more enjoyable for people as well. Because I had a few crashes early on, not, you know, just closed my game. And I know a number of other people were having particularly bad ones. So fixing those is obviously very good. There we go. This was probably where the last enemy. There we go. The counter's going down now. So we'll go do the boss after this. Get it done. That boss is normally not too bad. We've got 37, probably mostly down here, honestly. Yellow chests. Waystone 15, lovely. We're getting loads of 15s now. It's one of the reasons I'm trying to be cautious here, because I did have loads of 15s and I ended up rinsing through them all when I was trying to figure out the defense problem on this character. Right, 18 monsters left. I think at this point we just go do the boss. Those enemies will be floating around in some little pocket somewhere that I've missed. It'll take too long to be efficient. Is the game better than D4, Moretto? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. That's a really subjective question. I love D4. I think it's a good game, and I think it will get better. It has gotten significantly better since release. PoE 2, the way I would put it, some people will still say it's better, honestly, because it's definitely aimed at a more casual audience, and it does that very well. And it has got some things about it that's very nice and very good. But in terms of raw content right now, build variety, those two things alone. Okay, let's start with those two things alone. This game definitely wins. In terms of build variety and content, this has got more content. This has definitely got more build variety. But it is a more complex game. It's definitely more challenging. So like I say, better is a very, very vague word. Some people will hate it because it's challenging, but some people will love the fact that it's challenging. Some people will love the fact that there's loads and loads of builds and loads of things that you can tinker around with to create weird and wonderful builds. But some people will hate that because it's way more complicated to work out how to build something that's actually good. So you see where I'm going. Has it better endgame? Yes. The bosses in this game are hands down better. I don't think anyone in the D4 community would actually argue. Basically, every single boss in this game is like Uber Lilith in terms of mechanics. And they're actually, for the most part, very fun and very just well done. There's a few things they could fix and make better, but yeah. The end game is just grinding, but they've done it in a way that gives it some sort of objective, you know? Any Blizzard game is a no-go from me, Afrolex. That's fair enough, dude. Do you know what? I'm not a fanboy. I like Deep 4 a lot. I've got thousands of hours in it. I'm very, very fortunate that some people over there decided they wanted to watch my stream, and I had a good time doing it, and I like playing that game. But I also understand it's not for everyone, you know. PoE 2 bosses, yeah, the graphics in this game are really, really good. So the graphics in D4 are pretty good as well. But the graphics in this game, particularly the particle effects in this game, are very well done. I think it's more the art style in this game that's done very well. The detail and everything is crazy, right? They've really gone to town on the detail and everything. So this is the boss fight right here. You can see it in action, Miraso, and hopefully I don't mess it up, but we should be all right. This is a boss fight right here, right? Now, I will kill it pretty fast, I imagine, because I've got pretty good stuff, but this is a boss fight, right? I should have passed the comet down there, but never mind. Wasted that opportunity. So look, I've actually got lightning things to dodge. We've got these extra. We've got the witch. We've got the big ass bone thing coming up. Oh, I don't want to use that. I like the fact that I can cancel my comet. If I couldn't have cancelled that, that would have been a real problem for me there. There we go. Right, so jumping on there. Place a comet, which is what I missed out on before. Because I want to get rid of the bone colossus. Right, he's dead. So actually, there's a bug at the moment with this boss. Look, I've killed the bone colossus, and it says the map's complete. But actually, I haven't finished the boss yet because this person's still alive. So that is a boss. That is a bug in this boss right now. So if I died to this boss, it would still count as me completing the map, which is quite funny. But look, so here, if you didn't have resistances, you could get absolutely screwed over by that. It's spitting out arrows on me. You got these template things on the floor you got to dodge, and they again would hurt a lot if you haven't got fire resistance. You know, and so on and so on. So this is it feels like a proper boss fight, you know? You're not just walking in and hitting a massive stat stick that's got crazy amounts of HP. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, where's it gone? He died. So that gives you a little insight into bosses, Moretto. It is very much like D2 in a lot of ways, but the boss fights are definitely done better. Obviously, D2's an old game. The bosses didn't have the crazy mechanics like they do here. Hellspawn. Imo, D4 is a great weekend game now when season releases. Agreed. When I go play Season 7, it will probably be a month-long thing, and then the chances are I'll be back on this again. We'll have to see. I don't know. It may not even be that long. I really don't know. And I'll probably end up splitting my time between PoE 2 and D4 when I'm doing that. But again, we'll see. I didn't know how long I was going to be on PoE 2. Honestly, you just never know. You know, you never know how things are going to go. I'm still quite small in this space, and I don't really want to ruin my stream. So it's kind of a bit of everything, really. But I also really want to play PoE 2. So that's why I'm here. But now that I understand PoE a little better, I feel this combines some of my favourite aspects from more games. This is kind of what I've been craving in a game. That's what a lot of people are saying. This game will almost certainly be on the Game of the Year list next year. The shortlist. I would be very surprised. Will it win? I don't know. It depends what else comes out. But I would be surprised if it's not on the shortlist. It's that it had that much of an impact on an early access. 1.2 concurrent viewers on Twitch. That's a lot of people. That's even more than Elden Ring had, I think. That's insane. You need to try this amulet for my new Sork, Everlasting Glaze. Yes, House Carnage. I'm avoiding it because I think it's going to get nerfed at some point. I think it's overperforming. I could be wrong, but I think it is. With Eldritch Battery, I think it's working when it shouldn't be. Your poor 2070 struggling with 1440p in PoE 2. Game is too beautiful, yeah. Yeah, are you using DLSS, Shana? Try Delhi on next map. I will try, yeah. Juicebox, TGS, welcome in. First time chatter. Was just about to ask how this build does versus bosses. Well, there you go. This is a T15 map. I can't remember what the mods were on it. And I have got in my Atlas tree right now, +1 map difficulty boss on. I turned it down 1 map boss because I was trying to work out how to make it better for defense. But that is more difficult than a standard T15 map. And I've also added on this. Rare and unique monsters in your maps get 1 or 2 additional modifiers. So that makes them, again, more dangerous but better loot because they've got extra modifiers on them. So they are harder than your standard T15 maps. You can make them harder. And I might well try this as I go up. I need better gear and then I can definitely turn it up. But there you go. It feels a bit slow when you're going through the game, Juicebox. The boss damage is definitely where you struggle on any Sork build for the most part until you get the right stuff. But when you get the right stuff, it gets very good. The version of the build I'm using right now isn't actually in the planner. This is where I've taken it beyond the mid to Endgame variant, which is the final one once you've got the right stuff. But that variant can absolutely be made to do decent damage to the boss. This just does a lot better, right? And I'll be putting this up this week, hopefully. Hopefully before Christmas. But if I don't, it will be just after. It depends on when I find time, because I work full-time as well as a game dev. I'm trying to get 300 Paragon and Hardcore Eternal, Moretto. I'm at 280. Good luck, man. That's awesome. You're sick of doing pits? Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's the problem. D4 just doesn't really have an intriguing endgame that actually gets you to go farm loot in a loot chase. It doesn't have that, right? To me, this game feels like a mix of WoW, Soulsborne, and Diablo. Agreed, agreed, and agreed. And they do all of it very well. It's not perfect, but it's definitely good. D4 has 300 viewers right now. PoE2 has over 100,000. Yeah. There is a good reason why I wanted to come over to PoE2. That's one of them. But the other one is I really wanted to play the game, and I've smashed D4 for 6 months, so I felt like I deserved a chance to play something else, you know? Over on YouTube. Hey, can you show your skill tree and gear prime time? I absolutely can. This is not what's in the build planner, because as I just said, I am actually playing around with a different variant of the build. And I will be putting this out this week, so I'm not going to go through everything, because this incorporates a new defensive tech I found and are using. Or it's not something I've found, it's more something I've worked out how to use better. And it's very, very strong for defense. Very strong. But the main thing I'm doing, I've actually taken a lot of stuff out because I've solved it elsewhere. I've got 500 mana regen without needing all the mana regen nodes. I've worked out that this node doesn't work so well when you're teleporting, because it doesn't work when you're teleporting. I've taken out energy mechanics because I've solved that elsewhere. I've got my 3rd ascension. I'm double dipping shocks. So I'm getting 2 multipliers. So I've juiced that everywhere. I've increased the area of all my skills because now I've got the spare passive points, not needing them elsewhere. I'm putting them there instead. I've taken the arcane surge nodes out because I've got so much mana. You're getting so much from force of will here. This becomes diminishing returns comparatively, so they're better used elsewhere. I've got climate change. This is really nice, you know, and so on. And I'm taking some crit nodes because I've actually got enough crit chance to make it worthwhile, and so on. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Prime time. I'm probably not going to go through everything in detail right now. I hope that's okay. All good, thank you. Just unlocked lightning warps. I'm excited to try it. Yeah. Follow the guide for now. What I've got right now is just not feasible until you get to like where I'm at with loads of mana, really good gear, and you can kind of solve it. So look, I haven't got any cast speed nodes here now. Basically, my mana pool is scaling constant gale so high, and my cast speed on my items is so high. You can see how fast I cast frost bolts here, or how fast I cast Eye of Winter. Once you get to that point, you're better off putting your points in other things. So like, look at the size of my curses, for example. Huge. I can place that anywhere on the battlefield and it will generally just affect. And when I can get an amulet like mine with spirit on it, I'm hoping to get that in my blasphemy. So I don't even have to cast it anymore. It just constantly works. I'll just make life way better to use, you know. So there's a lot of stuff here. I'll be updating the build guide. I'll be releasing a video which will hopefully be shorter, very, very focused on this version sometime this week. And this will do the pinnacle boss. This will complete everything in the game. I've no doubt in my mind about it. And you probably can do it without energy shield. And yes, you can use chaos inoculation. Someone else has got even better gear than me, and he's helped me test some things, and he is using chaos inoculation. But you honestly will need at least 4k mana to do that. I had less. I had like 3.8, and there was still occasional things that would spike damage me enough to one-shot me. So it's a way up. That was pre using this new defense tech I'm using though. So that might have helped. I don't know. But yeah, you can use chaos inoculation. It is possible. And then you could switch over to using single resistances instead of chaos resistance. Then you could take your resistance runes out, and then you could put mana runes in and get even more mana and get more damage, get more cast speed, get more mana gen, get more damage, set damage rate, more HP, you know, etc. So yeah, Chaotic Blaze, I'm good, dude. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Raw Sam, you work as a game dev? I am, yeah. I work at a games company called Hutch Games in mobile games, and I work on the mobile game F1 Clash. I've been on it for 5 years. I've been working there for 12 years. Been in the industry for 15. I've helped build a studio from pretty much start up to selling for big money to a big corporate company. So I've kind of done it all now, except for working for a big AAA studio, which does not interest me in the slightest because they make you do more hours and they pay worse for the most part. So that doesn't sound like an ideal situation to me, really, does it? As much as it would be very cool to work on that stuff. What's it like most of the time? At my company, they're very good. I've seen greener times because the industry is getting savaged at the moment, but my company's always been very good to me, really, for the most part. I can't really sit here and I wouldn't badmouth them ever. They're really nice people. They treat their staff well. That's not always the case in any industry, so you can't take that for granted. I've not experienced the other side, which you read about, where people are like, oh, you know, you do crazy hours and, you know, you get crazy pay and bad work-life situation and whatever, all of this stuff. Yeah, I've never really experienced that, I guess. I've been very fortunate in that regards. Right, let's juice up all these maps. Oops, what have I done? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, there's one there. Right there, and... Any more? One there. Alright, cool. We've probably got enough here. I don't need to juice the mapping up too much. We can just use them as they are. Holy crap, the ring is a difference maker with Lightning Bolt. It is, Afrolex, I told you. That really unlocks the build. The ring takes the build to another level, but it is a divine. Or if you're lucky enough to get one cheap like you did, it really does make a big difference, yeah. Without this, it's almost unplayable. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I catch up. Oh yeah, I was considering upgrading already, but seems like I need the to accelerate the plans. Oh, right, I see. DLSS, yeah. Yes, no, sorry, not this. DLSS, I can't read. Ramsino, controversial opinion here. The game's not as difficult as people believe it is. If you are knowledgeable and have a good build going, you can walk through it except learning boss mechanics. Agreed. My build guide is a guide for people, is a guideline. It's not a do this. It's a guideline to help people. But a lot of people have messaged me saying, thank you so much. It's explained a load of things. It's helped me get through the campaign way better than I thought I would. It's not perfect, but it should hopefully help people a bit. Now it takes time to build that knowledge, and you need to be on Lady Luck's good side and the RNG gods smile upon you. Agreed. Yeah. It's not really a controversial opinion, Ramsino, to be honest. It is a game designed to master. But, you know, that's what... It's good for me because I like making build guides, and there are people out there that want to be helped. So we can all win together, right? Win. How long did it take you to reach the level you're at right now? How long have I been playing? I started the season on this. I've been playing 205.2 hours plus whatever I've done tonight because it doesn't update till I finish. Mine is probably about 30 because I've done a lot of idling like I am right now talking to you guys. Don't forget Delhi. I won't, Schnur. I'll do it in a minute, yeah. The damn ape in Act 3 giving me hell. Chaotic Blaze. I've got some recommendations for you. 1. Don't run away from him. He's designed to kill you if you run away. He's got lots of gap closers and he's got lots of range and he rushes you and kills you. There's a cheese technique you can use. I wouldn't condone it, but you could. If you go find a piece of ruins that you can run around, just keep running around it. If he hits you with his slam and it goes through something that's blocking your line of sight with him, you'll see the thing hit you, but it won't do any damage to you. And then you can just pop out. So, like, how do I explain this? So if you're looking at my screen right now, if you've got, like, a ruins here, say this is a ruins, right? You could do this. He's here. This is blocking you and him. He can't go through this. You're here. If he slammed through that, it won't hurt you. So you can just go, la, 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 and then he'll go to slam. You go, hello, you can't hit me. La, 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 chol, chol, chol. And he just sit there and do that. And then, or, if you want to do it the proper way, you can sit on his feet, and as he goes to slam, you can just dodge past him and then hit him. So it's really up to you. If you've got movement speed, you can do that. You can use /played in game. Okay. I know I can do deaths. I've played for 8 days, 12 hours, 30 minutes, and 51 seconds. But again, some of that will be idling, right? So yeah, Chaotic Blaze, that'll hopefully help you. He's one of the trickier bosses, but it's designed to punish people that try to run away from him. All good, thank you. Oh yeah. You said I said that one. I didn't know Sork could use a wand. I'm super new, so I was stuck on using staffs. Yeah, prime time. I would use a. I've explained this twice tonight already, but I'll do it once more. The reason we use a wand is because honestly, I think a wand and focus gives you more variety for stats and it's just stronger overall. But more importantly, you can get energy shield on the focus. And later on, when you swap over to using these nodes, which you need at least 800 to 1,000 mana. You need to have 4 ascension points, so you've got your Arcane Surge juiced by mana. And you need to have, really, ideally, the Midnight Braids belt. If you can work without that, but the unique belt Midnight's Braid helps a lot. It's quite cheap to buy. If you're solo self-found, and obviously you're at the hands of R and Jesus. But then you can use Mind Over Matter. So all your damage is taken from mana first, rather than your life. At the cost of 50% mana recovery. But that's where the Arcane Surge comes in, because that gives you loads of mana recovery. So that's great. And then you take Eldritch Battery, converting all of your energy shield to mana. Now, this does not work with any nodes in your passive tree that say increased mana, maximum energy shield. But this does work with all energy shield on your gear, no matter how you get it. So that 230 energy shield becomes 230 mana, maximum mana. And that gets scaled by any percentage mana you got. So I've got 7% on my amulet. That will increase it to about 245. So you get that across. I've got about just under 1,000 energy on all my gear here, and that gets scaled up to about 1,300. And that maximum mana scales my damage, my HP regen, my mana regen, which is my HP regen, and my cast speed. So you can sort of see where I'm going. It's sort of mana stacking multiple benefits sort of thing. So that's why I use a focus. Overall, I just think it's stronger, personally. I hope that helps, Primetime. No way, I've wanted to try that game last week, Raw Sam. Yeah, I work on F1 Clash, yeah. I can prove to you I worked there. One sec, I will do that, because I want to make sure you guys don't think I'm making it up. So if you're looking on screen right now, and if I go to Hutch... Oh, I can't type, apparently. If I go to Hutch Games website. Right, here we go, Hutch Games. So this is their website. We do mobile games, racing mobile games, right? So if I go to our people... We come down to, not creators, sorry. I might get on there one day. If I ever leave and go full-time creator, I would approach them to become one of these, to be honest. But either way, if I go down to engineering, and there I am. Senior engineer. Back when I looks a bit better. So yeah, I've been there for a long time. I've been there, I was employee number 15 when I joined. I think I'm in the single digits now, because some people have left over the years. So yeah. And I've worked on most of their big titles over the years. In PoE, you can use almost everything with anything. That's true. You can use basically any weapon with any class, for the most part. Only some skill... Yeah, certain skills are tied to weapons, but classes aren't tied to specific weapons, not like D4 is. Sork using maces and slamming ground? Sure. Warrior shooting bow or crossbow? No problem. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Shno, yeah. Right, before I do anything else, guys, I know I've just done a lot of talking. I really, really, really need to go use the restroom. Otherwise, I'm going to have an accident. But I will answer these questions on YouTube first. Sup, guys? I'm trying to Telestomp build, doing base T15 maps easy. Awesome, dude. I hope the guide helped you get there a bit easier. But it sounds like if you've got to T15 maps easily, you're smashing. I've actually got an improved version from the build guide that is even better. So, yeah. Glad. Hope you're having a good time, Maximo. That's awesome. Nice to meet you. Tim D, I've got your build pulled up now, about to switch into it from a cast on minion death build. Are you using that for Comet? Because I think people were using that to get Comets, right? Going to have to change a lot around. Is everything up to date? Mostly, Tim D, yeah. Although I will make a disclaimer here. The version I'm using right now is not in the planner. And I will be updating the planner with an extra final variant. And I will do a build video for it. But it'll be sometime this week. You got to appreciate that I've obviously got to put the time and effort in to get the build into state I want to update the stuff with. And I work full-time as a game dev, so it's finding time. And I don't sleep a lot anyway at the moment, because I'm basically doing 2 jobs. So this version isn't available, but everything in the planner will smash still. All the big ticket items the same? Yeah. I'm literally only big ticket item is the Call of the Brotherhood Topaz, pretty much. I'm not using the Everlasting Gaze. I'm choosing not to because I think it's overperforming with Eldritch Battery, which means if it is, it will eventually get changed. And I want to make a build that doesn't break because you're overusing something that's too good. If it turns out that's how it's meant to work, then we can make a variant for that later. But yeah, the Call of the Brotherhood you can get for 1 divine or cheaper if you're lucky. The rest of it, honestly, I'm using non-chaos inoculation version. I'm using that mid to end game variant. The only real things I've changed is my passive tree, mostly. My items are the same. I did update the skills a little bit today. I've changed Eye of Winter to be fully single target, but the skills otherwise are pretty much mostly the same. I think I've added on mobility to Frostbolt here, so I might need to add that. This was something I added yesterday or the day before. But everything else is relatively the same as that mid to end game variant, pretty much. I've added energy retention here. I think that's in the guide. I have swapped this. I have swapped one thing off of Hypothermia today, just before I went live, so I haven't updated it. I swapped Expanse onto Blasphemy, because I now have so much radius increase for Hypothermia. Anyway, I do not need that on there. And later, I need to get an amulet with Spirit, so I can put Hypothermia in here as well. And then we're golden. That's it. That will be this will be the complete version, then, I think, for this. And then I might lose Unbreakable, and we'll have to see how that works. But that's kind of where I'm at. But most of it's the same. I mean, literally, like I say, what I'm playing here is me tinkering around with things, trying to get it to the pinnacle boss. That doesn't mean what's in the guide won't do it. It's just I'm trying to I'm trying to plug the gaps. How do we not get one shot? How do we do more damage to the bosses? What's the best rotation? How do we make it so we can spawn more lightning balls? How do we stop stunning? How do we stop freezing? You know, all this kind of stuff. Does that make sense, Maximo? Best place to get divines I've done. 3 days of farming and nothing. Luck. Pray to RNGesus. I don't know. Has anyone got any better suggestions than praying to RNGesus? I've only dropped like 3 or 4 myself. You can trade for them. If you know what you're looking for, you can trade the rares for them. Guys, I'm really going to go use the restroom. I'll be in a moment. If I don't go, it's going to be a bad time. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Feeling a lot better now. Not feeling like I'm going to have a schoolboy error. How did you change Eye of Winter? I'm finding single target DPS out of comic crits to be a little lacking. Rincewind, okay. So Eye of Winter, yeah, I wasn't quite sure where to go with Eye of Winter to start with, but what I've done with it now, I've only got 4 sockets on it. I've got cold exposure still because that's very good. You're going to be critting with this a lot. Especially where you increase the base crit with it very quickly because it inflicts critical weakness. I've got Cold Mastery in it still to give it 1 extra level. I've added Leverage. Leverage is actually really good for it. It gives you another 50% crit when they're immobilized, and immobilized includes frozen. When I do bosses, you pretty much don't focus on doing damage until they're frozen. When you're frozen, you go in on them. Because you can do an awful lot of damage with this build when it's frozen. I can basically kill most bosses at this level within 2 freezes. Maybe when I can get better gear, it will be 1 freeze and I'll kill it. To be honest, it is quite likely that if I can get 4.5k mana, which is easily attainable here if I get better gear, I will 1-clip bosses. But I haven't got there yet. I don't use Fork anymore because the reason I don't... Forks, the thing is, right, if you take Eye of Winter, I actually changed it in the planner tonight, I think. I did it while live on stream, so I will evaluate it afterwards. The problem is, if you go half and half on Eye of Winter, it becomes kind of good at one and kind of good at the other, but not that great at either, really. It's very, very good at applying... Very, very good at applying ailments. So I took elemental focus off of it because there was one particular boss that punished me on this build without Eye of Winter being able to freeze them. Balbala. The ghost that comes up with the 3 chains and has the poison in the middle. He can't be frozen with Ice Wall because you can't really hit him with it because he floats off the floor. And he keeps going invisible and jumping around too much for you to hit him with Comet. And Frostbolts honestly just wasn't consistent enough to freeze him quick enough. He was just a pain in the ass. While with Eye of Winter, because you don't worry too much where you're firing it, you can fire your Frostbolts on the floor, fire this, it picks up the chill and it applies freeze to him phenomenally quick. Really, really fast, especially with the amount of freeze build-up we've got. So that's why I took that off. And then I've got super critical because I've got enough crit now. That plus the 50% critical chance here when it's frozen, plus the 10% base crit, which is very strong because that's not 10% multiplier, that's a 10% base. So that'll make your base 22%. My crit's going to be up at 45%, 50% maybe. You're going to be critting a lot. I guess, yeah, that gives me 20% less. So, 20% less crit multiplicative gives me 6% less crit chance here. And that's without the crit chance base, right? Oh, no, that's less. That's a multiplicative down. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. But even so, that 50% here is going to be huge, right? That will put me up to, it'll put me up massively. That plus the base. Your crit's going to be super high here. And the thing about Eye of Winter is this DPS is per projectile pretty much. So when you fire one of these, when it goes through a big boss and it goes through the middle of them, all of those projectiles spitting out all hit him all at once, straight from the middle, so it does a lot of damage. Yeah. So I changed it to use those for now. That's where I've got to, and it does a lot more. And my normal rotation on the boss, as I showed earlier, you run in, your boss is about to start. So I normally go, cool, place down your hypothermia, place down your... Oh, wrong move. Right, start again. So I normally go... Right, we run in, we go, right, hypothermia, frostbolts, cool, wait for him to spawn, get down a couple of frost bombs, throw down a couple of frostbolts for the chilled ground, start using Eye of Winter to apply freeze, or frost balls, whichever you prefer, ice wall, put down your frost balls, put down freeze it. Your boss is now frozen, fantastic. So what you want to do, I've got enough energy generation that it pretty much on demand, every time I freezes it, generates me 3 lightning balls, and I double stack shock damage. Because I can get 2 shocks on him. So the second those lightning balls spawn, you go boff, boff, teleport on him, get the 2 stacks, jump back, put a comet down as fast as humanly possible, smash Eye of Winter. And the second he's unfrozen, just get out of there and start again. Start dodging his mechanics, start working on the freeze, and I'll kill him in 2 freezes normally. If you can do it in 1, even better. That's kind of my rotation. You're using the endgame variant, so at this point I have cold exposure, fork, acceleration, elements focus. I thought I updated it, 1 second. I thought I did actually update this, but I did do it live on stream. So like I say, it might be half in, half out. It's a bit difficult for me to do stuff when I'm live on stream. Honestly, I've got so many things going on in life. It's really difficult for me to keep up with stuff right now. Let's have a look. That's my other builds. Here we go. Let me have a quick look. Did I update it? I thought I did. I thought I pressed the update button. Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay. Refresh your page. You might need to refresh your page. I updated this not long ago live on stream to reflect it. I didn't change much. I changed mostly that. Yeah, go look. Cold exposure, cold mastery, leverage, super critical. And on Comet, I've gone spell echo, unleash, arcane tempo, concentrated effect. I've gone concentrated effect because that's huge. Look how much more damage it gives my Comets here. Yeah. 31,300. If I take that off, it goes down to 22,300. It's a straight up 40% damage multiplier. And okay, it gives it less area effects, but when you've frozen the boss, it doesn't matter. You just want to hit it with 5 comets and then just smash this into them. When you've got enough cast speed, Eye of Winter does a lot of damage to him. Yeah, you'll notice the numbers go up really quick if you do that. Did you sub momentum in Overblide? No. I put 4 sockets in, and I've got mobility, blind, wild shards, glaciation. Blind is really, really useful here. It just helps you against all those enemies. Look how fast I can cast it. Which means I'm generating the wild shards 20, a relatively often amount of time. Or I can just spin around if I need to. blinding all those physical enemies, making it just a little bit harder for them to just instant destroy you when they're all crowded up on you, giving you enough time to get out of being surrounded. It's very strong here. Are you on the starter build or the mid-game plus? I'm on a one beyond that, Maximo. As I say, I've been playing around with the build beyond that mid-game one. The mid-game, end-game is what I was on. I'm now on the... There will be a fourth variant, which I'll add, which will be like proper, this is beyond T15 maps. This is the pinnacle boss level, where you've got everything super juiced. That I'll be updating this week at some point with a video guide, but appreciate, please, that I work full-time as well. And I need to have time to figure this out, and I have life to do as well, so... and I don't really want to put that planner and stuff out until I fully realised it. And I think I'm getting close to that now. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Best place you can get Divines. Yeah, RNG says hates me. House Carnage. Yeah. But yes, Afrolex minus Fork. Fork was very nice if you want to use Eye of Winter for some AoE. But honestly, for AoE, when you're doing mobbing, when you've got enough cast speed with Frostbolt, my Frostbolts even does enough damage now to kill them. Or you just place down some walls and you kind of go, cool. Place that down. But once you've got enough generation of ball lightning, enough damage, you can just ball lightning everything like I've been showing you. So I'll go do another map. How do I do this delirium thing, Schnur? Actually, let's do my... Oh, someone wanted to see my Atlas points. Let's go through those. I've just got my final ones here. Here we go. Right, 30 out of 30. Right, cool. So we'll do my last two. Where was I going to go with these? I think I was going to go up here for the extra... essences. Imprisoned monsters in your map have a 15% chance to have 2 additional essences. I think that'd be very good because these actually sell for quite a lot of currency. And extra 3% chance of getting it. So I'll probably go there. As much as increasing the explicit modifiers and stuff is very good. And I'm sure these might be very good. What I've done, first and foremost, they came over to Constant Crossroads. This gives me 20% increased quantity of Waystones. I then came down to Fortunate Path, giving me 100% increased rarity of Waystones. I then came down to High Road for another 20% increased chance to get higher Waystones. You've then got 2 options. You can come up here and get these for extra increased chance for the tier of the Waystones to be higher. Or you can work your way down here and get 2 of these for increased quantity. I did that first because I wanted this node here. Rare and unique monsters have Deadly Evolution. Rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. I then took all 5 of these, so your Waystones have a 10% chance to be a higher tier, meaning you can. It just helps your Waystone sustain, you know. And then you want to come up here and get Local Knowledge, giving various different biomes various different benefits for getting extra jewels, Ultimatum and Biogems, Socket Currency, Gold, Basic Currency, all that kind of stuff. So you get way more of that stuff. I took this node here for a little bit increased quantity for Precursor Tablets, because otherwise you get drained of those. And then, like I say, I'm probably going to take these here for increased essences for now, because they sell. I did come down here for this node, Twin Threats. This gives you the 1 duplicate rare monster. That's quite nice. I have no idea if Corrupted Infusion will be any good, but you'd have to corrupt your map, and then maybe, you know, Corrupted Waystones are corrupted an additional time when used to traverse a map. So it's quite likely that that could end up making your map super jacked, but you're at the beckon of not knowing exactly what they're going to do when you go into a map. These all down here are all about getting more shrines, improved shrines, and more strong boxes and improved strong boxes, which is fine. But overall, I think having more rare monsters that are harder to do with more modifiers giving you better loot, and then having the better Waystones more often, so you don't have to worry about running out of Waystone 15s, getting better loot from Local Knowledge, and getting essences which are useful and can sell for currency. That overall, in my opinion, is working better. Waystones have 25% more effect of prefix modifiers or effect of suffix modifiers when opening maps. Could be good, but it could also be very bad to you. This, if you had a particularly bad map with only bad, like, you know, bad stuff on it, that would make it worse. And it doesn't give you any extra. This is only good if you've got a really good map, in my opinion. So yeah, this is what I've done. I've kind of gone for a split across stuff. The extra increase in chests isn't that good, I guess, because chests aren't that goated. Increased quantity and rarity of maps. You can get so much on the Waystones anyway if you juice them that this is pretty much negligible, 5 and 8. 2% increased effects of explicit modifiers on Waystones for each explicit modifier. If you've got 6 modifiers or 10 modifiers, you're only going to get a little bit increase. So it could be nice, but I think what I've got is pretty decent. Yeah, that's generally what I've gone for. And then I've got these first boss ones. I don't have any of the others yet. Thank you. Build is hilariously fun. Max mode. That is honestly the main thing. Fun is number one. Rinsewin, did that answer your question enough? I hope it did. My comment was late. You updated your guide. I also updated my jobs. No worries, dude. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm chill. I'm on 700 mana. Just got my belt finally. Should I go for battery now? As long as you're going to go well above 1,000 once you've put Eldritch Battery in, yeah. And changed all of those nodes. And you need to have 4 Ascension points with Arcane Surge. Otherwise, you're going to struggle with mana generation. And if it doesn't work for you, Raw Sam, just go back and get a bit more mana or a bit more energy shield in your gear and then come back. But yeah, it should be. I think you get your map and either right-click apply them or with Deli tab interface. Didn't yet. Okay, try whatever Deli currency. Okay, let's have a look what we've got. Because like I said, I haven't tried this yet. I need to work out where I put them. Delirium currency, here we go. Adds quality that enhances defense modifier on a ring. Okay, that's not the one. What is the Delirium currency? Oh, it's these, isn't it? So hello, cat. The Delirium... Oh, no, the Delirium currency is these, isn't it? It's the Ires. Oh, they're in Delirium tab. I'm being a numpty. Here we go. Combine 300 splinters to create a simulacrum. Okay. Can be combined with other distilled emotions to instill amulets with notable passives or waystones with layers of delirium. Okay. My cat just came and opened my door and it's cold. Does it make a difference which one we use? I'll probably use a red one because I've got loads of them, right? Let's try one of these. Let's go find what node we're on first. What does 4 trials mean on a chaos? That means you've got to do 4... You've got to do 4... instances, you know, like 4 stages. I'm just trying to work out where we're going. There's a delirium here and a tower there. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do the tower without the delirium first, and we'll just use one of these. Let's get out. We'll do this one here because it's got a horrible modifier on it. Because if I can get the tower done, we can get extra juicing here, and then we'll go do a juiced up map with the delirium. 10 waves is one you can do to get your 3rd ascension points, and then if you do enough of those, which is what I was trying to do earlier, you get 3 puzzle pieces. You can unlock a door at the end of it, and then I'm guessing there's an extra hard boss in there, which I've not done yet. But that's how you get your 4 sets of ascension points, which I will do. I'll probably do it tomorrow, to be honest. I've got the key. I'll do it off stream. I tried it twice on stream today. It didn't work out well. I did it twice earlier off stream, no problem. It was just RNG and got a bit... I did get cheese killed in the second instance. I stand by that. I was a little bit like, okay. Are these doing extra damage to me? No, okay. That's what I was checking my modifiers to make sure what to look out for. Got to be careful because they can do extra shock and particularly freeze on me. So I've got to be careful there's any freezing enemies in here. I got the runes. There we go. I need better movement speed boots. I need lots of stuff. This build would be so much better if I had better movement speed and better amulet and better this and better that. Surprised that, isn't it? Having better stuff makes the build better. It works pretty well, though. Look at the floor. It's just permanent. Everywhere the enemies go, they're just going to get shocked. I love it. Where's that guy gone? Screaming at me. Rude. Right, he's dead. Matt, we replied to it should have permadeli on. Okay. Yeah, I will do it on. I'll do it on a proper map. This is. Oh, did I open a map? I thought I did the tower. Whoops. I opened the wrong thing. I thought I opened the tower here. I must have clicked on the wrong one. Oh well. We'll do it on the next one. I wanted to do the tower to crack it up. Oh Jesus, that hurt. What's he got on him? That hurts. Those don't normally do much damage to me. He's got something that's juicing on me. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Oh dear, this is bad. I'm in the middle of them all. It's never good. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's why. I think he's the duplicate one. Yeah, okay. I think that's why they hurt me so much. There's 2 of them. I'm pretty sure he's duplicated there. I think I just saw 2 of them, yeah. That would make more sense. Oh, slightly off. Never mind. Should have frozen him first, really. I mean, that's the best rotation. Freeze him first. There, he's dead. We should be. There he is. He dropped me a whole bucket load of stuff, though, so happy days. I think he was the one that was duplicated. I swear I saw 2 of them. Right, we dropped the blues. We don't need these. Yeah, I did. There is a second one. Yeah, okay, that's why he did so much damage to me. There's two of them. You just couldn't see it properly before, and they all hit me with that poison blast. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Right, let's freeze this guy. Hit him with a comet, and he's dead. Nice. So comet can hit very hard, but I would use comet when they're frozen. You really do just do that much more damage with it, and then I just smash with Eye of Winter afterwards because the amount of ramp up time to keep casting comet, even with god tier amounts of cast speed, is just not going to outweigh a really juiced up single target Eye of Winter. The Eye of Winter is actually very effective at single target if it's equipped properly, I find. And I can probably make it better still because I've only got 4 sockets on it, and who knows? I mean, there's going to be more support gems coming out as the game goes on, so it's quite possible later on we'll be able to make it even better. Who knows? Oh, an Exalted. Nice, we'll take that. Wasteland 7. Did someone say they want a waffle stomping? It's coming. La 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 la. Oh yeah, we just cleared the map with teleport. Let's go, pretty much. Gonna clip that. That was pretty epic. I think I was teleporting permanently for about 15 seconds. Just cleared, like, probably killed over 100 things there. Happy days. Easy. When you can get it going, it's pretty brainless, to be honest. Oh, ritual. What's the chances he's going to put a tornado on my ass? Wow, I can't even keep up with where I'm teleporting at the moment. There's just so many ball lightnings everywhere. So like, over here, over there, over there. Right. This is really bad for terrain. If I get a tornado and I get blocked off here, this will be bad. I bet it's a tornado. Oh, it is a tornado. Fantastic. Yeah, my favourite, tornadoes. Right, let's come over here. I use the ball lightnings to teleport away from them. It seems to be the most effective way to get out of their range. And just kite them like this. And then try and kill stuff as you go, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. That's the end of it. Yeah, there we go. It's not too bad once you get used to it. You can't spam. You can't reasonably spam teleport in there, otherwise you might end up in the middle of the tornado and kill yourself. So you have to be a bit more careful in there. It's what I used to do. It's got 2 crits on it. Not too bad. Oh, it's not awful. It's not great. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to go back and sell stuff in a minute. What's the belt like? Well, that's a shame. It doesn't have max life on it. R&D could cuck you hard even while over-leveled. You do recommend to be over-leveled for a couple of levels, at least 5. Oh, right. Mango Crane. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, trying to do the Quest Chaos one, if you remember that one. Yeah, the Quest one isn't too bad. You don't have to do too many waves, yeah. You just failed a few times, only made it to round 3 once. Yeah, you need to learn what all the debuffs do and which ones are not that bad for your build. Different things will be good for your build and bad for your build, because, like, if you've got Chaos Inoculation on, you can take all the Chaos damage ones and they won't do anything for you. They won't do anything to you because you're immune to Chaos damage, so the extra Chaos damage does nothing to you. This is just Flicker Strike experience from PoE 1. There, you just close your eyes, use it, and end up in the... Yeah, pretty much. Or dead. But you can play smart. You can try not to die, right? Have you considered using Biting Frost on Comet? Eats the freeze for 50% more damage. Yes. If you can make Comet one-shot bosses with that, then it is possible that would be epic. I might play around with it when I get the 5th slot, Rincewind. The problem is, once you've consumed that freeze, you then can't hit with Eye of Winter while he's frozen, doing all of the extra multipliers you get while he's frozen. So it's a way up. You really want to be one-shotting with the Comet if you're doing that, you know? And that probably is possible if you've got really good stuff. Everything is shocked twice. You're getting... I'm doing 59% per 1 Maximo, so I'm doing 108%. And they can get up to 70 or 80% probably, I reckon. Everything is chilled or frozen, so nothing is moving at normal speed. You are teleporting around, making it possible to be hit. Maximo, I've also got a new tech on my build that also slows enemies when they're cursed. and I'm reducing their damage by 23% right now, I think. Pretty much screen wide. And I can juice that further. So yes, as a support build, this is probably as good as it is right now. Because when you're playing with people, you not only can make enemies take double multiplicative damage by shocking them twice, you can slow them down, you can chill them, you can freeze them, you can reduce their damage. This applies to bosses. You're literally juicing all of yours and your allies' damage and your utility helping them, and you're making it so enemies do less damage, so you're making it easier for your allies not to die as well. It is a really good support build, this. Really good support build. And it's really good at singling and doing things as well. It's just pretty good build all round, I've got to be honest. You have a frost wall that busts large mobs and zones small mobs. You have debuffs that weaken the enemy further. Elemental penetration. You don't even need elemental penetration, really, but it helps. The reason for that being, if you can freeze them quick enough, heavy frost is god tier. Hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances. It's crazy. You just ignore resistances, doesn't matter what it is. So as long as you freeze, that's why you wait for freeze to go all in. Because then you know all of your hypothermia and stuff, it will reduce their resistances below 0, meaning you're doing even more damage. That's one of the reasons all this hidden damage, basically, right? Solid build, Maximo. I'm really pleased with it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the best build ever made, but I'm pretty pleased with it. I've got to be honest, it's definitely working quite well. So, yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate the kind words. You could use Winter Den, channel Comet at the back end of the freeze to consume it before it runs out. Could do, yeah. It's a really good idea, Rincewind, and I'll put it in my notes to check out, yeah. Yeah, I'll add it to my... I'll add it to my notes now. Here we go, so I don't forget. Where's my notepad? Where's the notepad gone? Oh, that's good. It's gone off my hotbar for some reason. Oh, I use notepad just to make notes and not forget about stuff. Here we are. Check freeze consumers. There you go. I won't forget then. I'm always testing out lots of stuff, but you have to test one thing at a time to see if that specific thing is really making a beneficial or negative effect. If you start testing 10 things at once, it's only obvious if it's better, if the whole package works better, but then you're not entirely sure what had the biggest effect or did have an effect. So it's better to try one thing at a time and try and keep the test case as consistent as possible so that you know for a definite that it's definitely better. So that's, you know, I mean, that's just the mathematician in me, I suppose. The scientist. The logical person. Hey, gaming. How's it going, dude? Good to see you again. End up in opposite map end, pretty much. Oh, we got another ultimatum thing. Lovely. That'll be useful for later when I try and do my 4th Ascension again. Stack those up. More than one attempt. Oh, there's a map over there. I should probably go pick that up. You're about to pull a 5th slot on Cast on Freeze. Thoughts on adding Fork or even more balls? I don't think Fork will work. But let me know if it does. I think I tried it. Most things don't work with it right now. I tried it and I don't think it works. If it did, it'd be incredible, but I don't think it does. There's a lot of stuff that isn't working with Ball Lightning in there right now in terms of projectile manipulation. Additive extra projectiles. Scatter Shot was the only one that seemed to really work. Unfortunately, Wild Shards didn't work with it. Otherwise, that would have been even better, probably. Potentially. So, I don't know, actually. I personally am going to try putting in duration increase. Reasoning. Because when you start spawning loads and loads and loads of them up, and you go to teleport over here with 3 of them, thinking you can go dosh, 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 you might sometimes end up teleporting on it, not generating anymore. Those 2 disappear because they've run out of duration, and then you get stuck in the middle of a load of enemies and then become a bit vulnerable. While if they last for longer, you get to use 2 or 3 of them, and the chances are you're pretty much guaranteed to freeze and generate some more. So I actually think utility-wise, duration will be better. But I need to test it. But I think that was probably what I was going to test first. It doesn't seem like it'd be better, but in general, I think it would be. I think it'll make it play more fluid. It'll make it less likely that you'll end up in a situation where you'll get made vulnerable. You might see it happen to me in a minute if I'm unlucky. Like, I'm killing stuff pretty quick, and the radius of my lightning warp is very, very big now, so I kill a lot of stuff as I go, and I hit a lot more stuff, so I'm generating more ball lightnings because I'm hitting more things every time I use it. But I hope that makes sense as to why I was going to try it. Yeah, good point. And increased duration is equivalent to more balls anyway, pretty much. Also, they're flying around causing more shocks and shock ground. The shock ground comes from, yeah, the shock ground comes from the lightning warp. So the more of them you can teleport onto, the more shock ground you can create, the more damage you can create. So the longer they last, the more options you've got. It's also mobility, right? It could go all the way over here and it still lasts. And you're in a real sticky situation here and you can go, boff, I'm over there. Bye-bye. You're just out of a bad situation. So there's a lot of different ways you could look at that, honestly. But it covers a lot of different benefits. So it's kind of like a hidden benefit in a lot of ways. Right, this is going to be another tornado one, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Face that down. Look how big my hypothermia is. Oh, yeah. Who said size doesn't matter, chat? Lol. That's all these off. So look, like here, it's a god. It actually is god tier for helping against these, honestly. If I want to get out of the tornado, although I did that very badly. So look, if that lasts long, if that had run out there and I was relying on that to get out, I would have been screwed. But because it lasted long enough, I was able to teleport onto it. So there is a hidden benefit there that I think would be very, very useful. That was what I was going to try first, just from experience of playing the game, honestly. Anything good in here? No, we'll wait for the next ones. What did you do to add the 4th and 5th sockets? Good question. So you can wait to drop the resource, but I have genuinely only dropped one Greater Jeweler's Orb, which is what you use to legitimately upgrade from 3 to 4. You can do another technique, which I've done for Eye of Winter. You get your Eye of Winter to the 3rd socket, and then you use a Vaal Orb on it. V-A-A-L Orb. Now, that can do one of 5 things. It can either do nothing. Once you've used one, it corrupts it. So you can no longer manipulate it at that point. You can only get a one shot at it. It can either do nothing. It can add a socket. It can remove a socket. It can add a skill level. It can remove a skill level. So obviously it's a bit of like a 1 in 5 chance you'll get what you want. So you'll want plenty of Vaal Orbs. You'll get loads of skill gems. You'll need a bunch of lesser Jeweler's Orbs. And eventually you'll get one with 4 sockets. And that's what I did here. You can do that. You could do that to get from 4 to 5 as well, but obviously the risk gets greater the higher up is. I mean, the absolute goated gems right now will probably be ones that have been legitimately upgraded to 5, and then your Vaal Orbit, which will be proper YOLO to get the +1 skill on it. That is probably what people would do. But you would need to be god tier rich in the game to really want to do that. Maximo, try biting Frosted. The target is frozen and shocks. You're looking at nearly double damage, not counting crits. Really? Is it that noticeable, Rincewind? I might, when I get the 5th socket, I'll try it. It may well be that one shot of Comet will just one shot bosses, which will be real nice, right? It's a really good suggestion, dude, honestly. I say I'm happy to hear suggestions. I'll try them out for sure when I can get a chance. I've not even got 4 sockets in all my skills yet. I probably should do that, right? Oh, somebody, oh, there's explosions from there. You have to be careful of those explosive mods. I try not to get too close to them. They can do an awful lot of damage to you. Is he dead? Yeah, okay. Good job. See, that defense tech I've got on saved me from getting one shot. I bet that would have one-shot me otherwise. Geronda, coming in, first time chat. Yeah, this is my own build, dude. Welcome in. Good to meet you, my friend. There's 2 videos there, a starter and an endgame one, which is it sort of like takes you through to the T15 maps. I'm going to be making a 3rd one this week coming with my current version of the build, which is super cracked endgame. There's a build guide in the description. Be sure to check that out. It's very, very detailed, but there are bullet point sections which will help you through. If you've got any questions, hit me up, dude. And hope you're well. Welcome in, my friend. Right, I'm going to just sell some items here because my inventory is very full. No movement speed, so that's ripped. Oh, level 79. Okay, sweet. Let's get that in there somewhere. Old orb. I could go in the sale as well. Right. 11, 10. Okay, back to the grind. I'm curious to see how many gems you have overall. What, as in like skill gems and stuff? As in like uncut ones. I've got a fair few, I reckon. I don't look too often. I've actually given a load away. There was a streamer I know last night doing a 24-hour blast, and he was asking if anyone had any skill gems because he'd run out, so I went and gave him like 15 or something. I gave him a bunch of support gems as well. I think I gave him like 10 level 3 support gems as well. So I was like, here you go. This will sort you out for the night. Yeah, game seems to give a bunch for some reason. It does, yeah. It's designed right now to make it a bit easier. Wow. This is going to be fun. Look at this. Tornado in this confinement. Yeah, that looks interesting. Screwed by the map layout. I'm going to come back to that in a moment. Oh, wow. Something hurt me there. Don't know what that was. That is not ideal for a ritual with tornadoes. Right, here we go. This should be interesting. Oh, I thought I clicked on it. Yeah, look, this is very unideal. Right, let's go. Oh, gosh. I thought the ball lightning had run out of me then. Stay well out of the way here. No. I thought I got stuck there. It got me. That's what I mean. I got stuck on the ritual altar. Oh, no, it teleported me to one in front of it. No. I need to kill that elite. He's going to be the hardest one to kill there. Wow, look how many ball lightnings I just generated there. Holy cow. That must have been like 20 or 30 ball lightnings. There were so many, it was just like a beam. Gonna clip that. Gonna have a look at that back. That's actually crazy. Come here, cat. What's up? Hello, mate. That was crazy. Let's check that out. It's not particularly great quality of the clip, but it'll be good enough. Where was it? There we go, look at that. It's just a beam of ball lightnings. How funny. Good times. Oh, Volorb, that's sad. That could have been so much better. 171. Oh, that's quite a nice ring. Damn. 2 reses and max mana. I might grab that, to be honest. Probably sell that. That's probably the play. Sell the ring, I suppose. Hello, Rhea. Hello, cat. Yes, I know you're there. Go on, down you get, mate. Good boy. You planning to take Scouring Winds for 4th Ascendancy? Yeah. That's what I was trying to get earlier. Oh my gosh, my cat's getting super needy. Hello, mate. Yeah. Because what it does, exposure, I think, reduces their resistances by 20% anyway. So that's doubling it up. And then that means I will then probably, with my future points, come back and take overexposure and exposure effects. And that's double effective when you've got the double base. And exposure is super easy to apply when you're using frost bombs, which is something I didn't do there, but that applies. And so your Eye of Winter's applying it as well. So yeah, Rincewind, that was what I was hoping for. How does magnitude of ailments and magnitude of shock differ in dual slots? Magnitude of shock goes to 20%, magnitude of ailments goes to 15%. They both scale shock. So one's more specific than the other, so it scales higher. So the magnitude of shock will be stronger if you can get it for this build. Check the body armor with spirit. I need one with 60. Oh yeah, Mr. Career. I don't have 60. I don't have a 60 spirit one. I don't think. Not at your level. I had that body armor I said you could have before. Or did you have me up in game? I did send you my name earlier. I didn't see an invite come through. Oh, come on, cat, please. I know you're there. You'll see us. Good boy. What about Everlasting Gaze? Yeah, Geronda. You can use that, and yes, it will probably be stronger. And no, I'm not going to use it. Because I'm fairly sure that's going to get tuned, nerfed, or changed at some point. I'm fairly sure that's overperforming with Eldritch Battery right now. I could be wrong, and if I'm not, I'll add a variant for it when I know for sure. But I don't particularly want to make my build reliant on that, so everyone builds around it to then find that that's actually going to get changed. And they have already said and acknowledged that Energy Shield is too strong and overperforming. But they're not going to change that to the end of what is the cycle, or whatever that will be, whenever that will be. So at some point, some stuff will change. We just don't know whether that's buffs, nerfs, items, no idea. Yeah, Geronda, the thing is, right, it's working too well. You convert all of your mana into all your Energy Shield into mana, and then you're converting your mana back into Energy Shield, which then gives you more mana, basically. It's like triple dipping. So I'm not sure it's meant to be working that way. And it is very strong, I agree, but I don't really want to rely on it when I don't know for sure that let's say, I want to make a build that will last longer than a week or two. Or beyond Christmas, I suppose, now. Does that make sense, Geronda? You can absolutely use it, though. If you put an Everlasting Gaze on, it probably will be stronger. But I'm trying to make a build that doesn't use that with good reason, I think. Oh, come on, Cat, please. You're being too much, mate. Come on. You like that? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm not just trying to be stubborn. Genuinely, I think it will get changed. If it doesn't, then fair enough, I'm wrong. But I think it is overperforming. If it's definitely giving you mana after converting mana back into energy shield, then it absolutely is overperforming, and it should not be doing that. Cat, right, come on, Cat. I'm going to have to lock you out and carry on. You don't claw the chair. Thank you. How'd you add me? I sent you my username earlier, Mr. Career. Here's my username. I'll say again. Right, I'm going to have to lock my cat out of this room. It's getting too much. Dude, no, come on, Cat. Stop. Please. Daddy's busy, all right? In a bit. Yeah, if you have me up, Mr. Career, if you go to your friends panel, you should be able to have me up with that name. Good boy. Oh, for God's sake, Cat, you just got me killed. Come on. Out. 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 Sorry, guys, I'll be back in a sec. Out. Come on. Out. 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 Goodness me. I actually did die because I was distracted by my cat. What's the chances of that? There we go. Well, that's cost me 10% XP, you silly animal. I've locked him out of the room for a bit because he's very needy. I didn't think there was any enemies there, and I just looked away for a second and died. I know, right? Death by cat. Oh, God. Good old cat killed me. Excuses, our chat. I think it's a skill issue, right? Skill issue. For God's sake, that's cost me like 10% XP. Do you know how long that took me? Oh, God's sake. Oh, the pain is real. Never mind. We move on. Right, we're going to do the tower. I have to laugh. Oh, dear. I don't normally have to lock him out, but he was just being too much. It's too distracting. And he doesn't need anything. He just wants me to pay him attention. I've tried the song I talked to you about earlier. I haven't yet. I'll do it off stream, Franks. Alright, back to high quality gameplay where we don't get killed, right, guys? Hey guys, that's certainly not the objective. Oh, I'll say that. This is actually... I'll tell you what, there is one thing they need to tune down here in these towers. That's the... And they need to change the visuals on them, I think. I've recommended it to them already. So, where I'm firing out so many frost balls like this, they fire them back. Here you go, these ones here. These mages fire out equivalents of yours, except they spin a bit faster and they fire out bolts, and they do a lot of damage. Like, ridiculously overtuned amounts of damage. But the biggest problem is you can't see them because they're exactly the same color as mine. And where I'm spitting so many of these out and there's loads of stuff going off, you could be here and they'll come through the door and they'll wreck you. You'll just die. And if you get... That's just one of them. They do no damage to you if they're over here and they're spitting bolts. But if they go through the middle of you, it has the same effect that Eye of Winter has on bosses from you. It does a lot of damage outwards with all the projectiles. So it just obliterates you. I think even the tankiest characters would just die to that. Maybe because you can get 5 or 6 of them all on top of you, all at once. And then they just send you straight back to the graveyard. So, yeah, absolutely. I think that should probably be changed, at least visually, so you can see them. Wanted to see my reaction, Franks? I'll let you know. I'll let you know what my reaction is when I do it. That's why pets are like kids. I know, right? I know. We just had 2 follows from 2 absolute legends. I'm Cooley and Murder Society. How's it going, guys? Welcome in, you absolute legends. Damn, this stream metabolic? Do I want to know exactly what you mean by metabolic? I know what the word means, but I want to know what you mean by it. Welcome in, dudes. Good to meet you. Good to meet you guys. Cheers. Cheers. Well, let's try not to spill anything. Anyway, yes, on towers, be careful of that, guys. This build will get obliterated by it, just like about 99% of them. Maybe there's a warrior out there with enough damage reduction in the end game that can survive them, but honestly, they're so overtuned right now, and you can end up with 5 or 6 of them on top of you up a hallway where you can't get away from them. You'll just, you might as well bend over and get the lube out. At least they won't be going. It's like they're going in dry. They're giving it to you bad. You have to be really careful. It's always on the towers as well. I haven't seen them anywhere else but towers. It's these guys here. Those little mages. The cold... There, look, there. You have to be careful. If you know to expect them, it's not so bad. But if you don't, and you just YOLO through those doorways, you're probably going to have a bad time. If you get caught off guard, which is very easy to be done. Yeah, these guys here. Like, if you get stuck in a doorway and they fire them straight through there, you're gonna regret life choices. Dear. So I'm always careful through here, just in case, really. That's where WASD does come in. WASD does come in handy. Look at this. The whole entire tower floor is shocked. Proper Iowa here. Yeah, it is. Murder Society. I saw Slipknot last night. Hence wearing a Slipknot top. I saw them play. I've seen them play Iowa in full at the one and only show they ever did that at. And I saw them play their first album in full last night, which was epic as well. Yeah, big fan. Yeah, Metabolics are great. So I thought that might be where you're going with it, but you might have actually just liked to use the word. I don't know. Yeah, I do love the song. It's a great song. I've seen them play a couple of times over the years. Yeah. How's it going, dude? Yeah, it pretty much seems like almost every single tower instance has these mages as well. Where they fire those, like, I don't even know if you call them frost bolts, but they basically look exactly the same as my frost bolts. So, you know. I need to make space for this staff. I'm trying to make some gold here. Let's put that over there. Put it over there. Can I do it? Oh, yeah, I can do it. There we go. Move it down there. Puzzle resolved. There we go. Lovely. In metal, we rejoice. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I was going to put a full metal list on tonight, but I went with this because it's kind of a mix of rock, new metal, hard rock, metal, bit of indie. So it's a good all-round playlist for a lot of different, you know, sort of in and around. There you go. Look at that. 1, 2. One of those would delete me if I stood right in the middle of it because it just keeps hitting you as it goes through you. You have to be really careful of these. Yeah. Took me a long time to realise it was those deleting me in these towers. So I kept dying and then I was just like, what on earth has just one-shot me? I'm completely stomping everything. And then something comes in and just goes, nope. Delete. Alt F4. Uninstall. Look at that. See, look, 3 of them. So many of them. They're brutal. Okay, we got 1% left. We've got 1% back of the kitty death. Woo! Only 9 to go. I think it's 9, but I think it's 10% you lose. We'll try the delirium thing on the next map. We'll try and get a juiced up map. So we'll go like hard. I might increase the difficulty of the boss again on the next boss to see how we go. Because when I died to the bosses a lot the other day, they were double juiced. Or triple juiced if you want to include the Atlas node increases. And I was getting them down to quite low HP. I was just getting killed at the end by mistakes. But it's because they one-shot me. But I might actually have enough defense now to be able to do them with double difficulty. Meaning the loot they drop will just be better. As if he went invisible when he was frozen. That's rude. Come on. These ghosts are just frustrating. They're not exactly difficult. They're just like pains in the ass. Did I actually kill him? Oh, can I not pick those up? Have I got a full inventory? Oh, I have. Okay. Suppose I'll go sell some stuff. Got their S tattooed within my sleeve. Hey. Early Rebel days. Oh, that's not Rebel days. That's just called being epic, isn't it? Gotta love it. It's a good logo, to be fair. Yeah, it's a good logo. What's your favourite Slipknot song? I'm intrigued. Strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee weapon and melee skills. Interesting. Very nice. Don't know how much we'd sell that for. Should have a quick look, really, shouldn't I? Oh, well. I'll have a quick look. See if it's actually worth anything. Where's my tab? Here we go. We need rings. It's probably not worth anything, but I picked it up just in case. And we want trade filter. We don't need this actually. We just need the we need this here. We don't want this, and we want max mana. 170. Now we've got 2 resistances. We've got cold. It's the fact that it's got 2 resistances on it that makes it intriguing to me. 29 and 12. But it might not be worth anything because the implicit's the extra skill slot. 1 divine. Giggity. I mean, these have got better implicits. What happens if I put the extra slot on it? I don't know. Slot. Is it in here? That's it. Probably none, right? 1 divine. 2 divines on this one, but that's got really high reses and intelligence. Yeah, okay, that's crazy. Looks like I can make at least 1 divine on the field. Although some of these are up for 15 exalts, 25. Because what should we put it up for? It depends how fast I want it to sell, doesn't it, really? I might just shove it up for, like... I mean, that's better than what I've got there at 15. I might just stick it up for 15, because I want to sell it fast. It's no point in me sitting in my inventory for too long, is it, really? If I get loads of hits really fast, then I'll play them off against each other, I guess. Yeah. I knew that'd be worth something. Sweet. Why you gotta ask the hard questions? Because that's how we keep ourselves entertained, Douse Carnage. Either Heretic Anthem or people equals shit. Yeah. Heretic Anthem's one of my favourites for sure. My favourite is Pulse of the Maggots. Love it. I've been vibing with Heretic or Sick at the moment. Yeah, nice. So they played Sick last night. Yeah, that's great. But let's beat. How's it going, dude? Welcome into the YouTube. How you doing, my mate? Is this build okay with Chaos Inoculation? Yes, it does work, but I actually wouldn't recommend doing that unless you can get 4k mana, maximum mana. I tried it. I had a bit less. Before I've got the defense tech on I've got right now, so my build actually is performing better defensively than it was when I tried it, so maybe it would be better now. Maybe you could get away with slightly less mana, but I'd have to try it. And that's using a new tech that I'm going to showcase in a couple of days, hopefully before Christmas, but if not, it'll be after. We'll see. But I'll try and get the build video out and the build guides updated over the next couple of days around work, if I can. It just might be a bit... It'll have to be tomorrow if I do it, so we'll see how it feels tomorrow, because I've got work to do, you know. Exiled Exchange allows you to auto-search an item with a 5% margin on the selected... on the affixes for a fast price check. Okay, Exiled Exchange. Oh, right. Oh, of course, I can use the... I keep forgetting I can use this. I've got the Alt-E thing. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, okay. No, that's a good point. I should use that, really, shouldn't I? I keep forgetting. Okay, let's go back and continue this. Pulse, yeah. Pulse of the Maggots is really good. Yeah, Pulse is a great track. Love it. Just beat some people up, right? Pulse of the Maggots. Are the onset rings actually worth a bit? It's the fact it had high mana and 2 resists on it. I think it doesn't really matter at that point. That's why I picked it up, because it's got high mana and 2 resists. If the second resist was higher, it would have absolutely been worth at least a divine. I want it to sell, and hopefully it sells quick, quicker rather than later. So we'll see how it goes. But yes, I could have done the price comparison on with the built-in app. I forgot about that. I'll use that in future. That's a very good piece of advice. Thank you very much. Too many things to remember. Learning too much all at once. Right, where the hell's the exit in this place? It's got to be down here, right? Yeah, it's got to be down here. How was Slipknot? It was amazing. Yeah, it was great. I think it was my 10th time seeing them over all the years. So I've seen them a lot of times. I've seen them play Iowa in full now. I've seen them play their first album in full. I'd love to see them play Subliminal Verses in full as well. Maybe they'll do that one day, we'll see. But yeah, they're always good live, right? Their live shows are phenomenal. If you've never seen them and you're into that music, I'd highly recommend it. They may be in their late 40s to early 50s, but they sure give you a good show still. They are pretty active on stage. Most of you in your younger ages or whatever would have probably looked at that going, damn no. Yeah, I imagine they have ice baths after those shows. Yeah. Either that, or we've got replacement joints on demand, but yeah. Right, we're stacking keys now. This is good. We're in a much better state for keys than we were before. Pretty much just filling these tabs up. Right, let's try the delirium thing here. We've got a precursor tablet we can shove in. I think I have 10 here. This will do. Lovely. Juice some maps up. Lovely. So we can go down and do this one with all this extra stuff down here. That'd be crazy. So we want to grab a delirium here. And it goes on the waystone. Okay, so we just find a really good waystone here. Well, we got 15's increased number of rare monsters, but they have increased ailment threshold. They break armor. They have increased stun. We'll try this one. That's not too bad. Could be worse. Oh, I see. Do you have to use 3? Can be combined with other distilled emotions to instill amulets with notable passives or waystones with layers of delirium. Oh, I see. What, so I can do this? Oh, I see. Oh, you only have to do 1. Okay. 40% increased magic monsters. Players in the area are 21% delirious. What happens when you're delirious? Let's just try 1. It's basically just giving me more magic monsters, so I'm guessing the rarer ones will give you better stuff, right? 15% increased rare monsters, 19%. Okay, so that's rare monsters. Fine. I mean, obviously, I'm not, like, delirium rich right now. What about these ones? Let's find out what... I've only got these 4 right now. Pack size. Rarity of items. Okay. Interesting. We'll just try 1 red because I've actually got the resources for it, and we'll just so I can experience what delirium or delirious means. Just got 135 exalts from a delirium purple. Yeah, exactly. If you get a rarer delirium drop, you can get FU levels of exalts. Yeah, for sure. Let's just try one of these out and see what happens. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, I've got to take the key back out. Whoops. That would help, right? Oh, did I not actually do it? Oh, okay. There we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what's happening here. So you can just juice them even more and giving you benefits, but it makes you delirious, or whatever that means, I guess. Guess we'll find out. Always learning. Hopefully I don't noob it. Oh, right, I see. You're just in permanent delirium here. I see. So it just makes the enemies harder, I guess. Yeah, it seems okay so far. Oh, it shouldn't be too bad. I didn't juice it with 3 delirium, so like some crazy delirious level. We're just testing the waters here, just so I've got an idea what on earth's going on. Oh, I'm actually going to juice the boss on the next boss one as well. We'll do that. Yeah, I probably won't delirium everything up unless I can get to a point where I can sustain it. I think when you're rich, you can just buy loads of them, right? I think one divine will buy you loads of the low delirium. So when you get to that point, you can just sustain it constantly, I guess. I hate people not responding on trade. Yes, I know a few people get wound up by that very much, so I just, well, I mean, it does wind me up if I find a particularly good item, and I'm like, oh, God, I want that, and it's a good price, but, you know, sometimes it is what it is, I suppose. All right, this is the, interesting. We got the duplicate one there, and they're both dead. Rip sauce! You, sirs, got absolutely bummed. Right, here we go.
I must travel light.
Can't pick everything up. I'm like full already. Holy cow almighty. What's going on? I'll pick 1 up. Jesus. Sit over there. Sit down there. Right, I can. Just about. But already, I mean, I know you don't need to pick all of this stuff up. Oh, it's blue. I think drop it on the floor. I'm just trying to get my gold up so I don't have to worry about it on my next character. Yeah, selling an everlasting gaze for 1 exalt. You're not selling that for 1 exalt, sure. Oh, right, yeah. But that's just bait. They're not actually trying to sell it. They're trying to get you to message them as, and then they'll try to sell you something else or something like that, right? Is actually price manipulation. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, price manipulation. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to do funky stuff, right? They're trying to do stuff that benefits them and is not good for the person messaging them. So yeah, not good. Oh, what the hell was that? They spaced down. That's not great. Let's get rid of that. Oh, it's 2 of them again. We're getting duplicates all over the shop here. What's going on? Oh, they're both dead.
I'm carrying enough already.
I actually got to go sell stuff again. No, aren't I? Probably. Oops. Ah, strongbox. Nice. Just instant deleted. Jeez, there's so much going on right now. I'm actually feeling it my frame rate a little bit. Sorry, it's back to normal now. Jesus.
I have no space for that.
Can't pick the waystone up. Holy cow. What's going on? I have to go sell some stuff. Oh, I'll drop that. Pick up the waystone. Yeah. Probably can't pick it up. Okay, let's go sell some stuff. My inventory is very full right now. How necessary do you think getting armor for belts is? So, I haven't got armor on my belt yet. I recommended it to someone else who's super cracked and has got it and has said it feels really good. You putting on, if you get a double roll of armor, it's about 5 to 7% that physical damage reduction. That's a very nice to have thing. Very nice to have. But that's once you get beyond the Midnight Braid thing, which you need a lot of mana and a lot of mana regen, so you don't need the mana recoup so much anymore. But if you think about it, in the end game where you're getting one shot, you're trying to plug the things that are one-shotting you. Physical damage is one of those. You don't have any physical damage baked in. You've only got damage reducer with my new tech. So what you're really looking for is just to get those little wins. 7% is actually quite a significant damage reduction. It could be the difference between getting one shot or not. So that is where I'd like to go. But getting one of those, as I would like right now, is not exactly going to be easy, I don't think. Yeah, he's got this. So what's on screen right now is what he's got, I think. Resistances, huge max mana, and a really good double roll of armor, 320 odd. With decent stun threshold, yeah. And max life as well. The max life, I guess, is not that great for him because he's using Chaos Inoculation. For me, this belt would be very good, except it doesn't have Chaos resistance on it. You got 2% physical damage reduction, Maximo. I got 0. I got 0 armor. I am the weakest of the sorts when it comes to physical damage reduction. So 7% would be quite enormous, frankly. So I wouldn't say it's necessary. It's just a very nice to have. I can't bother with any of this. Let's clean it all up. Seven. There we go. Oops. Right, back to the old map. I can say I do see the difference since I got that 7%. I would imagine you would. Especially when you're getting hit on by lots of little things. Like I say, it will just slow down the build-up of damage from the one thing that you're actually not very strong at reducing the damage from. It would be quite significant. 7% is not insignificant. Food for thought. Mana Blast takes charges per second plus 90% recovery, 15% from life. It saved me... One sec. Food for thought. Mana Flask, take charges /second plus 90% recovery, 15% from life. It saved me a few times, allowing me to tank a freeze or stun, then pop your life blast with it to recover HP. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess my flask is kind of useless right now. It does 450 mana over 3 seconds. That's literally minimal compared to what I've got in my max mana, right? I recover 500 a second. Through just naturally 532.4 a second without any mana recoup. So yeah, my potion right now, my flask right now is literally insignificant, pretty much. Can I have some ball lightnings, please? There we go. Oh yes, this is a breach. Holy cow, my frame rate. Oh, I might die. My frame rate. No. Oh, my frame rate. What was going on? I'm dead. Wow, that actually killed my frame rate. What on earth? Jesus. To the point that my input didn't hit the ball. I might actually have to turn this on to performance. I did notice the difference increased there with Delirious, but the main thing there was I didn't hit that ball lightning and then I got screwed. So I got gangbanged. That's where the physical reduction would really help. A lot. Because they were pretty much all physical damage, right? I'm actually going to have to turn that down. My frame rate's taking a real hit here. They do need to do some optimization in the game still, I think. Because I've got a very powerful computer. I know I'm doing a lot on my computer all at once, but that's... pretty insane, actually. I mean, that's not an awful lot else I can really... I could turn some things down, but actually turning these down didn't make an awful lot of difference. We'll just go performance, see if it helps. That was unfortunate. I think, actually, I took a map that had stun... I took a map that had fresh ailment threshold on it. Probably shouldn't take those. Because... it makes it harder to freeze, which means it was harder for me to get ball lightnings going there, which means I got completely owned because I had nowhere to go. So I think in future I will actually I'll just delete them probably. Because in the harder maps, you just don't really want to get surrounded. You want to just be able to jump on them. So that's the lesson to learn there. Every time I take one of those, I go and get surrounded and get absolutely screwed, so... oops. It's alright, we live and learn. Shame, because that was quite a good node, actually. And now, well, I guess we can work down this way. That's not too bad. Look over here. Have we got a 15 that's worth using here? I'll probably use a 14. Because it's got this on. It will still be a decent level, I think. That's actually quite a good one. Just because I don't want to waste my 15s unless there's a boss node. It's the best time to use them. You definitely don't want me playing with you if you're losing frame rate with your build, as my build is fireworks. Well, Clink, when I'm streaming, I'm also streaming to 2 platforms. I'm doing all sorts of stuff. I'm spreading the load of my computer quite thin, even if it is very powerful. So yeah, we'll see. Turning that into performance might help a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, that feels more fluid already, so it probably will help. I think the bigger problem there was actually freeze threshold. Them having twice as much freeze threshold. If I had more freeze build up, then maybe it wouldn't be such a problem. There is 2 nodes I could swap from damage to freeze threshold, and if I had more damage on the build, I probably would do it. Just to guarantee you're freezing more to generate more balls. Especially when you've got freeze threshold against you. So I might look at changing those over at some point if I try another one of those keys. It might help a bit. I would have been able to generate more lightning balls, meaning I'd have been able to jump around more, meaning they wouldn't have been able to stun me, and then I wouldn't have died, right? I just got stun locks with no balls to go anywhere, so I was just buggered, basically. Hey! G-dubs, yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. If the devs were to address inflation, they could increase Divine Orb drop rate or decrease Exalt or drop rate. Maybe with Divine drop rate more likely being adjusted. In any case, Divine price drops. I mean, we'll see what they do. There's definitely room for them to try out a load of things, right? It's still an early access. That's kind of the idea. They can balance stuff and whatever. I'm thinking now the best time to sell Divines or Exalts or Chaos Orbs, right? Depends if you actually want to use them. I mean, Divines get you about 60 to 70 Exalts, I think. Oh, what? What? I'm going to rewatch that. What the hell happened there? I was looking at the screen. I'm getting distracted, to be fair. But still, what on earth happened there? I think I got frozen. Which doesn't happen very often. What the hell happened there? I did get frozen, and then they deleted me. What the hell? I've got like 76% chaos. What the hell is this? Yeah, okay, I know what it is. This is what I mean. I think these are overtuned. These particular mages here, the skeletal mages, they are so stupidly powerful. They just hit you with their standard cold axe, and they do so much more damage than everything else. Honestly, look how much damage they were doing to me. I've got 76% cold resistance. They deleted me. If that had happened to anyone, most builds would have died there, I think. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Well, there goes another load of XP. Good job. I'm going backwards here. Yeah, and it's the fact they freeze on demand as well. Those, I think, are overtuned, personally. So I would actually quite like to see those. I've actually blocked myself off here with bad nodes now, which is not ideal, I've got to be honest. I'm going to come do this and just shove a rubbish key in it. Oh, I still do. Don't want to waste a good key on a rubbish node. Yeah, I think those should be balanced down a bit. They're comparatively to everything, and they're just silly. Instant freeze, and I have got some freeze threshold defense. I have got some. They instant freeze me, and they do stupid damage. Stupid damage. Yeah, it's the same things on that tower map, except the tower ones are slightly different and fire out the frost bolts. But either way, they're overtuned as well. You know, if I had like lack of cold resistance, I'd understand, but I don't. I actually do have more than your base maximum resistance on it. So yeah, a bit silly. Never mind. I avoid that map if I'm juicing. I get ripped in those corridors by freezes every damn time. Yeah, I've just learnt the hard way, right? That was crypts, right, Rincewind? Yeah, or was it? No, it was in the crypts. Yeah. Yeah, I think there are. I mean, look, they are going to balance things over the next year, aren't they? So I'm sure some of these enemies will be balanced out. But those ones in particular are very, very, very powerful compared to everything. So you have to be really careful against them. I didn't even see them. I just jumped in the room and got slapped, insta-slapped. Not ideal. Never mind. Rip XP, eh? The funny thing is, their damage is reduced by 24% when I'm near them as well. 23%, 24%. So they still deleted me in 4 hits, and there was 5 of them. So basically, they all just needed to hit me once, and I was dead. That was completely absurd. Yeah. Aussie. Yeah, what a noob. Basically, I'm a massive noob. There we go. Let's blast through this corridor. It's a little bit of a chill one, this one. We're just, like I say, it had no special things on the node, so it makes no sense to waste a 15 on it when I don't have that many of them. If I was flush with 15s and I had like 20 or 30 of them, I probably would just use them on rubbish nodes, but I'm not, so we won't. Save those for the boss ones. I have an active search out for a charm slot belt so I can slot freeze and stun charms to protect that. Yeah, I don't have the freeze charm in. That would have helped me there a lot, actually. That would have saved my ass. I've got the stun one in right now because actually stun's a more regular thing. I don't know. I'm finding my stun charm. I'm not finding I'm getting stunned that much now. So the stun charm is working for me now, but with the stun threshold. So yeah, I've got freeze duration reduction. So if I do get frozen, it won't last for as long. The problem was I literally was only frozen for like 1 second there or less, and I just got deleted. So they also do just ridiculous damage, to be honest. In my opinion, probably a little bit too much, but there we go. It's definitely a brutal game if you're playing hardcore. Very easy to get deleted. I don't think you'll find many sorks are getting through to hardcore at this level at this point. I'd be very impressed if there are some. It's just you're just squishy, so I don't know. They might look at that sort of stuff eventually. We'll see. Raw Sam, can you ask Twitch chat if anyone would sell me a movement speed boots less than level 45? Has anyone in Twitch chat got a pair of level 45 boots with movement speed on it? How much movement speed are you looking for? I mean, I might have something myself, although I'm not sure it would be level 45 or below, to be honest. Ow. Oh, is he duplicated, is he? Okay. Anything really. Okay, easy for sorcerers to get deleted. That is, hardcore players are mostly dominated by witch players. They are right now because witch has got the default defense in it using the hellhound, right? So it's just safer. So it makes sense. But yes, you're right. You are correct. Did you hear Rob Zombie may be returning to his House of 1,000 Corpse movie style? Oh, really? That'd be awesome if he does, yeah. Yeah, nice. I mean, he's getting on a bit now, isn't he? But, yeah. I'll have to wait and see. Maybe he will. Sort of seems to be all the rage right now. All these old bands going back to what they did, because, you know, I mean, just was better than what they kind of went to, I suppose. I could have culled him, and we'll destroy him with that human mask. I even got rings put up, just about. Exalted as well. Nice. You're trying to kill Viper and can't outrun her stuff. Yeah. Movement speed and chaos resistance will help you an awful lot with her. She is tricky. She actually did cause me problems in my first run through. I didn't know what was coming. I didn't know the bosses. I didn't know the game. And I didn't have the movement speed or chaos resistance, and I got thoroughly punished for it. So, yeah. I had to rebuild my character a bit to do her when I did her. She is one of the bosses that will cause you problems if you... She's there to exploit a weakness if you've got it. And she does it very well, that boss. Once you've sort of plugged those gaps enough, she's not too bad. But until that point, yeah, you get thoroughly punished for it. Let's move on.
I'm carrying enough.
I was going to go sell some stuff up. I'll have a look what I've got, Raw Sam. I'll see if I've got anything. I'm not convinced I will, but you never know. Huge max life, chaos resistance, fire resistance, intelligence. That might actually be worth something.
Time is of the essence.
Let's have a look. Why can't I click these things? What the hell? There we go. That was weird. 2 exalts, maybe. Intelligence 2 resists. It's not got movement speed on it, so it's not going to be worth much, I don't think. You need movement speed on boots for them to be remotely even worth anything. I'm not going to come join your party, my career, because I'm still midway through doing something. And it'll bring me into your instance.
Yes.
I can send you an invite and you can come join me. I mean, there is a helmet here that gives you 15% physical damage reduction, but then you lose out on all the energy shields, so it's not that great, really. We can sell this. $11.6. Sell that.
Go on. Go.
You want this chest piece, don't you? One sec. Where did I put it? Probably that, I guess. Oh, you don't have to worry about that, Mr. Career. You don't have to worry about that. You can have it free, it's fine. It's been sat there for ages. I just stuck it in there and cut just in case someone did want it, you know. It's no biggie. There you are. Just got killed from the most stupid crap ever. What got you? Oh, you don't have to give me the exalted, Mr. Career. Keep it. Keep it, dude. You're fine. Honestly. Happy to help. No problem. Pushing the lever in augury by mistake while yeah. You can't cancel out the animation. Yeah, I've noticed that. You have to be really careful. Hey, Gaming, thanks for the alert, dude. Appreciate you, man. He's getting up there, 60 next year, and yeah, he said in an interview that he's listening to feedback and wants to try the old star again. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Hopefully we get something good then. Couldn't cancel, Franks. Yeah, makes sense. I'm going to leave the party here now and go back to my instance, and hopefully my stuff is all still the same. Should be. You just reached 88, so nothing lost besides the map. Yeah. You just have to take those. Maybe they'll make it so you can cancel that at some point, since you can cancel your cast animations, but maybe they won't. Just be careful of that in future, I guess. Yeah, I've been in a couple of sticky situations due to a similar thing before. Time to try the 4%, so yeah, I'll go back and do that later. I'll do it tomorrow. I've got a couple of keys again now, so I can try again tomorrow's stream. I'm sure I'll get it done. I say I got 2 of them done earlier, no problem, so just need to get that key and then we get the 4th door opened up. Oops. Don't know why I really picked those up. Oh, there's a rare in there that I just completely ignored.
Thank you.
Dead. Castle. Nice. Still not the map completion. We still got to kill this thing up here, apparently.
I need more time.
Jesus. He's on me. Jesus Christ. This guy's fast. There we go. Oh, there we go. He should be dead now. Okay, that's that map done. Hopefully we get onto good map now and we can juice it up again. I think there's a boss one coming up.
Yes. Speak. Indeed.
That in there, that in there. Right, next map. Yes, we do have a boss one. Okay, fine. Blooming Field. What we got? That's just all bad stuff. So's that. Increase rare chest, reduce player resistances, and they penetrate them. Not great. Oh, go on, we'll try this one. Whenever I think about 4th Sensei, I think we'd rather make a new character. Custom Pro, how's it doing? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, it definitely gets tough. I mean, I can do it. I just haven't got the 3rd key piece yet, and then I'd give that door a go and see what it's all about. I've got no doubt I can do it eventually. I just need to get it done. So I'll try and finish it off tomorrow. Yeah, doing the ultimatums, of course. Sekimers can go do one. I don't really enjoy them too much. Maybe if I had crazy relics for honor resistance and max honor and, you know, stuff that makes it a little bit less ridiculous for losing honor. Maybe, but I haven't got those, so not the most fun. Oh, it's attacking me. Oh, they're down there, I see. Level 80, okay. Let's get those down. Blocked them off earlier so they couldn't do anything to me. Oops, didn't actually mean to do that. Never mind. Oh. I think we got a boss in here. It's quite likely it'll be the bird with the bell, and I can't remember his name. He's not too bad, to be honest. He can hit pretty hard, but he's generally not too bad. One of the easier bosses, I'd say. Whoosh, I think he's got something explosive. Yep, enemies explode nearby. We absolutely want to be careful about that. That is not ideal. Oops. Should that get him? Is he dead? Yes, he is. Cool. There's actually another one there as well. I think that's playing into the damage I'm taking right now. Let's get a couple of those down. Yeah, it's that thing there. Oops. Jesus. Didn't actually want to go over the top of him there, but they'll have to do. Oh, he's dead. Sweet. Crowbell, that's the one. Yeah, Crowbell, yeah. Yeah, Crowbell's not too bad. Oops.
I'm carrying enough already.
Hey, Toby W. How's it going? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. You absolute legend. Welcome into the community, my friend. How's your weekend been? Hey, first time chat, Toby W. All good, thanks. Good to hear it, my friend. Good to hear it. Nice. You enjoying the game? I'm assuming you're a PoE2, a PO2 player. What are you playing? What are you enjoying? Oops, I'm actually... Oh, it teleported me over there, I see. Teleported me over, I was like, why can't I go backwards? No, I'm stuck. Oops. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is where duration would be very, very nice, to be honest. I can't actually see what's going on here. There's so much stuff. Right, there we go. Good lord. Okay. There we go. That's a bit better. All of the things. I didn't want to pick that up. Right. Explosion's done? Question mark? Oh, let's grab that. Oh, I see. Is it a 3? Oh, I suppose it is a 3 slot. Okay. Interesting. Okay. One sec, guys. I'm gonna rearrange my inventory here. I don't overly need these, right? I can just drop them on the floor. Screw it. I've actually got so much gold now, I probably could be less frivolent with picking up random stuff. Just pick up the things I know I want and just sell the stuff. Hey, Hidden Sotong. Welcome in, dude. You absolute legend with the follow. How you doing, my dude? How's your weekend been? I enjoy it a lot. I'm playing a similar sorceress build, but haven't reached endgame yet. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Any questions about how my build works or anything, then hit me up. I'll try my best to help. Clink's just like, wow. Indeed, big wows, big wows. Yeah, glad to hear you're enjoying the game, Toby. That's awesome. Where's the enemies at? We got loads of them left somewhere. Where are you? There's a boss here somewhere. Oh, okay, here's the boss. Come here, Crowbell. Hi, started playing Sork, trying your build out. Welcome in, first time chatter, hidden Sozong. Awesome. Any questions? Hit me up, dude. But yeah, I hope it's clear. The build guide's there. I'm gonna be updating with a new video, and I'll be updating the planner with a final variant and some extra tweaks and final details in over the next week or so, hopefully. But it should be more than good enough to get you through the campaign and into the end game and so on. And like I say, any questions, you can hit me up here live, or if I'm not live, you can hit me up on Discord whenever you like. No problem. Oh, he's over here. I was going to say, where on earth is he? There he is. Right, let's freeze this guy. Right, let's jump on him. We get a comet, and then he'll go straight into his second stage because he'll just be like, he's gonna run over here and beef up, and then we're gonna rinse and repeat. We're gonna freeze him. That's the main goal here. He's frozen mid-air. How funny. I can't hit him. I thought I couldn't hit him. I thought I wouldn't be able to hit him. Sorry, so I think that's it. I think he goes to stage 3 now. Maybe. Have I got him? Oh no, maybe he still attacks. Have I not quite? Oh yeah, there we go. He grabs his bell. Stage 3. Crowbell's quite easy for this build, to be honest. If you're going to take a boss, this is definitely one of the easy ones. You got plenty of room to move, and his mechanics aren't too bad. I mean, you got a small arena here, but as long as you freeze him, you can just finish him off, right? Place that down. Right, place down the walls. A couple of those down. Oh, he's frozen. Jump on him. Put a meteor down. Hit him with some ice balls, and he's dead, right? Easy. There we go. Slapped. Get down. Yes. There we go. We did a thing, chat. We didn't noob it on a boss. Whoop, whoop. This stupid noob streamer can do something every now and then. Yeah. Oh, it's got rubbish stats on it. Never mind. Oh, amulet. Increased rarity with kind of wub stats, honestly. Have I actually got any of these? That's 20. What happens when you... Oh, yeah, when you buff up Blasphemy, you get the increased reservation, don't you? Yes, we might want to do that at some point. Can't increase the quality of that, I don't think. Comet's 20. Hypothermia. Increased effects of curse. That could be nice. That one's maxed. Don't care about ball lightning so much. Frost wall is maxed. Frost bomb. Oh, increased. Oh, yeah, cold exposure effects. Ooh, yes. Give it to me. Extra multiplicative damage. We'll take it. Yeah, no worries, Hidden Sotong. You're good, dude. I say anytime, just hit me up with some questions. I'm happy to help where I can. Right, onwards. We still haven't finished the map, so there must be something in here worth killing still. Oh, no. Oh, God. What the hell? I'm not even sure I was frozen there. What the hell hit me? I'd have to watch that back. It didn't kill me. But goddamn. I mean, that's an inherent weakness in any squishy class. If you get locked in place, you're in trouble. Whether that's freeze, stun, or anything else, really. Yeah, it can be a real death call of that. I'm not entirely sure what he hit me with. I do kind of wish the elites had a better way of indicating what affixes they've got on them, because the thing is, you can run into them and you really don't have time to get close enough to them to put your mouse over them to sit there and go, oh, these 6 lines of text with these affixes. They really need a better way of visually indicating these are the affixes you're dealing with so that you can see them, because that will be just death against a hard affix thing. You won't have a moment to even look at it. So you won't know what you're dealing with. So I think they could improve that. They've done it for elemental resistance and stuff, so I don't see why they couldn't do it for, you know, visual indicators. I think would be better, personally, than text. And then people would just have to learn those. I personally think that's the way they should go with it. Or something like that anyway. I mean, there's other ways you could do it probably. But better than what it is now would be nice. It's okay as it is now. It's just a bit, I don't know, a bit hectic, I suppose, when you're in the mix in the end game. This is a very empty map segment. There we go. Are you going to give me lightning balls? Thank you. Still 50 mods. Oh, okay. It's probably the last elite rare person that I need to kill. And he's dead. Okay, that was, yeah, fine. There's still quite a lot of monsters left on this map, actually. I will pick up that staff, just in case it has got particularly good stats in it, that it might actually sell for something. Gonna have to look at dropping something. I think you can probably pick it up with that, right? Yeah, there we go. Agreed, Toby? Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think the visual indicators would be nice, right? But obviously it'd be a learning. You have to learn what they mean. But it's just, at a glance, especially since it doesn't stay on the screen for very long, reading 6 lines of text when you've got this many affixes gets a bit hectic. And you will just die while you're reading it because you're not concentrating. Look at that, for example. You're not concentrating on the fight. And that can be the difference between survival or death in the endgame, honestly, for at least for a squishy class anyway. But that's all polish and stuff, you know, and quality of life. They could absolutely add all this stuff. And maybe I'll make a maybe I'll make a suggestion in the forums. Clink, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I do appreciate you all being here. Thank you very much. Oh, there's only 17 monsters left. We'll end this one up. Well, we've actually recouped a fair chunk of XP in that one, so that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, yeah. Sirio Snow, welcome into my YouTube. How do I fly? Good question. The $100 early access pack came with a skin for it. It's called the... I think it's the armor skin. Yeah, this one here. Lord of Ogun body... Oh, no. The King of Faradon body armor. It makes you float in the air, I think. Is it that one? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's that. So you had to have gotten that to get it. I don't know if it's still available now. It might be. Let's have a look. Can you still get it? You might be able to get it still. Obviously, it requires spending real money, though. Yeah, you can still get it. The King of Faradon supporter pack. But it's 700 microtransactions. Yeah, it's expensive, right? $70 upgrade. But that's what it comes with here. And it comes with these as well, these lightning spire things. But I haven't put those on because there's one particular boss that also uses those. So when you come up against that boss, you can't tell if they're yours or theirs. And it makes it hard to work out what's going on. So I took them off just because it's a bit of a... It looks really cool. But I also don't fancy dying thinking something's mine when it's not. Not bad. 4 levels to fire spells. 43% cast speed increase. Yeah, I'll check to see if that's worth anything. It may or may not be because it's only 4 on a staff, but that's not going to be worth anything. That's not going to be worth anything. 7, 9.
Speak.
Sell and sell. Let's check the price of this staff here. Oh, I can do it from here, can't I? Yeah. That. Yeah, okay. Probably not much. With those 4 affixes on it, there's literally only 2 on there with those affixes. One's at the Divine and one's at 15 Exalts. Damn, I might actually put it up.
Time is of the essence.
Just put it up as 14. Undercut the market. Maybe someone will buy it, maybe they won't. Next map. Yeah, I hope that answered your question well enough, Sirio. And welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you jumping in, checking out the stream. Oh, we got another boss node. Nice. Cool. Let's juice that one up as well then. Oh, okay. We got this here. Monsters deal more damage as cold. Let's juice that map up and see if we get some good stuff on it. Rares and magics. Really good rares. Okay, nice. That's good. We'll roll. Oh, I don't know. It's actually worth. We won't roll it. We don't need the waystone stuff. What I'm interested in is extra levels more than anything. So how do I get tier 16 maps, guys? Is there a specific way to do this? Like, I haven't looked it up, but I haven't managed to get any, and I have voled a lot of Waystone 15s. Is it just luck? I haven't dropped any either. Is there a specific way that's good to get them? Does anyone know? Just intrigued. You vol 15s. Okay, so you just vol really bad ones. Like, yeah, okay. I might vol that, because it's just bad. Yeah, okay, I did wonder. Amount of chests, additional packs, increased rares. So it's not too bad. Rarity, magic pack, monster life. Yeah, so that one's just not that good either. It's got a massive amount of rarity on that one, but you've got to deal with monsters with 78% more life. No, good ones. All 15, good or bad, make them better. Well, I've been corrupting them. Look, the thing is, you could take a really good one, and it could actually just re-roll all things. We could do that. Don't actually know that actually did anything. I don't think it did. So that one's actually gotten a lot better there. They do more crit damage. They've got loads of crit chance. They'll hit me really hard, but that's giving me loads of stuff, yeah. Don't really want extra HP on a boss node because it makes them just longer to kill. 68% increased rarity, 94. That one's bit... The extra monster life puts me off doing that on a boss node. That one's pretty good. 19 packs of Ezomite monsters. We'll do this one. YOLO. What could possibly go wrong, right? If you have Vold ones, they aren't T16. You can run the node to double corrupt them and get one that way. Yeah, I do know you can get T16s. I just don't know how, you know. I don't know if you drop them or whatever. Just intrigued, I guess. I've never seen one yet, so... Right, we'll have to be careful here because they do extra damage as cold. I have got a little bit more maximum cold resistance. That's kind of nice. What else have they got? They've got 402% more increased crit chance and 44% more crit damage. So they will crit me a lot. I have got reduced crit damage on my on my tree. I think it's 25 or 50% multiplicative down. So it doesn't actually matter how much more crit damage they do here. That then just that will get downgraded by a quarter or half. I can't remember if I've got both of them in right now. It might only be the quarter. But that would actually be particularly strong if you're against high crit stuff, because it would just reduce that bonus damage for, you know, probably not completely, but would reduce it significantly. Yeah. Level 79, okay. I think I'm actually I don't know what boss I'd get in here. It might be the laser beam guy. Guess we'll find out even when we get there. Hopefully we'll get there. Oops, I totally just blocked myself in. That wasn't very clever. Yeah, I think it will be. I think the last time I did, it's just, I think it is the big Mechroid laser beam guy. Can't remember his name. Some of these bosses I've only done in the campaign twice, or maybe once in these maps, so I don't know all their names yet. I'm still getting there. Lots of them, right? And there's going to be loads more by the time the campaign's finished, so all of the boss names to learn. All of them. Oh, I actually stopped there because it gets a bit chaotic, and then you're not actually in control anymore. You're literally just panic spamming, hoping that for the best. And I want to be in control, so I want to feel like I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing it. Holy cow! I didn't even touch him. What the hell? Why did that not even... He's got extra crits on as well. I better be really careful with him. Why on earth did that not even touch him? He's regenerated his shield at some absurd rate. I don't understand why I didn't actually touch him at all there. That's kind of nuts. My meteor didn't even hit him. I feel like that got damage blocked or something. I don't know. Oh well. Fortunately, if they're against the wall, Frostbolt's actually very, very powerful if you explode them near them. The explosion off a Frostbolt is very strong. So if you've got an enemy that's near the edge of a terrain and it explodes on them, it actually does a lot of damage. Just most of the time they're not, so you don't benefit from that. But he was, so I was benefiting from it. Why am I not placing any walls down? What the hell? Crazy. Yeah, because it's narrow and windy, this place. They're all going to get exploded by the frost bolts constantly, so that's pretty good. Bird craps on me. I failed the mech. What, the laser beam guy I'm talking about? I can't remember his name. This is usually Mecha. Yeah, I can't remember his name exactly. It is getting late, so good night. See you next time. Yeah, Toby, no worries, dude. It's 3 in the morning here. I'll probably be going off in the next half hour or so myself because I've got work in the morning. Well, my first meeting's at 10 a.m, so I should probably try and get some sleep tonight, right? But yeah, I appreciate you jumping in, dude. Thank you so much. I'm on 5 days a week. I'll be on tomorrow. So, but like I say, you got any questions about build, hit me up. Discord, YouTube, whatever works for you. No problem. And it's really nice to meet you. So catch you soon. Sirio, I'm following your guide. I'm level 87. So you're only 1 level behind me, but I don't shoot that fast. How much car speed do I have? Do you know what? I kind of wish their stat panel was more informative because it doesn't tell me the exact amount of extra car speed I've got. I have a lot. How much mana are you rocking for starters? Because you get quite a bit extra from the Arcane Surge. I am using a different variant of this build, so the Mobalytics guide. I will be updating it this week, Sirio. But yeah, so obviously I've got 3,700 mana. That plays into Arcane Surge. So I'm getting about 240% increased effectiveness here. So that's giving me about 20, somewhere between 20 and 25% extra car speed plus the base 10. So that's 35. I'm not actually sure if I've got any car speed in the nodes here now. I'm just going to have a quick look. Do I have any car speed in the passive tree anymore? I might not, you know. I'm not even sure I've got any on my jewels either. I think I took it all out because I don't need it anymore. I think my items, I have got some pretty good items. Do I have any car speed in here anymore? I did have car speed in a passive tree for a long time. I think I took most of it, if not all of it, out. Because I just don't need it anymore. I've got so much car... Yeah, I don't actually have any car speed in my passive tree now, I don't think. Or in my jewels or anything. So, it's in my items. I've got 33 on my wand. I've got 21 on my focus. I've got 23 on one ring. So that's what, 23, 44, 77. So I'm about 100% there, including my... About 100% including my Arcane Surge. I'm trying to think if there's any more anywhere else. I think that's about it. And then, yeah, you just cast for days, I think. It helps a lot. Once you get enough cast speed, you can start to take it out and put it in elsewhere. Because you get enough cast speed anyway. The cast of my Frostbolt's at 0.35 seconds. So yeah, it helps a lot. And the current version of the build, I will be uploading hopefully before Christmas Day, but I've got work tomorrow. I've got work on Tuesday. it might be after Christmas because obviously festive time. But it will be sometime this week. There will be a video guide. The build plan will be updated. I will do my best to get it up as soon as possible. I want to make sure it's as complete and useful as possible. I might just do it tomorrow with where I've got it to, and then if I come up with an even better version, I can do another one afterwards. But like I say, I'll see how I feel tomorrow, and it depends on time because I've got work, so we'll see where we get on. I hope that helps, Sirio. Any questions about the build though, obviously hit me up. I can give you some recommendations. But yeah, car speed helps a lot. Tornado, yeah, okay, fantastic. Over there. There. Oh gosh, that ain't good. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say that these are horrible if you've got bad segments and you've got nowhere to go. Yeah, could have been so good, but it wasn't. Oh, there's an exalted orb in there. Woo, nice. Yeah, having a lot of mana. The more mana I stack, I can easily get 4,500 on this build if I get the correct items and stuff. That's just going to give me even more car speed. So really the key is stacking enough car speed. So your Arcade Surge is just giving you a bunch of free car speed. So you don't need as much in the tree anymore. Then you don't have to waste multiple passive nodes to get the good ones. You can for sure take more car speed, but there's better things you can put it in, I think, personally. Envious, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Am I enjoying PoE2? I very much am enjoying PoE2. It's great to see you, mate. It's good to see you, though, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. It's a really good game. It's very impressive for an early access, honestly. It won't be everyone's cup of tea, but it is very impressive for an early access. I don't think anyone can turn around and say it looks bad. It's just not necessarily there, you know, what they enjoy. I was trying to work out what the right word would be there. But different people enjoy different things, right? Let's get rid of him. Nice. This is like very endgame, so it will look very hectic. But then again, the endgame of Diablo gets pretty hectic in a way. Ooh, armor. Please be good. Ah. What a letdown. Could have been so good. Never mind. Shrine over here. What's this? A very, very surrounded shrine. Which one's that one again? Oh, enlightened experience. Ooh, shame this isn't a higher level map. That would have been real nice. I suppose that's a good way to level up fast. If you take the full shrine stuff in the Atlas and you just do maps over and over at a high level and juice them all up and then just go and hope you get an enlightened shrine, you'll be able to level way, way faster. Don't know how much XP bonus it's giving you, but I'm guessing it'll be noticeable if you could use it all the time. Good man, just doing life. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. I'm at the point where I think I wouldn't mind losing 20% car speed on my wand to get more mana / other stats. Exactly, Franks. It's all about a juggling of a puzzle. Do you need that much car speed anymore? Is there something else that you could get that would be stronger as long as you're not losing so much car speed that it then makes the build sluggish? You want to be able to react quickly with your skills, but yes, stacking more damage might be the way. You know, that's the beauty of these games, right? You're constantly juggling stuff. Ow. Something's exploding on me and it's hurting quite a lot. Not so fun. Let's put that down there and block them for a minute because I don't actually know where it's coming from. It's coming from over there somewhere. I'm not entirely sure what it is that's shooting me. That's one of, okay, it's a magic one. That's probably why it's hitting me so hard. I'm not entirely sure he's gone. I want to be careful with him. Right, let's get rid of him. There he is. Dead. Fine. Alright, we've got two. Okay, the boss is over there. Fine. I know where the boss is now. We've got two elites over there. So we'll do all this stuff first. We'll do the boss last. get the rest of the map cleared. Just checking around, making sure we cleared out the enemies around the ritual first. The last thing I want is enemies coming from behind me, attacking me during the ritual. Okay, alright. Let's give me a tornado again. So it's got to be a sec. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's bad. Oh, God, I'm dead. Oh, for goodness sake. I didn't get a single ball lightning there. Are you kidding me? I guess I won't be doing the boss. I actually probably shouldn't have run up the stairs there. But they just perma-stun locked me, and I was trying to get a ball lightning out, and that was it. Rip. This is where the physical damage reduction on the belt would really help me. That might have given me enough time to get one ball lightning out to get going. I kind of screwed... That was me. That was actually... I messed that up. I screwed that up. And given all the mods they had on them, they had way more crit chance on me, so they were just doing a lot more damage. Shame, because that was a good map. But never mind. Yeah, I kind of screwed that up a bit. Never mind. Which way do I go now is the question. I've got a boss here. We'll come down and do this one. I don't particularly want to take one of these. That's just all bad stuff. That's the problem with this map. It's just all bad. There's no benefit to it at all. So I don't really know what I meant to do with that map. Really? Yeah. I shouldn't have run up the stairs there. That was my mistake. Shame, because I've just lost another load of experience, but never mind. Yeah, I really should have placed down a wall to block them off first. I didn't even empty my inventory. That perplexed me so much. I'm gonna have to go do that though because I've got no space. Shame, that boss is quite easy for this build. He's so big you can freeze him really easily. We've got some loot from him, never mind. Frenzy charges stuff, okay, that's nice. Plus increased movement speed per frenzy charge. Interesting. Yeah, we don't need any of these. That's just ripped. So is that. Okay, we'll keep that. That's nice. Oops. Running out of 15s again. Wonderful. Right, let's do this. Yeah, trying to make it as tank as I can, but it doesn't mean it's going to be indestructible. The game's kind of designed to make it so you really can't do that very easily. Or at all. So you do have to sort of play somewhat smart. Or you're going to get punished for it. Can't actually see the elite, so I was kind of waiting for him to come around so I can. Oh my gosh, this guy's right on my arse. Can you go away? Oh my god, you kidding me? Why did my character run downwards? I'm holding W. My character, I'm pressing W, but it ran downwards. And I just got blown up by his stupid fire explosions he had on him. I was trying to run away from him, but he was right on my arse. I've just lost more XP, for goodness sake. It's actually more than 10%. That was like 12, 13%. For Christ's sake. Well, I'm going to do a 14, because that's another map wasted, and I'm running out of 15, so I'm going to have to work my way down here. These 15s are really just bad. I don't know. What do you do with bad 15s? Like, that is just a bad 15 map. It has nothing good on it. Is there something you can do with that that's actually useful? Does anyone know? Oh, this is fine. This has got nothing bad on it for me. We'll do this. That was just... I don't know. I don't know why my character ran downwards there. I wasn't holding S. I was holding W, so I don't know why I did that. Hi, mate. Was thinking of playing this build, but I've decided against it. Fair enough, GG. Not this build won't be for everyone, you know. I mean, me dying twice there, I wouldn't take that as representative of the build. Though you got to remember, this is harder than T15 what I'm doing right now. I've juiced all of my things up. I've got extra affixes on every enemy. I've got extra difficulty ramped up on the bosses. I've got, you know, in the Atlas and everything. So, you know, this build will get you through to that. So it depends. If it's not for you, though, that's fine. Totally fine. I mean, there's loads of builds out there, and I'm sure there's one for you. Yeah. Yeah, no, but even if you weren't, I'm actually not offended. It's fine. This build will not be for everyone. It's totally fine. But, you know, welcome in, dudes. Yeah, I mean, that last thing, that was just silly. I just got blown up, basically, by 2 explosions, and he was super fast, so... And I really don't know why my character ran down. I feel like my character just decided to have a mind of its own. Yeah, the thing before was my fault. That was just a skill issue, to be honest. You know, I'm fairly good at the game. I'm not the best player in the world. Hey, Moed, how's it going, dude? I'm good, I'm good. How are you? Just an added note, his maps are absolutely juiced. They are, yeah. I have got loads. I mean, some of the mods on these maps are crazy. I'm taking an easier map here just for a feel-good factor, and I'm running out of 15s. But yeah, once you start ramping up the difficulty of everything, things start to one-shot you. And I've got some pretty good defense tech on. I'm still getting one-shot. So, I mean, look. If Creparian's making a video about how the game is basically constant ruthless from a PO1 and you get one shot a lot in the endgame, and he played a witch with the defense, with the built-in defense, which is tankier than anything else in the game right now for the most part, then I don't feel too bad if I do get one shot every now and then on a squishier class. Well, we're going to be careful with him because he's got the mana stealer, which is not great when your entire life is mana. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build though, GG. Honestly, I'm re-rolling my art guide, just scouting around for something because mine is total ass. Have you been following Barricade's arc build? His build's pretty good. I don't know how good it is. I honestly haven't checked out how far he's actually gotten. I know he can do T15 maps, so I'm assuming it's pretty good. I know Barricade's a good player. I know him from the D4 community. I just haven't checked out his build in full detail, so I don't know, you know, I don't know what he's doing with it and stuff. I do know that his build, he's using very expensive gear, though. Last I saw, he was using the Ingenuity belt, and that's very expensive to buy. And in 2 breach rings, so that isn't going to be reasonably attainable without extreme costs, you know? Or farming, or luck. No, you winged it. Stacked shock magnitude, but got bored of arcs, to be honest. Played it too much in PoE1. Ah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Man, that is so frustrating. I was doing so well. I was up at over 50% XP, and I've just gone all the way back to where I was a few hours ago. 36%. Fantastic. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm always looking for different builds to play on these games, because I've played ARPGs as much as anyone, I guess, for my age, and finding some new sort of play style to play keeps me interested. So, this is pretty fun. Just go around and mixture of skills, but, you know, once you get it going, you can teleport around and destroy everything. It's pretty fun. Just trying to work out how to get... Well, I need better gear. There's clear gear upgrades for me, which are just going to be really, really expensive for me to acquire. But if I can get them, or require extreme luck to get, but if I can get them, my character would be extremely better, you know. Damage and defense, particularly the defense, to be honest. Right, I'm not gonna do what Franks did earlier, which is hit one of these levers and not check if there's enemies. I've done that before. You can end up getting caught out guard, locked in an animation, and not able to. We've got grenadiers in here. Ugh. Grenadiers are very overtuned as well, in my experience. They do a lot of damage. There's a lot of enemies here. Wonderful. Let's lead them through here a second. Yeah, look, it's throwing bombs at me. I haven't really had any particularly goated god tier drops tonight, which is quite annoying. I'm kind of hoping to get some stuff so I can actually either trade for what I need or I don't know. Yeah, I'm hoping to get, or maybe you get lucky and drop stuff, but I really don't need to be picking this stuff up now. We'll keep that. We don't, I don't know. Belt tier 5. That's rubbish. I really don't need the gold. I've got so much gold at this point. Right, let's do this. Yeah, Franks, yeah. That XP loss is brutal. It is, yeah. I've died a few times tonight. Some of them were just because of Ascension runs, and the bird boss did me twice with Tornado, as he does. And a couple of mistakes, which are on me, skill issues. Maybe 1 or 2 cheesy deaths is what it is, I suppose. You have to laugh and go, what? And then just move on. But anyway, we strive towards the goal, which is to beat the Pinnacle boss. It will be doable, for sure. I see no reason why this boss can't do it. This build can't do it once you get enough gear and skill and know what you're doing and, you know, get there. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do it. It's got everything you need. And there's I've still got plenty of room to expand my build in a way. I haven't even got a 5 support slot gem yet. I haven't got a single one. So there's if nothing else, there's support slot increases to gain. Some of them aren't even 4 yet, to be honest. I'm about to buy something very crazy. I'm sure you are, because you have lots of currency and I don't. What are you thinking about buying? Go on, tell me. I'm intrigued. Have you tried WoW before? Oh yes, I played that back in Classic when it very first came out, and I decided to give it up when I went to university so I didn't fail my degree. It was a good choice. I have an addictive personality, and I absolutely would have just played that and never done any work. So that is why I stopped playing it, and I've never really gone back. I've kind of lost the bug for MMOs in that kind, and it's not to say I think it's bad. I played a lot of MMOs when I was a kid, you know, teenager. It was all the rage, wasn't it? WoW and Guild Wars and all the various different free ones you could get online, because that was what, you know, it was all the rage back then. And I guess they just don't do the same thing for me these days. I like tinkering with builds, and I get more kick and in, you know, the dopamine kicks. I get that more from these kind of games these days, I guess. But like I say, I know it's a good game. I know loads of people play it still. I know loads of people enjoy it. It's just not what I play, I suppose. I'm very lucky. Well, not really lucky. I knew exactly I knew he was going to come into me. I had a very good idea he might try and do that, so I got out of the way. Hey, Gem Cutters Prism, nice. That's about the best things I've dropped tonight, Gem Cutters Prisms. Got about 2 or 3 of those. That's about it, really. These you have to be really careful of. You don't get much warning they're coming, and if they hit you on the bottom of your feet, it's just good night, pretty much. Unless, well, with enough cold resistance, maybe you'll survive, but they do a lot of damage if you sit in them for too long. And they can freeze you as well, which is double bad. Well, I could do the lever now, everything's dead. Immort, you need to do some research into the gear you want to upgrade to, so I can give you the currency. Clink, I know a couple of pieces already. Yeah, I don't even have to spend that much. I just need a couple. I need like 3 or 4 divines, and I can probably then go and get some of the bits I need. So I just need to get lucky. Get some sales going off. That might actually be worth something. It hasn't got any additive skills on it, but it's got the cast speed. I might look. It might not be worth anything without the skills, but yeah, I'll have a look at that. Can I not pick that up? Oh. We can probably do this. Let's have a look at the focus as well. It's not really got much mana on it. What about this? I mean, particularly these. Yeah, I think without the skills, it's not going to be worth much, right? Wob wob. Well, there's nothing with all 4 of them in, but... Oh. What's happened there? Oh, I've hit it too much. Oh, that's good. Come back to it in a bit. Yeah, it's probably not going to be worth that much, right? PoE 2 is way better on your time. It is, yeah. You're on a range at 82 at the moment. Haven't died. Gas arrow. Wow, that's impressive. You've not died at all. GG's, dude. I'm impressed. Just looking to respect my useless guy. Might give this a shot. This is super fun. I mean, you might die every now and then, but Sorks, I'm trying a new tech right now, which does help a little bit with defense, but it doesn't mean I don't die. A lot of the time when I die, it's because I've made a mistake. I've been caught off guard a couple of times as well, but a couple of cheesy deaths. But yeah, most of the time it's because you've made a mistake and you don't really have that much inherent damage reduction in the build, I guess. It's super fun though. I mean, this is cracked for farming if you get going with the lightning balls. You just, you know, you just zoom about and off you go. Come back to those in a minute. I'm gonna go clear all the stuff over here. All right, back up to 40% again. Well, hey. What's the time? 3:23. I've got about another half an hour left in me. Trying to see if we can get above 50 and try not to rip too many times. Yeah, my build guide's pretty in-depth. It's in the descriptions, I think. It's definitely in the description of the videos for the build. I'll be doing an updated one with my current progress with this when I feel like it's ready. And I get the time to put all the content together. It does take me a while to record the stuff and edit it and get the build guides updated, etc. So it may well be after Christmas Day. I might do it in a couple of days after Christmas Day. We'll see how we get on. Time's getting away. Oh gosh, that landed. See, look, that landed. Look, these are landing straight on my feet. They're brutal. You don't get any warning. Have to be really careful, those. I'll have a look at that 2 secs, Franks. What you got? For all spells, cast speed, intelligence, max mana, spell damage. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Nice. That's about as good as you're going to get, right? That will help your auras, like enfeeble and stuff a lot, I imagine, yeah. Raw Sam, I got some good gear. I think I'm ready for Viper, but I'll fight her tomorrow probably. I'm going off. Have a good night. Dude, no worries. Thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. Have a good night or good sleep, whatever you go and do now. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. So hopefully catch you then, but if not, catch you soon. That's the old one. Yeah, so you got an extra 1 to skills. You got more mana, slightly less spell damage. That's fine. The mana and the all spells skills will outweigh it. Extra cold damage is good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the new one is probably slightly better, yeah. I'd say the extra +1 to all spells will definitely be noticeable, especially on the aura, yeah. Three divines. I think your wands were still better. Well, yeah, I only got cold spells, so it doesn't affect my enfeeble and my lightning warp, so I'm not scaling that damage. But in terms of the rest of my wand is very, very good, right? I've got 33 cast speed. I've got really high mana, like 170. It's got the mana regen on it as well, hasn't it? Like 65% mana regen, which is really nice. So I don't know. The extra ranks in Enfeeble would be nice, because that's just more radius or more damage reduction or whatever. And actually, that's the weakest part of the build. I've got lots of damage. I'm really trying to get tankier. Obviously, if I can get another 800 mana, my whole build will just be elevated in every way anyway. So really, I need to try and do this at some point. Oh, there's a Delirium in this map. Is there? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, gosh. Nearly noobed it straight away there. Just didn't even see that enemies just rushed me through a doorway. I'll block them off a second because I've got enemies rushing me again. Where are we going for the Delirium? I don't even know. I need enemies. Where are they? Where's all the enemies at? I'm meant to have enemies to kill in the Delirium place. Oh, this is not going to be the best delirium because I just haven't found any enemies, I suppose. There's some. I think there might have been the other way. It's probably a wasted delirium. Yeah, never mind. I think I might have had to go the other way and I went the wrong way. Oh well, we get 2. What do we get? 2 simulacrums, 2 distilled ires. I can't even pick them up. I've got too much crap on me. Okay, we can drop this. Fine. Yeah, red one's figured. It's alright, never mind. We'll make use of the next one better. Afrilex, you're at T5, 6 still and haven't struggled with mana. Reses are on the low side, still lacking cast speed. Yeah. If you haven't struggled with mana, then I would absolutely focus on reses and cast speed next for sure. Or if you stack more mana, you get cast speed as well from Arcane Surge. Does anyone know if Vile Orb has a chance to crack out a skill gem in one go? 5 slot, 20%? I don't know that, no. I don't know that, no. Does anyone else know that? Oh, he's dead. I think there's one more in here somewhere. Whoops. Don't know what happened there. That guy's tanky AF for a normal minion. Jeez. Boom. He should be dead. There we go. Exalted, Artificious, and Chaos from that guy. Nice. All of the yellow items in the entire world. All of them. So many. So many. It's raining yellow items for me. Wow, that is bright. Oh my god, my eyes. I need some sunglasses. I'm going to get a tan. Jesus. Oh, that was bright. Oh, I had to go away for a bit. Have you tried Delirium on map? I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. It was fun. I think it was on a bad map. I think I might have died, but it wasn't because of the Delirium. It's because I chose a really bad key. Had like really bad mods. I can't remember. I died on a couple of maps. It would be like winning the lottery. We like winning the lottery, Bone Mill, especially this time of year, right? It's dusk, not dawn. Coming in with the follow. I think there was a second one coming in here. 1 second. We got 2 follows there. We also got Hanzo coming in with the follow. Welcome in, guys. How's your weekend's been? Hope you're well. First time chatter, Hanzo. Yes, that is the build. 2 build videos. But there's a build planner in the description of both. Same one. It's got variants in it. That should answer most of your, if not all of your questions. And it is very detailed. It has bullet point rundowns. If you've got any questions, feel free to drop them here. I am only going to be on for about another half an hour tonight, but you can join the Discord and ask me questions anytime of any day, and I will reply when I can. And yeah, hope you enjoy. I mean, I super enjoy the build. It's been fun working it out. It will definitely go to Pinnacle Boss, and I started from the scratch. So that's all I've played this season so far. So it's definitely a starter, a league starter, and it definitely goes all the way to the end. So yeah, like I say, feel free to ask any questions, and off you go. Wiggy T is in the house. How's it going, my guy? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Easy's in the house as well. How's it going, Easy? I hope you're well as well, dude. Hope you're well. It's dusk, not dawn. First time chatter. Been watching along on YouTube. Fun to play and great helpful stream. And nice. Thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you for dropping in on Twitch as well, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you're having an absolute blast in the game. Oh, what am I doing? I actually want to sell these, not drop them in there. That's a bit of a turn of events, isn't it? There we go. All right, that's probably not going to sell for anything, so we'll just scrub that way. We're going to use the gem cutter, so we'll save that.
Of course.
Resources, drop. There we go. It's just done. Oh, what have I done there? Oh, we will store this. I only store these just in case people want to come in and go, oh, I need this charm. I'm like, oh, funny you say that. I have a whole tab full of them. Loads of keys. Well, we've got 15. We can juice this up. Nice. Any more? There we go. We got any regals? Yes. Oh, that one's pretty good, actually. I might use that one. Oh, that's not bad either. Nice. Well, we won't use it on a 12. That's a waste. Alright, we've got some okay keys here, actually. They're not quite as bad as the previous ones. In terms of punishment, anyway. Let's move over there. That's a bit better. Righty. And we're going to... I'm going to need to go back and have a look at those yellow items, but I am going to juice up like Frost Bomb. May as well, since I'm here. Just see if there's any of those yellows or any goods, I guess. There was a whole bucket load of them on the floor. We'll check them. I guess we'll check the helm. We'll check the body armor. Nope, nope, nope. And... nope. I'm not even going to bother selling them, honestly. Okay, let's go on to the next map. Probably got 1 or 2 maps left in me tonight. See how we get on. Oops. Oh, what have I done there? I've managed to do something to my tab. What the hell have I done there? What? I managed to break my Twitch chat. Don't know what I did there with my Twitch panel. I'll pin that. There we go. Let's try this again. Hotkey failures. Alright, that's better. Not broken anymore. Cool. Somehow placed first possible. Right, let's try another map here. Here we go. Let's do this. We do have a boss one. Steaming Springs. Okay, so that could be the druid like fungus guy. Or it could be the bone dog thing. I've actually got a pretty good key in here. Where was it? Yeah, minus player resistances, but loads of rarity increase. Or, yeah, we'll do that one. That one's actually not so bad. It means my resistances are down, but apart from that, it's the only bad thing. So we can probably get by okay in this one. I'm not going to Bowl Orb any more stuff tonight because I just can't be bothered to deal with the craziness. Starting to get a bit tired. Oh no, it won't be the fungus guy in here. Oh gosh, what boss do you get on these maps normally? Okay, let's play somewhat sensible here. You can get the Viper Snake person, can't you, on this map? That's right, it'll probably be that. It'll probably be the Viper Snake that comes up in the middle. Can't actually see who's down there. Visual problems. What the hell? How far away are they shooting me from off screen? God damn. Like 2 screens down. Oh no. Oh, come on. What? Oh, for God's sake. I died to that the other day. There's a modifier that these can get called periodic close explosion. Look at that. Those cold explosions were happening on the floor before he spawned out of the floor. Yeah, these. They can all instant freeze you, and they do stupid damage. And because they were underfloor, I didn't even know the enemy was there. So I got frozen, and then they just come up and finish me. For God's sake. Well, that was a waste of a map, wasn't it? And back to 32% we go. Goodness me. That was just ridiculous. I feel like they shouldn't be able to put those frost bombs on the floor until they're actually out of the floor. That, to me, is definitely cheesy. Because that's exactly what happened there. Yeah, that was a bit BS. But never mind. Oh well, we'll try another map. They are savage, those cold bombs, though. They hit real hard. Yeah. I've got 76% cold resistance as well. Oh, I suppose I was on minus resistance by 13, but still. Probably shouldn't be able to place them on the floor before you can actually see the enemy. I mean, that seems pretty stupid. Try again. There is an item you can use to make you cold immune, but honestly, oh, goodness me. I think I just need to get a freeze charm on. I keep dying to freeze. If I take the stun one off, though, I kind of feel like I'm going to start dying to stun again. Maybe at this point, I probably with some stun threshold, maybe I should take and put the freeze one on. Because I keep dying to freeze. I've died like 2 or 3 times tonight because of freeze. If I put the freeze charm on, that would prevent me from getting frozen. I wouldn't have died there if I wasn't frozen. I'd have been able to get out of the way and survived. It didn't one-shot me. I'm tempted to try. I'm going to go find me a freeze charm, put it on and see if the stun's a problem. It might be. Chop and change it and see. Because I have got more stun threshold now than I had before. Increased charges, that's quite useful. That's even better. Mana when used. So this is the problem about the freeze one. It consumes a lot of charges. 80 out of 98, yeah. The stun one only consumes 40. Might actually be better than increasing that, honestly. Alright, we'll try it. Probably get done in by stuns now, you watch, but...
What is it?
I need more time.
Oh, let's give him a tornado again. And we've got a very, very narrow map segment here, so that's not ideal. Let's get over there. There we go. Right, we got it done. Sweet. Anything good? Nope. Right, onwards.
I can't do that yet.
Crush everything when you actually get going. You just try not to get locked up and get one shot by stuff and then you're good. You just blast everything. Just got to try and plug these weaknesses. This is a horrible one. Look at this. Jeez. Really just going to have to kill stuff super fast in this one. Getting away from that tornado is not going to... Oh, for goodness sake. Put it right on my feet. The River Hag. Okay, well, we'll give it a go. See what happens, I guess. That's very bad. Oh dear, I'm stuck. Honestly, I can't even see what's going on. There's so little room to run in this ritual. It's actually silly. This guy here. Is he dead? Thank you. Wow, that was a really, really confined ritual. Wow, I didn't even touch him. What the hell?
I can't do that yet.
Oh, he's got that one. I see. Oh, I see why. It's because you can't meet... Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. I did not want that to put me through there. That was a bit... I wanted it there. And that's better. Bit of a crazy map. You can't really see exactly what's going on through the doorways.
I must travel light.
Okay, a bit more control. Good. Oh, let's get that lever done. Hey, Liberated. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? You're catching me quite near the end of the stream. I don't know. This might be my last map. We might get one more in afterwards. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you're well, dude. I hope you had a good day or good rest of your weekend. Oh yeah, they explode. That's what that is. Oh right, cold explosions. Let's stay away from those. Those are definitely not good. We found out the hard way a minute ago. Here we go. He's dead. Good. Oops. Ooh. There we go. I legit can't actually see exactly what mods he's got through there right now. Oh, what the hell is bashing on me? Go away. He keeps spawning up minions on my feet. So every time I try and go do something to him, because he's right in that doorway, I can't actually get to him. He keeps spawning up minions. Yeah, I think that's one of his mods. He keeps spawning them up on my feet. It's actually very annoying because I can't get to him. He's right in that doorway. Oh, for God's sake, look, they're constant. I've actually got to block myself off and hope I can get to him. Can I get to him? No, I can't. I can't even get Comet through there. I can't get line of sight on him. It's pretty dumb, actually. Jesus Christ, what the hell is this? Is he dead? Oh, he is. That Comet must have actually been in range somehow. Or like in AoE range, I mean. Yeah, it wasn't. What the hell? What is spawning these up on me? Is he somewhere else? They keep spawning on my feet. Minions, yeah, he's got to be somewhere else. Where's he gone? He wasn't in that doorway anymore. Where is he? He just keeps spawning minions, but I can't see him, so I can't kill him, so I can't stop it. What's going on? Where is this guy? What is going on? Bit hard to stop the constant minion spawning if I can't actually see the elite that's spawning them. Where are you? Where's he gone? What is this? I think he's underground spawning them and I don't think I can get to him. Infinite XP. Well, there's that. It's very slow though, right? Can I watch your focus, bro? Watch my focus? What do you mean, Liberated? Sorry. As in, look at my focus on my build? I'm trying to see if I can bait him out so he can actually come out so I can actually do something about him. Oh, for goodness sake. It's a bit... Oh, for God's sake. I didn't really want to come in here yet. But I can't actually go and do that ritual until I get rid of that elite. There he is. He was all the way over there, hidden away somewhere, and he was spawning minions on me all the way over here. Like, through walls, where I can't see him, and it was constant at my feet. Like, what the hell is this? That's a bit busted. Oh dear, we got him though. I think that was the guy. They've stopped spawning on my feet now. Yeah, that was a bit busted. My secondary weapon, I don't actually... Yeah, my focus here, yeah. I've just got loads of energy shield, max mana, crit charts, cast speed, mana regen. It's on screen right now. I hope that's helpful, Liberated. I'm going to keep going. But, yeah, it's okay. Probably could get better. No, oh, for God's sake. I was trying to teleport onto them. I think I got line of sight problem. I couldn't quite get onto it. Oh, goodness me, that's bad. I need to get out of here, because that tornado is going to do... These, I probably shouldn't be doing these rituals in this map segment. Honestly, I'm buggered. Look. Oh, no, okay. I can't actually go through the tornado without it one-shotting me. Really confined. Pretty savage, to be honest. I'm actually quite surprised I didn't die there, but never mind. No movement speed. Okay, we'll take the Regal Orb. It's about the best we can get there. Okay, stunning hasn't seemed like an issue right now, so maybe leaving the freeze one on for now would be a good idea, just in case I do get that random freeze. Gives me at least one get out jail free card. There is an item you can get which makes you immune to freezes, but it just probably won't be better than a rare. Honestly. Ah, we've got an excavation here as well. Okay, interesting. Nice. I got loads of stuff. What we got over here? I should really get rid of that shrine so they don't benefit from it. Push them out for a second. There we go. Look at that, thank you. Take their bonus away from them. Give it to me. Legitimately can't even. There's just so much going on. I gotta go back to excavation in a minute, I think. Just gonna make sure it's clear around so I've got room to move if I need to. Yeah, no worries, Liberated. You're good, dude. You're good. You can get better, but you need a sugar daddy. I do. I don't. Definitely not getting the RNG myself right now, that's for sure. 100% of damage as extra fire. Whoa. 75 is extra chaos. Damn. It's giving me savage options here. Jesus Christ. Alright. Screw it. I guess we choose them all, right? I choose you.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Oh, well, this'll do. Screw it. We won't take that one because that one's just crazy. Right, let's do this. Got them off. Fire quiver. Oh, I was trying to put an ice wall down there and he didn't put it down for some reason.
I have no space for that.
Yeah, I think that was it. Oh, there's one more here, okay. Great chest, bunch of stuff, exposed chest. You love your luck. Just dropped a divine from a tier 10 map. God damn it. Standard clink. Standard clink. Not even surprised at this point. Okay. Yeah, this will probably be the last map tonight. Starting to get quite tired. We'll be back probably at 40%. It's back to where we started at the beginning of the day, but never mind. We have got some more currency. I haven't checked how many exalteds I've got. Probably got a bunch more than I had before. We'll clear the map. We'll clear the map. Someone has to buy my luck off of me. No, someone has to buy your items for divines, right? Oh, I don't need the shield. Oh, there's a chest over there. I suppose we go get it. Oh, and a load of enemies, actually. There was a load of enemies. Alright, we just got to kill the enemies in the center here. Pretty much. Let's do that there. Is it hard to leveling in Endgame? Yeah, when you get to this point. I've died a number of times today to various different things. Bosses, cheesy deaths, mistakes. So I've probably lost 100% worth of levels. I've probably lost 100% worth of level tonight by dying. So you don't really want to be dying a lot if you can avoid it. 1, 2... I've missed the lever. I've missed this lever over here. I have to go do this. Hey, Polis, how's it going? You'll catch me right at the end, dude. How are you? How are you? Once I'm done with this, I'm going to be going off for the night because it's nearly 4 AM. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. It's great to see you. What level am I? 88. So the thing is, it slows down because it's relative. These enemies, this is a level 79 area. It becomes harder to get higher than level 80 areas later on. You have to start juicing up all of the maps, and you have to juice up your keys, and everything gets harder. So, yeah. So I mean, it's all. If you could get maps that are like level 85, you'd level much more when you kill stuff. Otherwise, it's just yeah, you get a lot less XP per things you kill. How do you constantly show the FPS meter thing? F1. If you press F1 on your keyboard, I don't know on console. I'm afraid. I imagine it. I don't know if it's even possible on console, but on PC it's F1. Right, he'll be dead. That's that one. There's another one in here. Where is he? Exalted. Lovely. There he is. Just freeze him and then do him in. Where's he gone? Yeah, another exalted. Lovely. $39. Well, must be close to the 40.
I must travel light.
Oh, we don't need to worry about those. We'll go back to town now. That was easy enough. Yeah. This was a bit more of a chill map. I wanted to finish on a chill map. I think it was a 14. It didn't have any bad mods on it, though. That's the thing. When you do maps, they have good and bad things. Some have more bad, some have more good, etc. I fancied ending on one that was a bit more... For the F1 thing, yeah, it's easy enough to do that as well. I have problems with my network millisecond spiking all the time. Oh, right. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. It goes from like 30 to 400 up and that. Yeah, that's really bad. 30's fine. 400, not so much. I don't really know what to say. Like suggest. You might have to Google forums to see if anyone's had similar experience, I suppose.
Yes.
Amount of life leached. Let's just dump that in here because we can craft them together at some point.
Go on. Indeed.
Okay, we'll keep that on me just in case. What's that there? 185. Just dump that in here. Okay, resources. Dump, 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 dump. And that can come over here. Okie dokes. I think that's me for tonight. Oh. Well, I hope you're all entertained with my many deaths this evening. I don't even know how many it was. Too many. 8, I think. Oh, well, it's probably less than the other night. We're trying to improve this. Hopefully I can get some of the gear that I need to improve these things. But yeah, it's coming along the build. How many exalts I got? I need more currency so I can acquire the things I want to get. It's all just really expensive. I've got 27, yeah, okay. We'll see how we can get on. See what I can get with that. Maybe I can get at least one of the things I'm looking for. It's only this game pose. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look around on some forums. I'd maybe suggest doing the same, I guess. Yeah. Okay, guys. All right. I think I know who I'm going to raid this evening already. Let's go over it. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much for being here today, both YouTube and Twitch. Anyone that's been in the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, really do appreciate you all, your time. Thank you very much. It really does mean the world to me. If there is anyone in my Twitch or YouTube channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week most weeks. I probably will be on Christmas Eve and maybe even Christmas night. We'll see. I won't be on New Year's Eve. But anyway, I'm on a bunch of time playing some form of ARPG, which at the moment is predominantly PoE2. So yeah. Also, if anyone would like to join the Discord, if you want to get hold of me about the build offline, or if you've got any questions, I am contactable most of the time. Obviously, I'm going to go to sleep soon, but I will be back up again in a few hours, and then I will get back to you as soon as I can. So I'll link that in both chats for you. Feel free to come and join, guys. We'd love to see you there, but obviously no obligations. It's there to be used as a useful tool. We're going to go over and raid my friend Ardy Princess. They are someone I know from the Diablo community, but they are playing Path of Exile 2. It looks like they're working their way up to the end game as well. They've got fairly low viewership numbers right now, so we can actually go over there and really, really make an impact to their day, make their day, impact their stream, give them a boost to their numbers, show some support. So this is on Twitch. On YouTube, guys, thank you so much. I obviously can't raid you anywhere, otherwise I would, so I appreciate your time. And I'll see you soon. But on Twitch, I hope some of you will come over and show some support, even if it's just for 5 minutes. It will make their day. Go over, hit them with some emotes, give them a little, a few chats, make them smile. And, then if you want to go on your merry day and do whatever else you've got to do, that's cool. Obviously, again, no obligations, but I really hope you do. I love to go show some support sometimes. And I'll sit around while I'm going to get a bite to eat before I go to sleep. So I'll sit around and do the same. And yeah, they're good fun. They're good people. They're really nice. She's a really good person. They like what they like, but they're good people. And maybe we can actually go and help them play the game a bit, because it looks like they're learning as well. And with that being said, guys, I will be back on tomorrow, similar sort of time in the evening. I will post in the Discord exactly when, so look out for that. I will try and get the builds planners updated and a new video done. It's unlikely to happen tomorrow, but I will see how time goes on. And With that being said, guys, I will see you soon. Much love. Keep lasting, keep safe, and cheers, guys. I appreciate you. Cheers.